destruction. Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. All night, mommy's not here, gonna fight. All night, right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. Your rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on arrival. Round up around, spit out, all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, calm in the crowd. Watch out the moon, they diss you out. Just what this sound and bombs whole ground. Surround up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one Lord. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction. Awake, anger breathes out, face reality. Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. All night, mommy's not here, gonna fight. All night, right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the
battle. Yoshi. Orange. great.
Start the battle! Yoshi!
battle, Mario Bowser. battle. battle. Ninja. battle. Greninja.
There's a way, kind of peace out, face reality. Never be charity. The enemy, your buddy, covers all society.
Falco.
1
up already?
Start battle! Start battle! Greninja! Falco! Three, two, one, go! Jigglypuff. Mario. Three, two, one, go!
Most definitely. And you know, Sticky Cheese in the past, he got a Crin win, you know, and that is no easy feat on the Greninja himself. But we know that Mario is a very explosive character, and this is going to be a very tricky matchup for Jigglypuff, especially when you can just throw out all these hitboxes and kind of thwart Jigglypuff's approaches.
Absolutely. I think seeing how Cheese works the ground game in, you know, if we see a jab back air, right, forcing Mario to respect you on the ground, not just in the air, is a real key for Puff in this matchup. Whereas Mario, you really want to control the pace of the game with Flood, with Fireball. Be okay not just hitting 100% combos, but just juggling, anti-airing, really forcing Puff to reset and not get into your space. And early on, it feels like it's been Cheese controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah, Cheese definitely no stranger to this Puff aggression. As you know, Puff is definitely not a character to sleep on, showing its recent success from Base Mage and even Hungrybox himself, putting in the work in Ultimate Meta.
Oh my god. Anyways, right now the Fireball on the shield conversion into the Nair. Loft's just trying to make something happen, but beautiful patience with Stinky Cheese calling out that down smash with the dash attack. Gets put in the corner, caught by back air because it's -2 on shield, and now trying to find his own way out of the corner.
Yeah, and as you can see that Lofts was trying to give Stinky Cheese that space to just come on in and just try and eat a dare for the stock, but Stinky Cheese just got in there and found a stock of his own right now. And you can see when it's his turn at the ledge, he really kind of overextends in this scenario. And kind of just, but there in this time around, he's kind of reacting to these air dodges that Lost is throwing his way. And just
he called him out. Just the slight mistiming. Unfortunate from Cheese, but Loft still cannot find this stock at all. He's just not picking good kill options here. We see a lot of up airs, anti-air. Mario's got that crazy up smash. I would love to see Loft use that more anti-air Puff here.
Yeah, as you saw, he just used the up smash to kind of just anti-air Puff, but Puff just had a really safe cross-up, and there you go. Finally, another up smash. Just take it on out.
I think he can hear me in the other room, Snivy, just a little bit.
You know, he's tapping into the comms.
Coming in here now. Another stock here on the part of Cheese. He's just trying to box him out. He's outside of most rest confirms here. The only one he could maybe get is Drill. But we're going to see him look for the edge guard, force the early up B out, and take the stock. Cheese now with the full stock lead here in game 1.
Now, I like that up B. It was a very smart idea to kind of just recover high and just kind of prevent you getting edge guarded from low. But unfortunately, he just kind of didn't have that momentum to just go forward. And now Stinky Cheese is just in control of the center here, kind of controlling the pace of this game. Just trying to shut things up with the back air, but Loft's just looking to explode these aerials onto him. It's just not yielding to any of them.
One of the things that's really stood out to me this whole game has been Cheese's patience. He is willing to wait for Lofts to push a button. Not just to approach him, but like, will just react, will wait. Has found a lot of grab into the forward throw, not because it's going to put the optimal position from center stage, but because it's going to make Lofts antsy. And Cheese's patience and his conditioning is, you're seeing it come out in these F smashes. You're seeing Loft get a little uncomfortable, and at 135, he cannot get hit again this game.
Yeah, you can see him just pushing just so many buttons, just jumping all around, and Stinky Cheese is just staring him down in the face. And as you can see, he's just kind of auto-piloting his ledge trapping right now, just really going for these F smashes, just really trying to take things out from Stinky Cheese right now, because, you know, Puff is a very light character, and he very well knows that, and is just looking to kind of abuse that fact.
That being said, though, right, it's Mario, so if you take the stock, you absolutely can find the next one. Trying to make anything happen, but Nair's not going to do it yet. 151 to 108. Both these players very much at kill percent, and the Nair is going to do it, Snivy. I want to point out, too, that, right, as you said, Cheese is just standing there menacingly. Right?
Yeah, he's just standing there.
As a wise man once said to me, shout out to Hindsight, doing nothing is broken, because doing nothing means you have access to everything. And Cheese just did nothing a whole lot there. Let Loft push buttons, let Loft make commitments, and then just picked whatever the right option was. He had access to everything and made it work.
Yeah, because it's all about that information, and you can kind of just look at them and just look and just see how you're just gonna approach that situation. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so if you're just tuning in, hello, and if you've been here,
Well,
also
hello.
hello. Snivy and I are commentators here today, getting into Game 2 here on Smashville.
Well, you know what? I'm kind of glad that earlier stuff wasn't on because it's definitely a little bit shaky. And you know what's real shaky here is kind of this start on Smashville for Vincent. Just lost, was taking that Mario aggression to him right now. And as you can see, he's finding a lot more of his conversion, especially with that nair to the slide on in. And you see, he's trying to catch Vincent holding forward with that F smash, but unfortunately, it's kind of not rocking.
Absolutely, but we see the adjustments coming out from Cheese, realizing that utilizing that center platform allows him to just maintain stage control as Puff really easily, forcing on an early up B again into an SD, and Lots, even with this counter pick, is just getting a little bit antsy and uncomfortable here, and Cheese making him pay for it.
Oh my god, not having that DI unlocked for that S smash. Definitely was not expecting Lost to just throw that out raw in neutral. And as you can see, he's just getting a lot more explosive with all these back airs, looking to do some serious damage.
Absolutely. The damage he's putting in, the Mario combo goes for the upbeat conversion, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a Puff forward throw, greeting you, sending you off stage, and now he's got to find his way out of the corner, something he has not had great success with today, but does find it.
Yeah, but that was a really good catch with that grab, just kind of getting that good old anti-air on in. And now this is where Lost kind of has to really capitalize on the situation, and you can see he's just committing too much to these ledge traps.
He absolutely is, just a little bit. He keeps getting himself put off stage as a result. He's not really holding stage control as a priority, and when he does, you see an F smash or some other committal option like there. That time taking the stock. He's popping off there with the fist bump. Definitely showing the emotional player benefits here in the moment, and this patience really coming out again, punishing an F smash, and this is really where you see Loft start to break down a little bit, and that's gonna be
There you go. There's that pop off. Now, Vince played that last sequence just so beautifully. When Lost was recovering high, he was kind of recovering that low space, and Puff was still in the threat range to kind of just throw aerials and just throw out that nair, throw out a bagger or something. So he kind of forced Lost air dodge in hand. And then on that last sequence, he just got in, pushed him to the ledge, and just trying to trap them down there with a down air and the threat of nair, and just force that air dodge.
That last stock, as you said, we saw a complete shift in Cheese's playstyle. He went from playing very patient and reactive to just turning into Captain Falcon all of a sudden and putting his pedal on the metal and really taking that lead foot all the way down into the blast zone, and it really worked out for him. Really good stuff from Cheese, good stuff from Lofts too, but it wouldn't be, I think in the future, if he watches this back, it would be really nice to see him come in with a little bit more of a game plan, play a little bit more patient. You don't need to pull out those F smashes. You don't need to pull out those down smashes. You don't always have to hit the hard read. You're Mario. You have great anti-airs. You have fireball. You can control the pace of the game against Puff. And if you just breathe, stay patient, you can absolutely take that game.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that we didn't see. We didn't see any defensive play kind of came out. And in that last game, Vincent was like, okay, you're not going to play defensive, you're not going to throw out fireballs, you're not going to do anything to stop me approaching you. Okay, I'll just come on in and play my own game.
Yep, and that's when it really, the wheels fell off for Lofts, was once Cheese just stopped respecting the defensive play that wasn't coming out. All of a sudden, like, it was Edguard after Edguard after Edguard, and everything just got caught by more and more aggressive options. He's just started to really push the limits and see, okay, what are you going to punish me for? Okay, you're not going to punish me for this. I'm going to try a more aggressive option. And at the end of the day, right, Cheese ended up at a pretty similar place option select-wise to what Loft was doing for the majority of the set. The issue was, Loft wasn't punishing Cheese, but Cheese was punishing Loft. And when you're going to commit, and if you're not going to get punished, if you're not going to punish your opponent for committing, then you're probably not winning the game.
Yeah, Loft wasn't really just capitalizing on their situations as much as they could have. And especially at the ledge as well, you saw them kind of really overcommit with edge guarding, overcommit with, especially with that pivot F tilt in that last moment. Kind of hard call on a neutral get up from Jigglypuff. When you can kind of just control that space, keep it on lockdown, because you're Mario. You have really good boxing tools and really good frame data to kind of just threaten that whole area in space.
And you were talking about being excited to see him earlier. We're gonna get some Wild Dogs on our screen here against Pato, I believe. It is gonna be Joker versus Palutena here on PS2 right into game 1. And there's a little zoom in for you.
There you go. Getting the Nair train started on Wild Dog's side right now. Really interesting to kind of just follow up with the explosive flame. I feel like he was just looking for an air dodge read or something like that. But oh my god, this Paulo is just so on the money right now.
Absolutely. That fade back fair and a grab to get the extension on the corner situation was beautiful. Arsene already out and already half gone, and Wild Dogs has only taken 25%. And if you're new to fighting against Joker, the keys to Joker are twofold. You've got to be able to find stocks without Arsene, and you've got to be able to back on damage and stocks with Arsene. And only dealing about 25 damage with Arsene is where you want to be, Snivy.
I really like that jump gun call out to kind of just shut down anything Wild Dogs had to throw their way. And you see he's trying to get the fair for the drag down, but it's not working out right now. But having full advantage at the ledge right now, just ledge jumping with that back air. Pato's finally going to start feeling himself, just getting that momentum going his way. But unfortunately, just missing that up smash call out in the situation. Wild Dogs are just coming on in with the explosive flame.
And you mentioned that up smash. It didn't work out. I really like the attempt to call out Wild Dogs on the platform, but I believe on the PS2 platform, your up smash doesn't actually hit someone landing. They'd have to drop through. So while it's a good idea, it's a little bit of stage inexperience. However, he does find the edge guard and right back to even with an Arsene on deck. You're not in a terrible place.
Yeah, and just punishing Pato is just throwing out all these hitboxes. Wild Dogs dying out of harm's way, just getting in the hits where they can. And now this is the thing when playing against Arsene. You've seen him so many times. You just have to box him out and just be on the defensive, especially so you can take down that meter so you go back down to that base Joker.
The thing that's really inspiring to me so far has been Wild Dog's willingness to scrap with Arsene. It's like every time Pato gets Arsene, you see Wild Dogs just get in his face, push him to the corner, and not let go. And I think we've seen a total of 50% across 2 Arsenes. Really, Wild Dogs has done a really good job of just taking that entirely off the field.
One of the best ways to kind of play around Arsene is just being inside of a range where you can punish Joker, kind of just throwing out all these hitboxes with Arsene and boxing him because, oh my god.
He's found those edge guards, both stocks so far. Done a really good job of closing out without Arsene. Again, making up for the fact that Wild Dogs is really taking it off the table. But is it going to be enough? He does have a little bit of a lead here, but how much extra credit can he get?
Yeah, and just hanging back, looking to thwart these kind of run-up approaches. You see Pato's kind of adapting with that, just hitting the run-up shield, not falling victim to any down tilts. But you do have the situation at the ledge here, just getting that nair, not quite killing though, but Arsene is online right now and just looking to do huge major damage. And now one of the things with Arsene is you can really just tap your foot on the pedal, or you can just hang back and just get the chip damage in with guns.
And I think here, right, the correct option probably is to just stay back, play more defensively, rack up damage. You're up a stock. You just want to kind of let yourself get alive. That being said, the reward for going in is that you're going to get more damage, but you also might lose your stock and Arsene. So interesting decisions coming out, but kind of just opts to play in the middle. We see a little bit of both. He racks on some damage, and he's still alive at 170, but I think this back throw is going to do it. Only because he jumped into the blast. So hold on.
Interesting.
Hold on.
He definitely could have lived that if he jumped on out. But Wild Dogs is still on his last legs right here. And Pato, being in control of the Joker right now, definitely has to watch out with Arsene kind of just always around that corner and just trying to go for the roll on in read. It's not going to work out, and Wild Dogs is building up that damage.
I just want to point out the confidence in Pato's play at every point. Going for these reads, playing measured, mixing it up has been really incredible to see when he's ahead, when he's behind. Really good stuff from him, and calling out the back air, calling out that explosive flame that put in so much work earlier in the game for Wild Dogs. When it matters most, finally find something significant with Arsene, and that significant thing is game 1.
Yeah, he definitely took note of that the first time. He kind of lost that stock to it. And he's like, you are not going to hit me with this again. I have this on lockdown. And Arsene, as Arsene would have it out online, you're kind of just able to throw out just so many aerials kind of for free.
Absolutely. The ability of Arsene to just press buttons is kind of unparalleled in Ultimate, except maybe by like Steve and Kazuya, because all of your buttons are so scary and relatively safe. Like, they have good frame data, you have really good speed, and coming into game 2 here, we see the Lucina switch coming out with
I see you,
Pato.
Proto. I see you, Proto.
Even though hold on, he just switched after winning. Yeah, you're right.
That's the Proto syndrome, bro. Every
Next,
Lucina player knows how to tap into that.
So if we go to game 3, you think he's gonna go to the bathroom for about 5 minutes?
Oh, there's no Iceman out here today, but you know, we definitely might see a switch to the Joker in this situation. But the Lucina is putting in mad work right now.
I think what happened is he kind of just saw a couple habits in Wild Dogs where maybe the sword would benefit. He's not really, he wasn't getting too much off Arsene, but he was finding the edge guards. And Lucina's edge guard ability is just better than Joker's without Arsene. So finding the ability to make something happen, and that DI was, hold on, Wild Dogs.
Yeah, that DI definitely not locked in right now. The Wild Dog's definitely gonna have to wake up and get some things going on point right now. Much like that shield breaker, just trying to pop into Wild Dogs right now. Now, this matchup is kind of even for both characters, so I'm kind of a fan of the switch, you know.
I will say, seeing Wild Dogs stay in for these edge traps makes sense in some of these matchups, but against Lucina, I'd like to see you at least threaten the offstage more. You do have the range to threaten it and then come back. You have the invulnerable back air to get through the disjoint of the sword, but you have options, and Wild Dogs hasn't tried that at all, and has let a character with a linear recovery like Lucina kind of come back uncontested.
Yeah, and this coverage is just so beautiful, but over-committing on this edgeguard over here may be costing Pato right now because he's eating these Palu Nairs, and just the get-up attack was a little risky there, and just trying to mash within that Nair. He's still just eating 77. He went from 30 to 77. The damage is racking on quick. You always have to be careful where you kind of swing in these situations.
Absolutely. Beautiful roll mix-up, finding the way out by Pato. Wild Dogs just misspacing a little bit, but just like that game went from a huge lead by Pato all the way back to even over the 1 overextension. Really good ledge trap, just putting Pato in the blender, but Pato's still managing to find the situation, and the call out on the air dodge, he just knew. That was
so beautiful. Just getting in the Nair 1 and just waiting for it so we can let the up smash rock, much like Wild Dogs are doing right now. Just letting that up smash rock at the ledge, just taking that stock and making this a nice, even game.
And to go back to that Nair 1 up smash, right? Nair 1 can combo into F smash. He knew that, he waited, he let the air dodge come out, he let the panic option, and he called that out, reacted beautifully. Now though, these two players just scrapping back to neutral Snivy, trying to find anything significant, find any corner situation to make something happen in this pivotal last option.
Yeah, and this is really good option coverage on these platforms right here, kind of keeping Pato in a state of disarray right now. Just falling victim to Palu's just oppressive aerials. And you can see Pato's looking very careful and just looking where he can kind of poke his way on into Wild Dogs right now.
One of the things that I've noticed Pato not doing very much is I haven't really seen him throw out any slingshots at all, but his movement has still been very clean. Very good jump back there, and the early Dolphin Slash, finding his way out of a very tricky situation with Wild Dogs finally going out there. The back throw, though, is going to put him off from the coast to coast. The counter, right idea, but just missing it, and now this could be anyone's game.
Yeah, and he's looking to just get an air dodge read. I saw it there. The up smash kind of coming out, looking for it as well. And the thing about Dancing Blade with up the Ohm, not quite taking it off the dash attack. He's still being put in the corner though, and things are looking real tricky.
And the back air again is gonna take it. Pato said, or Wild Dog said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not getting fooled by you picking the same option, and I'm going to meet you with the same option. That back air coming in strong for him. Potter's the one who gets fooled twice by the back air and takes the game, takes the stock, and we're at 17-9. This is pretty solid territory for Marist here.
Yeah, now, the thing about that last Palu counter in that last game, the spacing on that and the timing has to be just so right to where you can punish Lucina's Dolphin Slash, because you have those iframes in the mix as well, and it's kind of tricky because it just comes out very fast and she just shoots to connect to ledge.
And as we get into game 3 here on PS2, the switch back to Joker comes in, but Wild Dogs is starting in the blender, putting Pato all the way up to 76%. We see Arsene coming out again, and he's just not stopping. This aggressive switch from Wild Dogs in terms of gameplay style is really working out for him.
Yeah, and now you're just trapping Joker at the ledge right now, especially with that down tilt. Just looking to seal things with the back air, but unfortunately was not able to get it off right now. And Pato finding themselves out of the corner. Arsene may be gone, but you do have this phenomenal advantage right now.
Absolutely. Definitely. Pato definitely starting to bring things back a little bit after the incredibly fast opening, but he's just not able to find too much on Palutena, right? This character is a little bit floaty, does stay in the air, and you have to respect these active hitboxes. Beautiful job getting around the explosive flame to create this corner situation. Can he make anything happen? No.
Yeah, the thing about Palu's explosive flames and her auto radicals, you always have to be careful where you place them, because it's kind of pretty much a commitment, but just like back, it's non-committal like that one.
Yeah, speaking, as you said, right, finds the stock. Now Pato down a full one, trying to make anything happen. He hasn't really found any grab opportunities at all this game, hasn't been able to get any of Joker's wheel combos started. Really has just been forced to try to trade single hits with Palutena back and forth and ledge trap, and when you're playing that game as Joker versus Palu, unless you're getting a bunch off Arsene, Palu's probably winning.
Yeah, and you can see this time around, Wild Dogs was giving a lot more respect to the Arsene kind of being out, just getting in the damage, playing defensive with their options. And you see it's ticking down slowly, it'll inevitably go away just like that.
Yep, and Wild Dogs has done a really good job in both these Joker games of dealing with Arsene. The only significant bit from Arsene we saw was, you know, the hit that closed out game 1 in Pato's favor. But Wild Dogs has made even better adjustments to shut that down even more, and really just has suffocated Pato's Joker. It feels like he can't get anything started.
Yeah, and you can see that Wild Dogs was definitely looking for a air dodge in that situation, but was not able to find it. And you can see Pato was throwing a little too many nairs out, and Wild Dogs has kind of been just really good, kind of just air-to-airing him in this situation.
Absolutely, the air-to-airs have really been going in Wild Dogs' favor at all times. The down air, you had the up smash, but he decides not to go for it, doesn't get the stock, gonna get back thrown all the way off stage. You're gonna have to have the Arsene recovery, but it's gonna be gone right after, and that's a worst case scenario for Pato unless he can find the stock right here.
Yeah, just diving too deep, too low for that back air. Wild Dogs was able to come out on top of that situation, just sealing things with the dash attack, and now you have a solid lead on Pato right now. Let's see how much extra credit we can just get going on the board here.
Absolutely, Pato's ability to keep things close here is, I think, going to be one of the deciding factors of this game. If he can find this stock and utilize, or find the stock early in Arsene, and really just have Arsene for the beginning of next stock to rack up the damage, this game is even, but he has to find this stock and quit.
Yeah,
and right there.
There you go,
He makes it
sealing
happen
things with
as
the
the
back
start.
air. And Wild Dogs is just looking to take his turn right now, just playing on the defensive right now, especially with auto radicals, shutting these air-to-air approaches down with the back air, and a nair too to boot. And Arsene just immediately going away right now, and Pato is really looking to continue his oppression.
Absolutely, but he turned what would have been a 20% combo into a 60% combo, and as we said, right, that was a big lead that is now cut in half just because of that Arsene getting the stock and the damage, and now he's halfway up to another one. It's not inconceivable we see another Arsene from this game. Once Wild Dogs has to get to kill percent, and even though Pato's behind right now, he could very easily come away with this game.
Yeah, especially with that Arsene just right around the corner, kind of creeping on up. The dash attack not quite killing, and now the big scary red man is on right now, just explosive flame popping off the top and just closing out that set.
And he just made like that Homer Simpson meme, you know, you come in the door, you immediately leave the door. Backup got here, the big scary red man showed up, and realized he had the wrong address. He headed out immediately. The explosive flame, realizing it was a little too hot for him to handle, and Wild Dogs clutching out that set for Marist, and I believe clutching out round 1 for them as well.
Yeah, bringing it 17-9. And Arsene just said, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah,
I've seen enough.
I think when they, no looking cool Joker here. It's just more of the whoa. Well, that's arms.
Yeah.
Wrong
Series. Wrong series.
Hey, it's all it's all fighter pass, so it's all the same in my head.
Now, in that last situation, I really thought the dash attack was really gonna take it. So, Wild Dogs kind of had to go the extra mile in this situation, and then
Absolutely.
that's where he was in disadvantage. Wild Dogs put himself in disadvantage, and Otto was really looking to capitalize on that situation. Kind of just run up to ledge, throw at an option, or just press a button to just end Wild Dog's life. But no, Wild Dogs just came on, just threw out the explosive flame because he knew he just really wanted to aggressively take that stock from him.
Absolutely. Pato, as you said, almost had that situation, that second stock of game 2. Find the big reversal, make something happen, but he just couldn't convert. And he went from having, Arsene taking the stock, coming back, having more, to losing Arsene, losing the stock, not converting for Wild Dogs, and taking a whole bunch more right after. And that one reversal situation, because he overextended, is what cost him that entire game.
Yeah, it was super unfortunate, but very fortunate for Marist, able to continue on in the bracket. Now, I'm gonna glance on over here and see what is happening with the bracket currently.
So, I believe the winner of Red Fox's St. Rose is gonna be playing against Quinnipiac here on the other side of bracket, with Marist dropping down into, Iona dropping down to play the loser of that match on the losers round 1 side of bracket. So, who are we going to see here up ahead? Who knows? But right now, welcome to the Collegiate Invitation.
I believe that bracket is being updated right now, so we will definitely have that for you in just a moment.
And, hey, Snivy, have you heard of this place before?
Oh, yo, that's my local Contender Hudson Valley Smash. Every Monday, here down in Wappinger Falls, we got doubles at 6:30 and singles at 7:30 p.m. And you know what? We also have something else coming on the horizon.
Oh?
It may not be new, but it's been around for quite a while. And that is our Contender Seasonal happening October 15th.
If you want good competition with the entire Hudson Valley, it is the place to be. You're going to have great players like the Hunter, like Kryn, like Opana, probably Rograt. You're going to have everyone in the region come out, and it truly is a celebration of what makes Mid-Hudson Smash.
Yeah, and occasionally we also have the Connecticut players pulling up like G Extreme. And I believe there's one other individual that usually tags along. We have occasionally Westchester as well, like Noku, Eliakim, occasionally Quid's brother.
Just Quid's brother, not Quid.
Just Quid's brother. He be changing his tag too much. It's like AJ, Certipedic, nobody knows. It's literally an enigma.
Suggestion. Why don't he should just change his tag to Quid's brother, and then everyone will have an easier job.
That's so true. He makes it easy for no one. But the thing is, they don't have a Twitter.
They don't have a
Twitter, so you can't add him. You can't find him anywhere. He's quite literally just an enigma.
He's just invisible. And speaking of enigmas, we've solved one for you here. St. Rose coming victorious over the Marist Red Foxes, and coming up here against your Quinnipiac Bobcats here in round number 1 of winners on the other side of the bracket. We're gonna have a great set ahead of us.
Big Bobcats fan, I assume.
I mean, I grew up in the area. I had a good time, going to their basketball games, their hockey games as a kid. But I've never seen their Smash team play. I'm excited for this up ahead. They're a lovely group of people, and so is St. Rose. So we're going to have some great people, playing some great characters, playing a great game ahead of us. And right now we're just waiting for them to get situated.
Yeah, but I just want to say you can sign up at start.gg/CHVS. Wait, CHV seasonal for the seasonal, just so you know.
And sign up for CHVS if you want to show up to the weeklies.
We also have crews. We have 5v5 crews. So that is a big selling point. Oh, with your whole
3v3
squad.
crews. It's a change for this season. 3v3 crews. It has been 5v5 in the past, but to make assembling crews easier and for time for it being a side event, it's been switched to 3v3. I think we should get a commentator crew together. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Well, you know, we've reached new not reached new heights. Match
harder
harder
is
maybe
that
on the
weekend,
quarter,
so-
so you never know. You never know.
Yeah, well, you know, we'll see. We'll either be here or there, but even if we're there, you should check out here because this is a fantastic venue, a fantastic group of people, and a fantastic event.
There's definitely a lot of people kind of just holding down the fort. I know we're going to have some great people on cons as well, like Stir the Kid, the Hunter, Ogre Kaiju. They are also phenomenal players as well.
Kaiju has the coolest Sephiroth of anyone I've ever seen. It's so unique.
It's that really defensive play that they kind of specialize in. Like, they really play to their strengths at the ledge, kind of
Also-
just flanking as well.
The verticality of their Sephiroth is really unique as compared to the way other players play the character. And it is very threatening in terms of the vertical space they cover, which is very weird in terms of your game plan for Sephiroth just have to be completely changed on the fly because you're not expecting. And I mean, Kaiju is also just a really talented player. And
Yeah.
so those two things combined, kind of broken. That's all I'm going to say, kind of broken. Kaiju's kind of busted.
Kaiju's definitely top tier.
But getting here into game one, I don't know. I think that's Quinnipiac. That's a sick controller. You see his controller?
Let me see that. Let me
Those
get a
red
real
buttons,
peek.
red sticks.
Sheesh, I love that.
That's
He's
good. He's
good.
got the controller drip. That's how you know he's serious.
Yeah, he's getting primed and ready. And now, I know the St. Rose folks, they're definitely nobody to sleep on as well. I've seen a lot of them when they come kind of pull up for the seasonals from time to time as well. Or when they compete in Clip It, which is another tri-state regional that happens every now and again. And it actually happens at their college as well.
Yeah, no, I've heard really good things. I was talking to Halfcraft earlier about that. They do tend to attract people from Albany, not as much from Mid-Hudson. And hold on, there's a third pro controller connected there. So
Hey, are we gonna have to run the PSA?
Yeah, we may have to run a PSA to disconnect people's pro controllers. And the RPS coming in. And if those are right, I think it is St. Rose who won the RPS there. Quinnipiac is on the left, on the bottom here. St. Rose on the right. So, getting in, they're just in picks and bans right now, talking it over. And look at these handsome and talented players.
Yeah, they're looking to get the stage list as well. And I believe they are currently rocking with the contender stage list, if I am not wrong.
I believe they are. Detroit stage pick is going to be a small battlefield. We're getting right into it. We'll have the screen switched over for you in just a minute. But in the meantime, we're going to have Cloud coming in against... And they didn't even tell me they had a Cloud player.
Well, I guess they do.
I see how it is.
You never know what to expect when you're getting mixed like this.
Absolutely, but we've got early on here in game one. We're a little unsure who the players are for. We've got Cloud here coming in from for Quinnipiac, and we have, I believe, that Casper
Yep.
playing Dark Pit from St. Rose.
And now this is a very tricky matchup for Dark Pit. But as you can see, Casper just kind of does not care about this Cloud right now because the damage is already racking up and Limit is already just popping up with a Cloud and the side B just covering so many options at the ledge there.
And that was crazy. He covered the missed tech. Beautiful tech chase. You can see the confidence with Dark Pit coming out here from Casper. Definitely not a character that you see a lot, so maybe not a character Donnie has as much experience with. There is one of them in CT, there is Skink, but maybe they just haven't played.
Yeah, and you can see that Casper is making beautiful use of those Guardian Orbiters to just kind of shut down any nasty follow-ups that Donnie has. And you can see him just trying to get his combo started with the Fair, just trying to find things with the back air, just hovering all around, especially with these Blade Beams as well. But Casper is just hovering around all of these, just hanging back, letting these arrows rock, and just building up that damage very slowly.
Absolutely, and notable about Donnie as well is that he didn't play on stream in the pools round, right, in the round robin. So a little bit of a secret weapon coming out here from Quinnipiac. Not working out early, he is down a full stock, but trying to make something happen. He's about to have limit, which is a really good opportunity, but he just has not been able to find his way in against Casper.
Yeah, and really good weight there, just trying to bait out a drop shield so we can just get in that limit claw slash. But unfortunately, Casper is coming out unscathed and looking to continue the agenda right now, just keeping Donnie disadvantaged. But now Donnie's kind of reversing the situation right now, just trying to find his in, and you see him just kicking the jab for the corner.
Absolutely. Goes for the down tilt 2 frames, doesn't find it, but does get the coast to coast. Trying to make anything happen here. Is facing forward and gets the call out with the empty jump up smash. Casper thinking that maybe a back air or something is going to come in. A forward air, tries to dash under it. But Donnie just with the fast fall finds the stock, and even though there's 91%, Cloud hits like a truck. This can come back.
Yeah, but at the ledge against Dark Pit, though, there's a very serious situation to be right now. But Donnie is just looking to continue pressure off these up airs, looking to stand on the platform, but Casper kind of just coming down from that situation, setting up shop, just dropping all these arrows and just inevitably finding that approach on. And then you can see the Fair getting that drop down on shield and just covering the ledge just so beautifully here, just popping things with that stock.
And down throw, up air, that's a classic kill confirm from Pit. Beautiful patience by Casper. Perfect distance to catch the roll with the grab there and cover a lot of the other options because of the platform. Really good knowledge of his character's ledge trapping and of the Cloud matchup here. Coming in very strong, and this is why he has a full stock so far in this game.
Yeah, and you saw that Casper in that situation was trying to anti-air him with that up tilt, but unfortunately, Cloud kind of just maneuvers around with that Fair, that big old disjoint. We finally have a back air, just hitting him in the back of the head right now, and just good weight on those Guardian Orbiters, waiting so we can just drop it and just drop in with the Fair.
And beautiful job by Donnie with that forward air, not knowing whether he's going to get the sweet spot or the sour spot, but knowing that either is going to kill, so who cares at the end of the day. Finds the sour spot kill, and now has racked the percent up all the way back to even. Finds center stage with the up B, and now has got a corner situation to really find a way into the lead and maybe even steal this game 1.
Yeah, Casper had a very dominant showing in the beginning, but slowly over time, Donnie has kind of just been coming back up, just waking up, and you can see just tossing him back in the corner. He's kind of looking to trap him with that cross slash, but that up smash is definitely still going to cover things, but not taking it currently at the situation. This down smash is covering that ledge option so beautifully.
Absolutely. Now, though, in the corner situation, the side B coming out, the armor getting through the dash attack, and oh, you're Cloud, you're out here, you don't have limit.
No jump.
He could have charged limit there. He was, when he got out of hit stun, he could have charged, but it's very scary to do when you don't have the jump, as you were saying. Unfortunately, can't close out the game, but really good showing from him. And really good showing from both these players so far. Are both players very good grasp of their characters, very good grasp of knowledge, playing solid neutral. Casper definitely got off to a faster start, but also faded a little bit. Donnie definitely started to heat up as the set went on. We're going to see the switch from Dark Pit to Pit here, but I wonder if Donnie is going to have a little bit more of an advantage in this game because he did have that momentum, at least before it got stopped right at the end.
Now, the thing about Donnie is playing that game very well, but you could see a lot of the time that he was trying to force the situations and really autopilot his options when Casper wasn't really conditioned. He wasn't ready to be in those situations, and he just kind of wasn't falling into anything.
Absolutely. No, I agree with you completely. The way Casper was playing it felt like he was using a little bit more of his brain in just the way he was reacting to things. The down tilt, trying to keep the chains going with the Nair. Doesn't opt for the attempt at the drag down extensions just of how inconsistent they are. Beautiful spacing on the back air by Donnie there. And now these players still are just trying to find anything significant.
Yeah, and this is where you excel as Cloud, just having all this phenomenal corner control, especially with the back air, just kind of putting things down. But Casper coming out of this situation, just letting that up smash, getting the damage on in, and playing really patient and chill right now, kind of looking for their opening.
And I will say, as this game and this set have gone on, it feels like every interaction they play, Donnie's neutral becomes a little bit better, but also he does start to force more and more of these aggressive situations. We saw him get punished again with the up smash, now has burned the limit, and
yeah, no
the air
jump
dodge,
as
that's
well.
Gonna be you just don't have options there with Cloud if you don't have the ability to get to limit, and having just burned it, he really didn't, and it came back to bite him.
Yeah, and the thing is that Donnie really kind of has to react to Casper just kind of approaching him and looking to get these edge guards. So you can conserve the jump as well. You can conserve your recovery and manage that air dodge on in. And you have to be careful when you're holding forward here, because you may be looking to just lose a stock for it.
Really good mix-up, dropping through, avoiding the up air from Casper's chids there. Donnie trying to make anything happen. I think that was a down air that traded, and now has limit, has the opportunity to find the stock and take things back to even. The field hook is gonna do it, and now getting the limit charge back, this is a really optimal situation for Quinnipiac.
Yeah, and he's trying to really use these blade beams to force these approaches from Casper, but Casper is kind of just not falling for it. And you can see, I haven't seen a lot of backers coming online, but when he usually does, Casper is kind of just primed in that space to where he can throw out a very fast arrow to intercept it, just coming on out.
Absolutely. And that's the benefit of Pit's arrows, right? Especially in a matchup like this, you can just snipe Cloud's recovery just a little bit more. You're not going to have the raw kill power, but it doesn't matter when the character's recovery is as not great as Cloud's. But when you have limit, it gets a lot better. We see it there, coming back to stage, trying to make anything happen, but really Casper just will not let him out of the corner.
Yeah, and not falling victim to the ledge this time, conserving his jump and just making it on back. However, he's being put through trial by fire once again at the ledge here. And you saw that Casper's trying to run on up and just get that forward throw in to look doing some serious damage. But you cannot be scrambling in this situation because Cloud, he's definitely capable of making these huge comebacks.
And respect to Donnie there, getting the jab block, but waiting, trying to catch the jump with the fair spike off stage, but unfortunately misses the spike, and the reversal that ensued from that ends up costing him the stock, and now Donnie on his last stock situation, and possibly on his last stock of the set situation.
Yeah, no tech on that platform, and he's still just being put back in the pit nair train. However, a good old air dodge is going to get himself out of that situation, and he's looking to just get in these back airs, looking to just get in a hit to capitalize as much as he can in this situation. And you can see his brain's just kind of moving ahead on forward, just throwing out that F smash, kind of hoping that Casper's just going to run on into it. But the conditioning's not there. He's not primed and ready to just fall victim to it.
And really, I think the story of the neutral in this game is that these players have been playing even neutral for so much of the time, and then occasionally there will just be like one interaction where it all goes, but finishing touch is gonna find the stock, and just like that, Donnie's back in it. This is still anyone's game, Stein.
Yeah, that was the move he really needed, because when you land that sweet spot, just raw touch of finishing touch, it really seals the deal on your stock because of its explosive power. And you can see finally a back air into the cross slash, racking up that damage, and the up B still just putting in the work. And you can see him just covering all this space with these back airs, covering the high, covering the low, and now Casper's kind of struggling to just get back down to the ground.
And just like that, it's back to even. Cloud really finally putting in the work, juggling Casper, getting the juggling, trying to pull out the up smash. Donnie really making things happening, but just missing the sweet spots. However, he has limit now. Anything is possible. The blade beam, it's gone, but the back air, he's got the edge guard here, Snivy.
Yeah, he's just looking at him hovering at the ledge here, and he's just coming out, bursting out with this aggression from that side B, and there's no jump online right now, and he just covers it so beautifully with the fair and just closes it on out.
Donnie was incredibly close to clutching that game, but you saw that once he saw what we saw, he started to get antsy. He started to just throw out kill options, right? He mashed that blade beam. He threw out 4 up smashes in 5 moves. He just kept pressing unsafe options, trying to get the kill, and eventually he got punished. And as we saw this set, right, Pit carries you a lot from left to right. Pit's horizontal combos, horizontal carry are really good. And against a character like Cloud, when you get put off stage, it's really bad, right? And Pit just did a wonderful job there. Casper did a really good job there of capitalizing, getting the reversal and finding the game, finding the set, even with the momentum Donnie had.
Yeah, you saw the cracks kind of showing at the end for Casper with all these air dodges coming out from him, and Donnie just really oppressing him. But that situation where Donnie kind of whiffed that limit, really just trying to force the situation at hand to get that kill, was where he really capitalized on that situation.
Absolutely. Phenomenal play by both players, though. Oh, definitely Donnie didn't hit the fair spikes. He was going for quite a bit, and that was unfortunate, but really good micro spacing by Casper to kind of throw him off in that regard. And really good stuff from Casper too. Familiar with a lot of the Pit stuff, but never really attempted to go for any of the drag down nair options that you see Pit's able to do sometimes. So we saw a lot of options where he would just let the nair, try to read it into another nair, but never really found it, and so a lot of combos dropped there, and we saw a lot more maybe neutral gameplay than you would maybe see in that matchup if Pit has his way normally.
Yeah, now, what I want to know is, what's the deal with Pit players playing both Pits? Are they just, like, identical, basically?
Yeah.
Except for the same few differences?
Yeah,
Because
so
I always see them, like, swapping between the both of them.
the one side B covers horizontal, kills horizontally, the other kills vertically.
Yeah, the
but
electroshock
more,
and the...
And more notably, their arrows are different. Pit's arrows are super controllable. Dark Pit's arrows have way more hits on a knockback. And I'm sorry, do we have a Terry Ditto? Are you okay, Snivy? Are you okay?
Listen, I am perfectly fine because this is no longer Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This is King of Fighters 15 here. We have such a Terry scramble here. And just let me switch it on up.
Absolutely, and as we get into it, it is EXP, it looks like, getting the edge guard, but the reversal comes in. I'm not sure who both these players are, unfortunately. I think this is Quinnipiac, so I think this is Moat on Quinnipiac's side, and on St. Rose's side, I think it's Battle Pants. I believe it's Moat Battle Pants we have here, but I'm not sure who's... I think Battle Pants is red Terry and Moat is the black, just because BP. So both these players coming in, the power dunks come out, and it's always really fun to watch a Ditto on stage.
I love FGC Dittos in this game, especially because you can see that original fighting game tradition kind of just being into play here. And you can see both players kind of just sharing the same brain cell, just really going for these options. And now, the scuffed thing about the Ditto is that auto turnaround really just messing up their situations in, like, combo game.
And also, because they have the exact same options, you're going to see very weird things. It would be very funny if we got a Jab Jab Buster Wolf. Okay, well, it's coming out, but I was going to say if we got a Buster Wolf Clank, if they come out on the same frame, they will clank with each other. It's really funny to watch. But in the meantime, it just is Battle Pants trying to find a little bit of comeback here, but Moat not letting it happen, and the full stock lead here early.
Yeah, and you can see these aggressive power dunks just trying to cover their options to just come back to the stage. But you really have to do well to kind of just conserve them.
Absolutely. Moat just trying to find any way to make anything happen here. He does have the lead, but he's trying to not let it get away from him. Battle Pants down to full stock, and at 90, he is coming close to go, and that's what Moat's really careful of. You see him not just letting Battle Pants have 100% and center stage, opting instead to just take a couple hits to avoid the go. Definitely knowing the matchup. The jab jab up B though coming in and taking it.
Yeah, and that was a very dominant showing from Moat in that first game. Kind of just moseying Battle Pants on over. And what he really... it really shows how much he knows about the matchup, because you're not safe. You can't just throw out that jab jab and call it a day. You cannot be whipping things like that. You always have to take into consideration how minusy things are kind of on your shield. And the kind of shield game you want to play against Terry.
Absolutely. And we're going to see the same matchup come back out. Both these players knowing the Ditto, it's their character. They should both know all of the options, all of the tricks and turns. Moat, though, was the one making it happen early on in Game 1. Can he continue this momentum, switching to the yellow Terry here on Town and City?
Yeah, Moat just gotta take a deep breath real quick so he can just gain his composure and get that combo game going. As we're seeing here, just getting the jab jab up B, cashing out real early for this damage right here. but whipping the side B on shield. Battle Pants was looking to do some serious damage, but suddenly things are looking real different.
Absolutely. Going for the high recovery, maybe looking to give himself the option to land on that platform, but mistiming it just a little bit. It goes away, and now here on Pseudo FD, trying to get the plus on shield, power dunk, but just misspaces it. However, it pokes, so it's not going to matter, and BP has the power geyser here, so you have to be aware of Go.
Yeah, Go meter certainly online for Battle Pants right now. And as you can see, Moat has the control in this situation right here, but you gotta watch out for these wake-up supers, or you can just, you know, confirm into that power dunk, just trying to push yourself in a better position in the corner. But now, there's double the Go meter online.
Yep. As I was gonna say, Snivy, you know what I call this? I call this Go time. Because both these players turned on, got Go, ready to go, and looking to find the stock. Great power geyser from BP there. However, it doesn't quite work out. Jab jab into Buster Wolf. Asking if BP is okay after that last game. Maybe not, because he's down in stock again. And 54 off the second.
Now this is where Terry excels. You have these combos on deck. You definitely just go to town if you can't get them on off. And you can see there's a lot of shield breaker setups as well you can get if you're not very careful. But Battle Pants is just going to be knocking Moat out of that Go meter, and things, you know, might be just playing out different here.
Absolutely, but Moat doing that, it was very awkward. He went for the power geyser. It was the correct option, but the auto turnaround didn't turn him around at the right time. BP did get rid of the Go, but took an extra 170 off of it, and is down a full stock as a result of getting hit by 3 Buster Wolves.
He said, off with your head, just getting that shield broke.
Oh,
shield is definitely broken, all right. F-Smash is definitely... No, you're not dead here. Yeah, you're dead. I was about to say.
You might not be. You don't have the jump, so it looked like he maybe did and just didn't think about jumping, because he was on stage from the shield break. And where did he use the jump? Did he use it right before the power dunk? Like,
I blinked and I'm like, shield's broken, he's off stage, S-Smash won't kill. But I think if you do the charge input of B, he definitely would have made it back.
Yeah.
Utilizing his jump as well to come on back.
Absolutely with the jump, but he didn't jump. I don't know if it was before the power dunk off stage and we just didn't see it, or if he actually just forgot because he was panicking. But
most likely.
Really good stuff from Moat there. Really good knowledge. And I don't know if you saw, once Moat hit the shield break, he tried to run underneath BP and use the body block to push BP off stage.
I did
so
see
he
it.
just died. Really good awareness from him. It didn't quite work out, but he still managed to find the stock and the game, and also the set as a result. That was a really funny way for that Ditto to end.
I know. Terry S-Smash is a lot stronger than I thought, because the kill screen flashed at like 20, 30. I'm like, no way this kills. It's like, douche.
Yeah, no, that move hits like a truck. The thing is, all the FGC characters have really strong smash attacks because they're so much more committal than all of their other moves. So you just have you have their weak hit tilts or their strong tilts, or in Terry's hit, right, everything, you cancel jab and everything. But then you have your smash attacks, and you can't do any of that with your smash attacks. Yeah. So what's the trade-off? Well, they just kill you. They just kill you.
That's a good way to put it.
The trade-off is, if you get hit by this, you're going to die. And now, we probably won't see another, we probably won't see more Terry coming in here, because it is not Battle Pants on the side of St. Rose. Storm Giant coming in for Quinnipiac. He is a player of Masahiro Sakurai himself, King DDD.
I believe that our lovely Dragon Tio is looking to ask that tag, so he can get it for us at the moment. But I really want to see a Kazuya Mishima Ditto. I need to see Kazi.
This is St. Rose, so we already saw Casper. We already saw Battle Pant. I was gonna say maybe this. I can tell you who based on the character they picked. This is Advent. They are picking
Alright, King DDD.
Sora?
And the Sora.
I was gonna say, this is likely Spongeman then. Yes, it is. It came up while I was looking down. So, getting in, on paper, a very good matchup for Sora. However, anything's possible here on small battlefield. With the gourmet race coming in. You guys can clap all you want because you're at home and we can't hear you.
Yeah, and we were definitely watching earlier. We know that SpongeMan definitely has those combos online, as we see just the Nair extensions on the platforms, crashing down with a little bit of damage, not really opting for that up smash. And you can see, just playing it real safe, just not selling that up smash, just confirming into those up airs and just getting that damage on in.
And a little bit of insight into Storm Giant as well. I was talking to him before the set. This is only his second year in Ultimate at all. And his favorite way, he said, to play DDD is to play Rushdown DDD, to play Blitz DDD. So definitely a little bit of a non-traditionalist here in terms of how he looks at this character. Definitely a new set of eyes in the scene as well. And going up against SpongeMan Sora, you just have to be ready for it all.
I definitely think if you play your cards right with DDD as well, he has some phenomenal aggressive options, especially if you're not notable in the, or if you're not lacking, or if you do not understand the DDD matchup or is not familiar with this frame data, especially with that down B just coming on out and closing in that stock.
When you just catch your opponent sleeping like that, you're gonna catch them in the shield a break. You'll catch them in the death like we saw there. Really good stuff. And calling out with the F smash, you see Storm Giant just so confident, finds the up tilt into the up air afterwards, and it feels like SpongeMan's just started to get really scared here of the Penguin.
You always have to fear for the Penguin right now, especially with the serious damage he can deal. But Storm Giant kind of just overcommitting in that situation, just kind of falling victim to the Sora back air and just trying to go on and aggressively swing with that dare. SpongeMan is coming out all right with that tech. But this is where you have to watch out when you're DDD, just floating all around.
I love the combos from SpongeMan, though when he's making them happen, he's definitely put time in the lab with this character. Mad props to him for that. Sora's really cool. I don't care what Sora stat says. This character's really neat. We see the extension here on the platform again, but drops the down tilt, trying to make anything happen with forward throws, got the corner situation, but he's gonna get a back air and lose stock just for overextending with this fellow.
I imagine he wanted to try and call out Storm Giant, just coming down, falling with an aerial on the platform. So that up smash definitely just did not work out in his favor. And now this is where the knowledge check is kind of coming in for SpongeMan, because he's not really intercepting these up Bs just coming out and landing on shield.
No, he's not, and you see him just not respecting the range of this hammer. It is a disjoint. You do have to respect it, even if it's on a character that's as bad as DDD. And right now, you're not seeing him do that. You're not seeing him hit these Gorders back. And finally, though, punishing that on-stage up B, maybe we'll see Storm Giant now go to ledge.
Yeah, and you can see the F-tilt just really poking out over here. And now, I was about to say, DDD plays the ledge so phenomenally well because he has one of the best ledge trapping tools in the game to kind of just keep you there with the Gordo, with these F-tilts, to kind of just extending with these multi-hits as well. And we're going to be seeing that into motion. Now, here's the check.
Yep. You just, the hammer check there is mostly, are you scared? Are you going to panic? Am I going to get the free clip? The answer is no. Almost finds it off the up air, but now it's the ledge situation again. You have to make something happen. Beautiful patience from Storm Giant there, and now we're back where we started.
Yeah, the dash attack, unfortunately not too framing Sora, because you definitely can in that situation, but the timing was just a tad bit off, I'm afraid. And that spacing on that neutral air from SpongeMan was just so beautiful, just getting in that shield poke on the third hit.
And there we see the adjustment to ledge. Once he got punished for going on stage, he did make the switch. Good stuff from him. Maybe something SpongeMan could have predicted, but he doesn't find it. Looking for this edge guard again. Storm Giant trying to utilize DD's edge trapping, but SpongeMan has done a really good job of dealing with it so far this game.
Yeah, and you can see these Blizzagas are just so good, catching that mash out of the ice especially.
And Sora, taking inspiration from Disney, canceling Club Penguin there in Game 1. Taking the game over DDD, and there's no puffins here in chat.
There's no puffles about. Definitely no penguins either. Why is Disney gotta put the... Why is Disney gotta take away the fun from us?
I mean, they gave us the fun. They gave us Sora. Wasn't that fun?
They gave us Sora at the cost of Club Penguin.
Sora
I'm just imagining the transaction. It's like Bob Iger in a room, and he's just like, okay, we'll sign Sora over to Smash, but only if we shut down Club Penguin.
Shut down all my hopes and dreams of running in the club with all the homies.
Anyways, speaking of clubs with the homies, all the homies in the crowd right now here at PS2 Game 2. We're getting right into it, and already 45 quick % on SpongeMan.
Yeah, SpongeMan was looking a real shook in that last situation. Storm Giant was kind of just looking to really take that aggression and end things at the ledge here. But now, given the distance he has right now, these back air disjoints just really doing favors for SpongeMan right now, putting in these damage. But that up tilt, you always gotta be careful with that DD up tilt. It's a very surprisingly fast move.
Absolutely. Trying to make anything happen. I've loved the way Storm Giant's made use of his entire kit so far in the set. But speaking of kits, SpongeMan's kit is just entirely those multi-hit combos, making it all work, but getting caught by the Gordo, and that kind of resets you.
Yeah, and I'm really liking these Gordos because the Gordos are kind of just lingering around, catching all of these approaches coming from the air. And the F smash, unfortunately, not hitting from behind, but an up tilt will definitely will if you're just trying to force that turn in hand.
Yeah, SpongeMan doing a really good job rolling through the F smash, knowing it wouldn't hit him, but then got a little panicky afterwards, and so Storm Giant was able to still find the stock. But at 113, the question is now, can SpongeMan keep it close, or is Storm Giant gonna just find a bunch of extra credit, hold on to this stock, and really maintain this lead?
Yeah, going in on low, punishing the Thundaga, a move you would think that you would normally not be able to punish, kind of just going on up there with the up air, and just giving Storm Giant free range of the ledge here, just saying, come on back to stage, let's play some more games.
Yeah, and beautiful fade back there on the Nair, just drifting right out of the split range in which DDD can punish your shield. Finds the back throw, not quite gonna do it, looking to get the corner situation, and now you just have to deal with another DDD ledge trap.
Yeah, but the back throw definitely gonna seal the deal there, because when DDD down tilt is not quite the best on shield, and you can definitely just go in on punish it. And now I know Storm Giant was looking to get some really big capitalization off that up smash, but he is going to be eating 57 currently off of this.
Yeah, the way he's controlling absolutely everything in the area, there's these nairs coming in, and he's continuing to punish Storm Giant, right? SpongeMan is making things happen, but he's not finding too much off one interaction, but he keeps chaining them together and is finding a lead, getting more and more comfortable with Storm Giant's playthrough as this goes on.
Yeah, the back throw definitely not going to take it here, but if you're going and trying to cover the DD low, it definitely might will, but Storm Giant just hanging on, just getting that very explosive fair out of the corner, kind of putting SpongeMan in the same situation, just the dash attack lingering on out and closing that stock.
Is this Pokemon? Because that belly drum was super effective. Going in right now, trying already in the corner, SpongeMan trying to find his way out from Storm Giant. He does, and reversals the corner situation, but the roll getup is going to make the reset back to neutral happen. Again, SpongeMan just immediately finds a reset back to ledge and another ledge shot.
And as you can see, SpongeMan is really just looking to play things safe right now, just catching that up air from all these jumps, because when you're watching D just chilling there above you, you always have to count those jumps and kind of just intercept them and kind of call him out on those fake spaces, kind of just trying to establish for himself.
Yeah, trying to call him out here over and over. It's just not. Neither of these players have been able to find consistent callouts on the other one. The dash attack, again, that belly coming in clutch, getting the hit on the ledge, outlasting the invulnerability, and Storm Giant's going to force a game 3.
Yeah, he definitely had some time to think at the ledge there. Maybe a little too much, getting caught lacking with that dash attack, because that dash attack is very interesting because it hits below ledge as well. And if you're looking to kind of jump back from on, it catches that as well.
No, it's a really good tool in conjunction with Gordo, because you force your opponent to pick a conservative option, even if they come for something, and then oftentimes they're still on ledge or they're still in the corner for you to continue that pressure situation. However, SpongeMan's trying to not let him get the opportunities in the first place, juggling him all the way off stage for a quick 75%.
Yeah, SpongeMan's looking real good this game here, just having a really nice lead on Storm Giant. But the thing is, you just cannot let him get in or else he's going to do some serious damage.
He tried to get the fireball into the pratfall, nair 1-2 into the up smash there, just missed the second hit and nair though, so we didn't find too much off of it. But I love the idea, just getting real custom with Sora, trying to make anything happen, and does have a huge lead, but DDD is super heavy. He can erase it just like that.
That get-up attack was a very, very good challenge to that Jet Hammer because it does have heavy armor on it. So if you kind of just throw it out, you will still fall victim to it kind of hitting you. And we see Storm Giant just trying to take him out at the ledge here with the dash attack, but not quite falling victim to that upbeat because DDD do got weight on him.
Absolutely, the back air coming in again. We see Storm Giant talking to himself in the player cam, psyching himself up, keeping that pressure on, using the F tilt there, just continuing this corner situation, and not mashing out of the ice to not let that stock go off.
Yeah, I really like the mix-up that time because last time that's kind of how they fell victim to that first game. And going into this game 2, or game 3 rather, he's looking to make quite the adjustments to kind of just close this out for his team.
Absolutely, the up B though coming in, you can't hit Sora's shield like that, and SpongeMan showing you why the advent of the age of Sora is upon us, and SpongeMan wants to be the front man.
Yeah, but he's just trying to capitalize a lot on this situation. Just that turnaround with the Jet Hammer, he's kind of just looking to mix him, but he really should just hold his position because every time Sponge has been able to just snipe him out with the get-up attack.
Absolutely, and the way SpongeMan has started to rely more on spells to kind of box with DDD, play outside of the burst range, the very limited burst range that character has outside of Gordo, which can be hit back, it's been really inspiring and a really good adjustment. The question is it enough? And I think whoever takes this next stock is going to be in a very good position to take the set.
I really like that coverage with the Nair Fire to kind of just cover things in place right now. But for Storm Giant at the ledge, this is huge here, and not quite finding that dash attack. Sponge is going to try and dig really deep for the stock here, and the star kind of just preventing that follow-up as well.
The star coming in clutch, but really good job from SpongeMan to not get overly aggressive. And again, the untechable is going to take the stock. Somehow, Storm Giant still comes away despite being at 151, and this extra credit could be huge for him.
Now, that was insanely good timing on that dash attack, kind of just dodging through the thunder, and he was able to just get that follow-up from the back air to force that situation at hand. But SpongeMan kind of putting himself in a very bad spot right now at the ledge here, and you're in the corner, you have DDD in the neutral here. He's gonna be just throwing so many Gordos your way and just trying to build up that damage.
And you see SpongeMan just getting a little nervous here, trying to find a way in, finds the back throw and takes the stock, so hopefully that'll settle him down just a little bit. But Storm Giant's really gotten all this extra credit just off of SpongeMan's nerves, and I just want to say, I respect how much he wants the Jet Hammer.
Yeah, and just trying to break shields here with that F smash at the corner. You're definitely going to be falling victim to a DD back air, and the pop-off goes crazy, just closing out this set, I believe?
Yeah, he just
there's
closed out the
fist bump.
set.
There's a fist bump.
I believe he dropped game 1, but won games 2 and 3. So making the adjustments, coming in clutch, and you could tell, like, that pop-up was primal. He wanted that. It was in. He was locked in. And that was the first time all set we saw him use the back air there with the right to cover jump off ledge. So he was saving that all set, pulled it out when it mattered most, and that's why he's walking away up a set.
It's in that back pocket. You always save your best tools for last, especially in those last-ditch effort kind of situations as well.
Yeah, no, and the thing with DDD, right, that people think about is he doesn't have a lot of tools. He's not a very good character. But the thing at the end of the day is he lives forever, and he hits really hard. And he can recover a lot better than the other heavies. So you have to respect him. Right, you have to respect his disjoint. You can punish Gordo, right? You can force them to rely less on Gordo. But at the end of the day, you have to stay calm and composed against them. Because like any heavy, the second you start to get nervous, the second you start to panic, that's when they crush you. That's when they start to get the lead. And SpongeMan just started to get a little nervous at the end, and Storm Giant took full advantage.
Yeah, and in the end there, he was covering throughout the entire set, basically, with his spells, the Gordo approaches, but towards the end there, he was kind of getting a little bit antsy and really nervous, just kind of running into the Gordos and putting himself in really bad situations a lot of the time, when he kind of could have just played on the defensive and just wait for Storm Giant to kind of just take that aggression to him, because like you said, he's a very aggressive player. You know he inevitably wants to get in.
Absolutely. Really good stuff, though, by both players. SpongeMan's combos were very much on point. Really excited to see him play again in the future. Had some good conversions, had some good mate mix-ups, had some good patience. He did a really good job, as you pointed out, using those spells against Gordo. It was a really nice piece of matchup tech, but I would have liked to see him rely on it a little bit more, because he often ended up, even when he had leads, being the one to approach Storm Giant. And not letting yourself have opportunities to catch the approach of a character as big, as slow, and as floaty as DDD when you have a big sword is putting yourself at a disadvantage for no reason. So, really good stuff by him, but just got a little too aggressive, and just maintain your composure, maintain your patience. SpongeMan, you're going to do great.
And now, I don't think that, SpongeMan kind of didn't challenge Storm Giant enough, is my thing. Because DDD, you have to always maintain your jumps and think about like how you use them very smartly. And that's the thing when kind of comes to counterplaying DDD, is watching for those jumps, watching how he recovers as well. And Sora has those big, huge disjoints that he can kind of just go up and follow with.
And as well, if you just stand there and you bait that high recovery, that recovery on the stage that creates that pressure, you can fade back and then punish it after the stars come up. Punish it in its end lag. And Storm Giant went for that over and over and over. And even after he finally got, hit for it once, it didn't work. He went back, he went to ledge, but then he started mixing it in again. And we never saw SpongeMan truly punish it. We never saw him get a reversal back into an offstage position off of that. And that's really one of the big windows you can capitalize on against DDD.
Yeah, and interesting enough, we didn't see a counter come into play at all, kind of.
And that counter is broken.
It's very strong. It's incredibly strong.
Absolutely. Dingo versus Shem. I believe Shem is a Snake player and a Lucina player. We'll see which one he goes here. Dingo is a Dr. Mario.
Okay.
And a doc who doesn't use a ton of pills. So he doesn't like his medicine that much. He's a little bit more into the homeopathic stuff, I guess.
I believe we saw this earlier, I would want to say, during the round robin.
I believe we did.
Lucina versus Doc?
Yeah. I think we might see Lucina here. I think Snake is a better matchup on paper, but I'm also biased. And Lucina does have the tools, right? Does have the disjoint to box out Snake, or to box out Doc, to get in, to fight through Pill, to edgeguard you. I mean, neither matchup's good for Doc. It's Doc. But I understand the Lucina pick here. I'd also understand Snake. Game 1 here on PS2. We're getting right into it.
Yeah, and last time we saw Dingo and Shem play this out in the round robin, Dingo kind of came out victorious, so we're going to see what kind of adjustments they've had to cook up in their brain off stream. And you're seeing that pill action kind of come into play right here. They're both really looking to see how they're going to approach each other. Kind of too scared to go in, but Shem is making the first play right now.
Absolutely, the Mario combo coming in, that looking almost like it's regular Mario, no PhD needed. And as you were saying, the patient neutral play has been really impressive to see early from both these players. I also want to point out how grounded both of them were, right, in that early neutral stage. Neither one was jumping. We're not really seeing the jump pills from Dingo that much. We're not really seeing these jump-in aerials. We're seeing a lot of empty hops from Shem. Both these players playing very patient, very slow, very defensive, and grounded gameplay. That's very cool to see in Ultimate.
Yeah, Shem not really pressing a whole lot of buttons, just trying to catch Dingo, just jumping on his shield and throwing out any options, but no options are coming out from here. And Dingo just trying to go for that F smash at the ledge here, trying to call out that neutral get up. We're seeing him play the ledge game very well here, just trying to punish things, but going for a very committal grab. Things just might not be playing out well here.
And I like that F smash idea in theory from Dingo, but just overestimating his range a little bit and not getting any punish. The back throw isn't gonna do. Hold on, that was I think that only did it because of not quite DI. Maybe he was expecting the forward throw there.
Oh, he's hitting with
But-
the IONA DI on the stretcher, just getting carried out to the doctor's office. You're seeing Shem just trying to find their way in. But if anything, I believe they're not really abusing their boxing tools or their disjoints a lot in this case.
Yeah, I think right fair is a very simple option. Falling fair goes through pill. We see the back air take the stock, but falling fair just kind of beats everything Dr. Mario wants to do with U-Space. Same with Nair. And we're not really seeing it at all early. So maybe an adjustment we could see going forward, but he definitely seems a little bit more comfortable already catching Dingo over and over here and already getting him in the corner.
Yeah, these strings are really just starting to come along here on this second stock. And you see the shield breaker coming out to try and just threaten that space, especially when you're sitting in shield. That's kind of a free break. That's kind of a free stock when the shield pops. And I'm liking this coverage with the backer, kind of just swinging from the disadvantage.
Absolutely. Lucina, though, reminds me of every child I've ever seen fighting the doctor off, not wanting to take her medicine. The doctor's like, no, you need to throw your pills. But the doctor is in and Lucina is out, taking that second stock with the up smash. It's a little better than Mario's because his brain's a little bigger.
Well, you know, it might be the no parents kind of deal, but you know, Crom's here in the background is definitely supporting his daughter. And the F-Tilt just putting in work at the ledge, making this a nice, even game. And now what Shem really has to do is when he gets that hit in, he really has to just go for that follow-up as well. And kind of just bait out this Dr. Mario mash as well.
Absolutely. But we haven't really seen any grab attempts from Shem. We haven't really seen any priority to put off stage. I say that we immediately see the edge guard, but gets caught overextending a little bit. Good patience by Dingo, waiting on that tornado, expecting the immediate back air. Shem getting a little antsy and losing an early stock for it in the reversal.
Now, the thing that's going on between Dingo and Shem is that Dingo has been pushing a lot of buttons in disadvantage, and it's been working out every time because Shem is kind of allowing him to get away with it for free. And then when he's really put in these situations to just get these reversals and close out stocks, he's capitalizing as much as he can off of it. And Shem, when he finally connects the up tilts, when he gets Mario in that situation in the air, he doesn't go for any follow-ups, or he kind of just doesn't trap him at all.
Absolutely. We don't see any adjustments from these two players in terms of stage, in terms of characters. Just, you know, a couple different skins coming out because you got to show the drip that these characters got going for them. Thanks to Sakurai.
That Black Doctor. He's definitely a Plague Doctor.
And the Plague Doctor's in. Dr. Mafia is another one I've heard. He's all business and he's all drip and he's coming in early, but all business still hasn't gotten a hit until that grab. 20% just trying to box and find any corner situation, but Lucina doing a really good job here with an early 85%.
Yeah, and he wasn't able to get the Dolphin Slash because the pushback from the S-Smash was just really strong on this one. And you can see him just covering options to the ledge very well right here and trying to reverse again with that dare. And now the situation is turning in terms of Shem's favor right now, just closing that stop with the back air.
Shem did a really good job right there, making the adjustment, waiting out the tornado that time, not falling in this for the same trap he got caught in last time, getting the juggle going in. We really see Shem now just remembering that, hey, Dr. Mario just has a bunch of problems as a character, and I'm Lucina. My strengths are exactly this character's weaknesses. And we just see him abusing the landings over and over, abusing the offstage game, but you still died up.
The double down tilt, just going for that up B, knowing in full confidence it's gonna play out. And you see Shem walling with all these spares, holding a little bit too much forward right now because Dingo is just doing so much damage, and the up B not really working out in that situation because Dingo had the cross up on it.
Yeah, I love that up smash, or that F smash, but after the immediate up smash just felt like a little bit of a panic option. He's got the option in the corner here, but goes for an up smash again, gets punished, finds his way out because of his own up B hitbox, and with back air, he can maybe make something happen if he can get this corner pressure situated.
Yeah, unfortunately, the down smash is not covering that second place with that timing, and oh my god, Dingo just covered that option so beautifully with the down air, knowing that Shem was gonna air dodge. He's kind of just in his mind right now.
Yeah, and then using the down B as well, right? Covering everything at ledge. Unfortunately, sending the wrong way, so I didn't take the stock. But Dingo, kind of uncontested here, has used his jump. Magnet hands coming in clutch, but some perfect TI there. Gets caught out of the corner, answers right back with an up B, and we're right back to last stop.
Yeah, and I believe he kind of abused the last few frames of his iframes there, just going for that back air to the down smash, knowing that Shem was going to drop shield in that situation right now. And now you're seeing this full-on combo just going on for Shem here. Just getting that raw F smash, putting Shem to the corner right now, taking out that jump and just send him all
the way down.
Oops.
Oh no.
Just going downtown. He's definitely taking a one-way trip to the hospital after that one.
Yeah, you know why Doc has that stomp? He's got to show off the nice shoes he could buy because he's with that doctor's salary.
Kicks.
Yeah, when you listen,
the kicks, man.
You know how much pharmacists make? That man's got all of the money and all the nice shoes. You see that loose tie? He's dressed business casual right now, and that's the way he just handled that.
It's that major bag alert, you know, as we see here. Now, Dingo, oh my god. I just want to say his option coverage at certain times, like when he's in advanced state especially, he's so always on point. He always covers things with the dare. Kind of OS is the platform. He knows that he's gonna get the read on out and just goes for that raw upbeat to take really early stocks that they would otherwise have to work really hard for. And I'm just super impressed.
No, I'm super impressed with Dingo as well. There were some weird, like he's a very weird Doc. He definitely knows his kill confirms, right? We saw the down tilt up B. We saw the down throw tornado. We saw him use the option coverage. Really good stuff. But he played very grounded, which I guess I can understand because of how hard it is if you do get hit off stage as Doc. Staying grounded helps mitigate that a little bit. But he didn't really use a ton of pill. He didn't really use a ton of pill aggressively at mid-range or to force commitments from Shem at a longer range. And it was really interesting. It's not necessarily wrong. He definitely made it work. But Pill is one of Doc's strongest tools and something I'd love to see him do more in the future. Speaking, though, of Shem, he did really well himself. He was a little bit too patient, I think, right? His patience was really good, but he just never found the opportunity to commit. He never let himself get in that headspace, and it kind of ended up coming into his death.
Yeah, he kind of just didn't really capitalize as much as he can off of his hits as well, and really overextended in some situations. Like in terms of like neutral as well, he controlled space very well, kind of locking down the situation for Dingo in the corner, now putting him really tough times at certain points. But Dingo just always came out with the reversal in hand, just primed and ready.
And just like every other set in Tri-State, we're starting here on PS2. We've got Half-Craft, who's a Roy, and Sephiroth player going with the Roy here, and it's going to be a sortie battle because if I know Bako, and I do know Bako, we're going to see some Shulk action coming out.
Now it's Shulk time. Are you feeling it now? Alright, I'm getting it out of the way. I'm getting it out of the way right now.
I can see the future, and it's going to be Shulk time. Ready? Ready? It's gotta get those Minato powers going on.
Imagine if it's not Shulk. He just throws a cloud your way.
You know, if you throw the cloud my way, it would really rain on my parade.
We'll see. We'll see going into this one.
That being said, if he goes Cloud, I really kind of hope that Half-Craft switches to his secondary, which is Sephiroth, just for the bit. In that way, Shulk would only be a memory.
Oh, he definitely does not want to remain a memory like certain other characters. Looking at you, Sora.
Sora wins games.
I'm putting you a memory. I'm putting you as a memory in Sora stats.
And speaking of, we're getting Shulk here. The purple and yellow coming in. The Jeremy Dooley coming in at the moment. Here, we're going to see Roy, Shulk here on PS2. This is a weird matchup.
Now, Bako, definitely a very fearsome foe to behold, piloting the Ricky ult Shulk. And now, the thing about Minato Art, it allows you to just play so expressively as well. When you have Speed Minato, you're just able to go to town on Roy and just take that fast aggression to him as well. And just taking things to the ledge with the Smash Minato, just canceling out that real quick, because Smash Minato kind of increases your launch rate. So you're definitely not going to want to get blown up by the Roy.
Absolutely. And one thing I want to point out too, like, in the meta, a lot of people would argue that Roy's the best sortie. But in theory, a lot of people would argue that Shulk is the best sortie. So we're seeing kind of this theory versus practice debate kind of come in here too early. And as you were saying, it's really interesting how conservative Bako's being with these Minatos. We're not really seeing him switch to them that much. He's actually just playing pretty neutral for the most part, and the neutral back air coming in, taking the stock, and he's feeling very comfortable so far.
Yeah, Halfcraft definitely could have capitalized on that situation a lot more when Bako kind of whiffed that up smash on shield, because it's definitely not the safest. But now the thing is that Halfcraft's going to have to play around this up B out of shield, because it is a very explosive and fast option to behold.
The jump into the counter, that was a crazy mix-up. Just calling out Halfcraft, trying to catch him high. It makes sense. It's the option you'd expect, and it's the option you should go for, so it works out. Now Smash in disadvantage. He's not going to have jump, but is going to get back to stage. However, he gets put right back where he was. Speed increasing his air drift. However, it does decrease his vertical height, but it's not going to matter there because he was coming from down high. Gets out of the corner, finds the reversal, and he's just trying to find a stock.
I really love these neutral air dodges, because Halfcraft is just trying to pilot himself a very safe way back to stage and just kind of closing out this stock with that Sour Spot back air.
Sour Spot back air with some crusty DI as well. Gonna take the stock. Now the Smash Art coming in, trying to make it happen, but it's already gone. Just missing the back throw coming in. That might have killed the Smash Art, but without it, no chance. 121 now on Roy, and he's just racking the percent up, but it's Bako who's had the lead this whole time, so all this percent is for Roy to bring this game back to even.
Yeah, and as you can see, Bako looking to really get himself out of this situation right now, but turning it around with that up B as well, putting in the work with the backer as well. He's just, oh no, he makes it back to stage with the Magna Hands jump Minato, because that distance just goes so far.
It goes forever. And then the switch to the speed art to close the space on Roy, find the stock. At 93%, he's not as big a lead as he had before, but uses the Buster, racks out a quick 55 in one scrap interaction, doesn't even get stage control, but trying to make anything happen with the backslash, doesn't find it, but now just forcing Halfcraft to get a little antsy and just really taking advantage of that.
Yeah, those low Buster combos is where you really kind of have to watch out when you're playing against Shulk. But,
that was a crazy call out.
You could just go in and F-smash, call it on out, because Roy has that intense kill power to just close stocks in seconds.
He just turned around, charged F-smash, and waited for the roll through in the middle of a scrap interaction. It was such a call out. Speaking of call outs though, Halfcraft not managing to just drift far enough away from stage. Bako calling out that he was looking to ride up on stage, using the fact that Shulk's down air can poke through the edge of it, PS2, taking the game, and that was pretty dominant showings on Bako.
Yeah, and every time Halfcraft has went for that low recovery with the up B, so he's definitely going to have to mix things up going into this next game. Maybe delay a little bit, go on high to just fall down onto ledge, because Bako, he doesn't wait. He just automatically goes for it.
Yep, and also I'd love to see Halfcraft as well maybe take more of a lower diagonal recovery, right? He's gone for that low recovery that rides specifically every time. So he could still go for the low recovery, but kind of have that forward drift, take that diagonal, and even though it's worse in theory, it might be better in practice, especially if Bako is trying to punish that drift up wall. Sorry, I can't speak right now.
Don't worry about it, because we're going into this game 2 very fast here, and Halfcraft is looking to take that Roy oppression right here, but you cannot be throwing out aerials like this on shield, because Bako is just looking to capitalize so much in this situation, currently with Smash Minato online very early, might I add you.
Yep. He definitely just went for that up B. You saw him swing for it. It might have even taken a kill, or very far off stage against a character with as poor recovery as Roy, and just being very comfortable with the grab there early, looking for the F smash to take the stock, and then the up B, just trying to put him all the way out. He's feeling so confident, and Halfcraft doesn't tech those.
Yeah, no techs here today. That delay in between definitely kind of threw a wrench in their plans. But with the Buster Monado online, Bako's going to be eating quite a bit of damage because if you're hitting Shulk when he has Buster, the damage is definitely going to build up on him.
And the upside of Buster, right, is while you take more damage, you also deal way more damage and way more shield pressure. So, right, the trade-off's often really good for Shulk because of how big your disjoints are, but there, Halfcraft taking advantage of the downside, making it happen, but Foresight again coming in clutch. I've seen Bako use that move more than I've ever seen Shulk use that move.
Yeah, a lot of Shulk players don't really use that counter, but there's quite a few tricky things you can catch, like mixing up the timings of it and everything to kind of just delay your opponent's reactions.
Absolutely. Right now, just using the speed Monado to not let Halfcraft breathe at all. However, it is gone now. Looking for Monados, looking to reset, checks speed, but it's still not back. So he's just opting to reset in neutral. Tried to switch to Buster. Really good use there of Dial Sword. However, Halfcraft ready for it, calls out the switch, and takes the stock.
Yeah, just trying to wave dash his on and go for a hard call out, but just having the phenomenal control at the ledge here, dropping on down for that Smash Monado fair.
And honestly, I don't think he needed the Smash Monado. I think regular fair would have put Roy in that situation too, but the Smash is a nice topper. Send him to the Blast Zone rather than let him fall off the bottom. And right now, it's a scrap situation where it feels like Shulk's sword being bigger. Like, Monado arts aside, the fact that Shulk just outranges Roy has really made it hard for Halfcraft to get in here.
Yep, and now Halfcraft is just looking to continue his turn, but he has to watch out for the shield Monado Shulk. That fair just lingers so much, especially just closing on that set.
That fair just covered directly above him. I never really thought about how silly the hitboxes on Shulk's aerials are. And the trade-off is at least on paper. The trade-off is at least on paper, right? Their frame data isn't great, but in practice, right, the Monados make up for that. You can just change whatever stat you want.
Yeah, those disjoints are definitely no joke because they're kind of very free for Shulk players. You know, you have that there that reaches through the stage. You have that Smash kind of having that range on it, and you can just delay the timing as well, and even angle it too.
Absolutely. Very good stuff that Shulk has. I don't know why, like, my brain is tripping over itself, but the tools that Shulk has in his kit are just absolutely broken at times. The amount of options he has, he theoretically can cover any scenario and any matchup due to a character trait, rather than, okay, this character has a specific tool to deal with everything I want to do. Well, Shulk still loses those. But, oh, you're faster than me? Oh, you have more range than me? Oh, you do more damage than me? Shulk can just be like, I got this.
Yeah, but good stuff to Bako and Halfcraft. Quinnipiac are going to be taking this. Actually, do we have one more set to play off this?
I think we do have one more set, but maybe we're taking...
Actually, I believe that's it.
Oh, well,
Quinnipiac closing things out.
You know?
18 over St. Rose's 5. And St. Rose is going to be sent down to losers. We may see them later. We know they're a very strong and capable team, but Quinnipac's being super dominant right now in that game.
Yeah, no, Quinnipiac absolutely just pulling away with it. It felt like the further we got into their players, the stronger their players became. It felt like they just kept... in a traditional crew battle style, right? You save your strongest players for last, and it felt like that was still the approach they took, even though each player would get a full set to play.
They definitely saved their best for last, but hey, we're gonna go on a quick break here, so we'll be seeing you back in a few minutes.
Don't let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Hey, welcome back to the Tri-State Collegiate happening right here at Contenders. Right now, we have winners finals happening between Marist and Quinnipiac.
Yep, between Marist and Quinnipiac here at the Collegiate Invitational. Gonna be a blast. These two teams have been pretty unequivocally the strongest that we've seen so far. I would love to see Bako Rugrat. That's kind of the set I'm
I
hoping
definitely
to
need to see that.
Just player strength-wise.
Now, the thing is, I wonder if they have Coldface in their lineup, which I don't believe so because this is kind of the A team going forward for this winners finals. And up the bat first, we have Blue Mydian
Versus Moat here. Moat did short work of the Terry Ditto, and Blue, you know, kind of inconsistent in what he ended up making happen, but they had a really good job controlling the pace of the game. Here on on Town and City,
You would think, huh?
Here on Town and City, he should be able to make a lot happen just by being able to just keep Terry out.
Yeah, and now, just throwing in that air dodge. He was able to get out of that situation kind of scot-free. And we're looking to see Blue kind of just hang around, look for these openings to just open up Moat right now. And all aboard the up air train, how will you get out? And just the back air, almost falling victim to the stretcher right now, but having the ledge so unlocked, you're going to be eating this jab, power dunk.
Absolutely. And that missed tech almost coming into taking stock even earlier. It almost carried him away into the blast. On the pin, he tries to catch the roll in, but if he had just gone for the kick, it would have worked out. Instead, he takes 50% off of the Buster Wolf, finds his way out of the corner of the pin, but at 126, you just have to get rid of Terry's go.
Now, I really like the idea to kind of travel with the double pin to kind of confirm that, but just driving that at the most crucial second when you need to just shave off this Terry because you're just eating the jab, Buster Wolf, and you're going to see what kind of super he's going to throw on out. But playing it safe, I believe, kind of dropping that confirm to the Buster Wolf. He's just getting in that damage, still with the go meter and having the threat range with a raw super, but just opting to go for the down tilt burn knuckle, just closing out this second stock.
Absolutely, and you mentioned that as a drop confirm, but the down tilt forward tilt was intentional, it seemed like, instead of going for down tilt, power guy, or not power guys, or a Buster Wolf. Very interesting choice. The down low still not going to do it at 160, but the back air Blue finally finding a stock. However, he's down a full one, and it just feels like he's not the most familiar with what to do against Terry.
Yeah, with Terry, you really have to punish that space and kind of just invite him on in, especially with those crack shoots. If you really catch onto their crack shoot game, you're going to be able to get so much off of it. And you can see that Moat's looking to just cover the space that Blue is just trying to land on, and the crack shoot just catching that backdash in the situation there. And you're kind of just in the corner against Terry. You're trying to mash your way on out, but you have to be careful with the buttons that you're pressing.
Absolutely. He's done a couple air dodges there. We see those neutral air dodges, no fastballs coming out, not getting punished, although they are very dangerous options against Terry. Now we're seeing Blue finally just start to figure it out a little bit, try and making anything happen here, but is it too little too late? He's getting more comfortable on the movement, but not on the DI, mis-DIing that power dunk, and Moat very comfortably taking game one for Quinnipiac, a whole 2 stocks, but Snivy, it's only game one. He can still make some adjustments and come back for this set. Go and fight the small
A
battlefield.
lot of room to come back, and the small battlefield are a pick I kind of really like because it brings things to that small kind of close quarters kind of deal, and you don't have those blast zones that you have to worry about, like, will my opponent kind of live if I just go for like this down smash or this up throw to kind of just seal things out. But we'll see what kind of aggression he's just going to take here. But right out the gate, Moat is bursting with that crack shoot, getting in the damage in the corner, forcing Blue to kind of air dodge to the ledge and just play this ledge situation to just get on out. But this F-tilt's just kicking it up on in.
Absolutely gets caught by the power dunk too, tries to call it a landing with a dash attack, but just doesn't know the spacing. Beautiful spot dodge attack by the Terry coming out here. Moat just very familiar with this matchup, with the spacings, and of making things happening, and really just punishing Dan for just pushing the wrong button.
Yeah, and then you have the, there you go, very good setup for that power dunk to kind of just kill confirm Blue in that situation. Now, the key thing to know in this matchup is how to SDI out of Terry's combo, so you're not kind of just eating these big, huge percents or getting into these kind of not true kill confirms.
Absolutely. However, if you do SDI the combos right, Terry can still react and still find other combos, find extensions. Good idea with those back airs by Blue. not able to be punished for them. However, he's just trying to find a way to take this go away, not letting Terry land. Doing a very good job catching these landings, but the back air mix-up is just fine. Allows Moat to find his way back to stage, and already just loses the stock again.
Yeah, that panic spot dodge was definitely not good, and you can see him just doing the inputs, just trying to make that magic work at the ledge, and the power dunk definitely looking to end things very soon here, but we're going to see what kind of move he's going to throw out here, and you saw the power geyser just trying to call it that neutral get up, trying to call it that jump, but Blue was just able to get in there and just take out this stock with that up air.
Absolutely. However, he still does have a second stock, right? This is the closest this set has been. Again, not knowing how to DI the power dunk, coming back to bite him, losing the stock at only 100%, and he's just trying to make anything happen, but it doesn't feel like he truly knows how to approach Terry.
Yeah, and the thing about Blue as well is that he is getting these really good hits in, but he's not really following up on. Like, there in that last instance, he did follow up, but the time before, he just dropped it and let Moat have a lot of free space back.
Yeah, no, Moat is getting so much more out of every interaction than Blue is, and it also helps that Moat's winning more interactions. Right, this game is very convincingly, in terms of neutral, going in the favor of Moat, in terms of advantage state is going in the favor of Moat, and Blue really just hasn't had the opportunities to find a comeback because of how scary Go gets.
And what are you gonna do? Just wake up Super, the FGC Classic, and you can see him. You can't be rolling around because you're gonna get Busta-Wolfed. And that's gonna be the close of this set.
Yeah, no, I don't think Blue is okay after that.
He's definitely not okay, especially after those rolls he was throwing out at the beginning. It's like, why are you rolling around an FGC character? He is auto turnaround. He is like built-in frame trapping.
There is one character that can roll around the FGC characters, and that's Sonic. But that's only because he rolls around at the speed of sound.
He's the fastest thing alive. What do you expect?
I mean, you know, different things for tickle anyone's fancy. But
yeah,
Moat again, just a very clean set. He has really impressed me so far, both in the Ditto and there against Blue's corner, which we saw put in work earlier. And it just felt like he has a very understanding of what Terry wants to do, but also how to check your opponent's knowledge in the matchup in multiple different ways. We saw the ways he threw out power dunk in this matchup and also in the Ditto. And we saw him start the same way, but here, when he realized that Blue didn't know how to deal with it, he just didn't show any of his other cards. He was like, I have an ace. You don't. I don't need to show you my other cards. You can't beat my ace. And he just kept using the same two confirms, kept laying it on, and it just really worked. And so really good stuff from him, knowing not just familiarity in the matchup, but also knowing how to check your opponent, knowing what cards to show, and really keeping most of it in his back pocket until he needs it most, before we're gonna, you know, head into what might be grands for them later.
Yeah, we will most definitely see. But Marist throwing in Stinky Cheese here, and Quinnipiac throwing in Dingo. Now, we know Dingo, he is a formidable foe to behold because his option coverage on the platforms is just super devastating, and he will just hard call you out if you're kind of just sleeping and not on your money. But we know that Stinky Cheese knows not to press these buttons like that. He definitely knows how to pick his openings and just go in when the time is right.
Absolutely. Dingo definitely a player who has historically pushed a lot of buttons here, and his grounded playstyle is gonna force Cheese not to play in the air that much, at least theoretically, but Cheese doing is very comfortable catching you on the ground as well, finds the coast-to-coast early in an early 65%.
Yeah, again, it's all about holding that position, and that's what Cheese really excels at, because he held it down, he waited for that roll on in, and now he's kind of just trying to cover Dingo just landing with all these aggressive aerials from the air. And you really have to watch out where you're pressing these buttons, because especially you can get a lot of reward off a parry as well.
And Cheese too, right, coming in after that last set, looking to kind of reinvigorate the Marist team. He is their captain, he is the head of the Smash Club there, so him winning this set would be huge for Marist morale as a team.
I expect nothing less from the GOAT captain himself. Now, he may have the sleepy cap, but you cannot sleep on the beast that is Stinky Cheese. And now you're seeing that Dingo is just trying to continue and push his pressure into Stinky Cheese right now with these backers, but it's just not working out. Stinky Cheese is primed and ready, always with a shield and looking to just clap back, especially with that forward smash just coming into fruition.
Absolutely. Very good stuff from both these players so far. You see Dingo starting to make some adjustments, trying to be patient with those pills, but he's getting caught doing the same thing he did in the last couple sets and going for these grabs. He's very rarely hit them, but unlike in his last couple sets, he's as willing to punish him for them and takes a stock there off that interaction and really is just not letting Dingo get away with some of the misspacing mistakes that he hadn't been able to in the past matchup.
He's tapping in. He's definitely been looking at the tapes, kind of not getting hit by that down air call out. And now you're seeing she's really just control the space right now. Just was able to get so much damage off of one kind of conversion in that situation. And now he has the ledge right now. He's looking to just get that roll. See, just allowing him to have that space right on back and just covering him and just abusing Dr. Mario's kind of terrible recoveries that he just has to come back with stage with.
I respect that Cheese went out for the Nair though. He didn't need to. It's Doc.
Yeah.
Doc's dead there. But he goes out, seals the deal, puts the, exclamation point on a very, very dominant game one there. And we're still going to see the same characters. Neither of these players necessarily have a secondary, and even if Cheese did, he wasn't really given any reason to consider switching. We're heading back to PS2, so literally 0 changes from last game. And Dingo trying to make some adjustments, trying to figure out how to crack the stone wall that is Cheese.
Well, we're seeing that. He's definitely taking that damage up, getting that aggression. But Stinky Cheese kind of just waiting for that match now. Didn't have that reaction this time around, but he is going to be chasing a lot. Unfortunately, missing that grab. Dingo is going to be getting his turn this time around.
And Dingo already making some early adjustments, right? We're seeing him have a lot more success in neutral against Cheese. Not really put himself in the position to get grabbed. He's okay going away from it because even though he has, really good reward on his grabs, the risk has been that he's lost his stock for going for them. So we're seeing him try and play a little bit more non-committal, and it's starting to work out early as 130% already sits on Cheese.
Yeah, and that's big fair into dash attack, putting in the damage for Stinky Cheese right now. And he has control of this ledge situation here, but we're going to see how Dingo's just going to cover it. But just running on in, still eating some more damage. Things are looking real scary here.
And the Tornado is a really fantastic option to cover a platform. It covers the space below it. And when you're Doc, Tornado is one of the only options you really have to cover a landing at all. Dingo making full use of it, but getting answered right back by Cheese, and we're right back to even.
Yeah, that was a really good mash out of that pound. Knowing that Stinky Cheese kind of couldn't really follow up after that, but we are getting drilled into very solid conversions. And now you're going to have to watch how Dingo lands here, but he just lands with a nice little down tilt, getting in that damage. And now Stinky Cheese kind of just in full control of the situation at the ledge here.
I like that down tilt reaction a lot, especially because he realized the F smash was getting charged. So he didn't try to find anything too big. He just said, I need to get out of this situation. Unfortunately, gets caught the up B and trading with Jigglypuff Nair there. And it's Doc. You get hit out of your up B, you're probably dead. And we see it there. 71%. She's with the lead. Not necessarily because he's outplaying Dingo this game, but just because at the end of the day, Puff really just poses what Dr. Mario is trying to do.
Yeah, that recovery definitely is not your friend here. And I kind of want to see from Dingo just a lot more of these callouts, as we're seeing the down air coming out to fruition right now. Almost ending Stinky Cheese's stock right here. But Stinky Cheese would do very well to keep onto this stock so he can just kind of hold the point down for his team at the moment.
Absolutely. I'd love to see a little bit more up smash come out from Dingo. Maybe a little bit more up tilt as well. Beautiful routing by him there to find his way back to stage. Just playing patient and letting it work, but gets a little too antsy with the up tilt and the early up B there. Is it going to cost him? No, it's not, but getting hit with the shield will, and this is going to be this game most likely. No, how did he find his way back?
He connects to ledge, sinking a little too low, and just trying to go high and thwart it out, but Stinky Cheese just hovering all around, was able to close it out. and tie this back up. You see him popping up in the game just a little bit and shaking it on up. And now we got Marist going up 7-6.
Absolutely. And really good showing from Cheese there. And even though Dingo lost, even though he got 2-0, the adjustments he made that game too, the routing with his recovery, right? The fact that even in that end situation that still resulted in the stock, it took Cheese 7 different edge guard attempts to actually kill him is absurd. Stock is not that hard to edge guard. And it was just some incredible play by Dingo.
Yeah, because Jigglypuff can really afford to go out there, especially with their multi-jumps. Because Jigglypuff, what, got 4 or 5 in the back row, you know? And especially with those hitboxes that kind of just linger out forever, kind of just thwarting any attempt that Dr. Mario has to come back on. Now, if you excuse me for the one time, I see Absol in the chat, and he wanted me to say, let's go Stinky Cheese. There you go. There's your one time on the mic. There's your one time. This is the one time bias on the mic. I'm sorry.
The one time commentator bias coming in.
Maybe, perhaps.
But we love our local Mid Hudson people here in this chat. Our scene, one of the things, if you're tuning in from out of the area, our scene is not huge. Everyone knows everyone, and we're very much a community here. So even though we're unbiased, you know, you do have to be excited seeing the people you care about succeed. And, you know, for us here, that is the other people in Mid Hudson. So
I'm always just putting in the work.
Absolutely. We grind like nobody's business.
I know we're a very small region, so we're always working up, brushing up on our matchups, brushing up on our skills as well, always honing for the next out-of-state tournament that is a major or whatnot. But, you know, we got a little ad showing over here. We got Contender Hudson Valley Smash, you know, speaking being part of the community. We got every Monday, doubles at 6:30, singles at 7:15 as well. And you can sign up at start.gg/CHVS.
And if you like Contender, or you like what we're doing, and you want to come to a bigger event, it's October 15th is the Contender Hudson Valley Seasonal. They've got singles, they've got doubles, they have... Do you guys have Squad Strike?
We got Crews.
No Squad Strike, but there is 3v3 Crews, a new addition this year, and a change from the 5 format of the past due to just making it easier for people to find a team. Let's get some more folks, more games, more sets, and overall more fun for everyone involved.
Making it easier for the TOs, making it easier for time constraints as well. And speaking of which, making things easier for the TOs, please pre-register, please. You get money off as well if you sign up.
Yeah, no, don't, I forget what tournament it was, but there was one tournament that had a super late registration option for like 3 times the price.
TOs.
Yeah, the I hate TOs
TOs
registration option. And that is the most goated thing ever, being like, you know what? Here's my price. You want to make my life hell? Fine.
I think that was Smash Cut, actually. I think it was.
I
remember checking.
But it was like, it was so goated because it was like, I hate, I hate this.
It was either Smash Con or Shine. It was one of the two. I know it was in that same weekend.
Was it? I thought it was
or
earlier
like
in the summer.
that same 1-2 weeks or whatever, because you know it was like back to back.
No, absolutely. Now though, it looks like we've got Donnie versus Mula coming up. This is gonna be a banger set.
I believe, I feel like we've definitely seen this before, right? Or
no, we have not seen it before today, but
because I know Donnie pilots Mario, or actually no, Donnie pilots the Cloud. Actually, what am I saying?
Yeah, so we're gonna see Donnie's Cloud most likely versus Mula's either Lucina or Snake. I would argue that this actually is a Snake matchup, but what are your thoughts as the Lucina player now?
Well, it's a pretty even matchup because the grenades kind of make it hard for Lucina to just get in and really watch what she kind of has to swing. And
I'm sorry, did he just?
I was right.
But did you see? No, he locked in the Cloud. Mula locked in the Snake. He immediately beat out and went Mario. I didn't realize he could do that, but okay.
He saw what Levels did before. He's like, I can do that, but better. So I will do you one better right now. Immediately using the fireballs to kind of just push his advantage state right now, and just getting up that 41 damage on Mula. However, we are right back to the center, and he's looking for these conversions, just trying to go on in.
Absolutely. Donnie doing a really good job not taking the pressure off with his own secondary Mario. Oh, Oh, Mula doing a really good job playing around the platform, so he has no C4 out at the Pleasant. Maybe is going to look to place it on platform here. Instead, just decided to hop back, look for a Nair. Doesn't find too much in this situation, but he's just trying to create a wall of projectiles, make it uncomfortable, and there's the C4 in the ground under that right platform.
Yeah, this time around, we're seeing a lot more projectiles kind of come out to play right now against this Mario. So definitely took a note up from that last set he had against the Mario. And now you can see the grenades kind of building up, holding onto his combo breakers as well. However, you're eating so much aerial pressure from the Mario, but a really good parry to the F-Tilt just going to be knock you out of that situation.
Was it Mula who played? I thought Mula played Lucina last time we saw him play. But the up smash on the jab call out, they're gonna catch Mario, take the stock, and this is where Snake is so deadly. Once he has this lead, once he can play around the platform, kind of play reactive to you, and just force you to find your way through his wall of projectiles. Cape, though, is a very good way to do it, and good coverage there with the C4, just blowing it up to find his way back to stage. Mula feels very comfortable right now.
Yeah, and going on high up. Very tricky to always catch Snake from coming on high up. Especially when you don't have a move that can kind of just go up there and contest that Cypher. Just dropping and moving on up.
Absolutely. Really good stuff from him. Getting caught by the backer though, just a little bit. And then Mario Nair, you don't see that kill very often, but it does hit off Cypher, especially at the beginning of the move where it's strongest. And Donnie using it in full effect there to take that first off.
And you saw the fireball extending that hit of the back air, just putting Donnie in a really bad situation right now. And Mula just having a really good lead at the moment, lobbing these grenades, as you were saying, like, as you recall, wave on back. This kind of just thwarts Mario's attempts to kind of just approach Snake.
Yep, it forces you to make a commitment to either go underneath them or just stay away with them. But even if they're not cooked, one of the things Donnie did, which this is an insane combo that he's getting ongoing, but the juggle, the combo breaker, grenade converts it into the up B. You didn't know, grenade actually has a smaller hitbox. It sends you a shorter distance for if you're Snake, or if you're the person who owns the grenade, like is holding the grenade, than if you're the opponent, which is why it so reliably combos. The get-up attack and vulnerability are going through the F-Smash? That was crazy, Snivy.
Okay, just working out for him in that situation right now. Mula still has a very confident lead right now, especially when you can just blow up Mario. Just get off these damage with the grenades, because you know you need that grenade interference to damage. Just slowly builds on up, and it's about how you cover things on that platform there. And Mula just with a really good get-up attack was just not folding to the Mario, looking to take things out.
Absolutely. One of the things that I've noticed about Donnie playing so far in this matchup is that even when the grenades are uncooked like that, you see how scared he is of that lobbed grenade? He, like, got hit where the grenade bounced off of him and then still turned around and ran away rather than just running past it or throwing it back. A lot of people don't know, if you pick up grenade, it gets extra time on the timer, just by a little bit. So you can always pick up a grenade and throw it back. You're never going to pick it up and it's going to immediately explode. So, it's okay. Don't be so afraid of grenade. Like there, he could have just run past grenade and grabbed. But he's so afraid because he doesn't know that he's letting Snake win all these interactions for free.
Yeah, and he threw a grenade in that instance right there, but just was not able to chuck it Mula's way. And now you see he's just still hanging back from the fireballs, trying to look for these confirms, but the grenades are just interrupting so much of his play at the moment.
Absolutely doing a really good job. Donnie finally making an adjustment to use the Fireball. Fireball being a fire attribute move does blow up a lot of these explosive hitboxes. Using the grab, but mistiming it just early. Beautiful last minute down angle by Mula there. That Nikita explosion catching even with the Fireball explosion, that was crazy. And then the up tilt taking the stock and the game. Fantastic stuff by him, Snivy.
Yeah, that was an amazing call out on that neutral getup, especially with the up tilt. No, he definitely could have just opted out for the roll, and the up tilt, it serves as two purposes as well, because it catches that jump and it catches that neutral getup as well. So the only options you can really do is just kind of roll on out or get up attack.
Absolutely. Getting right back into it. Mula feeling very confident here. Going in with the Marist colored snake skin. I did just notice that, and it's fantastic.
Let's go Marist Fox.
Yeah, and I mean, right? Fox sound too, right?
Yeah,
we're saying, it's the Red Fox coming in for the clutch right here. Snake on PS2, one of his many good stages. Here for Mario, another fantastic stage for this character. So really, this is just who's outplaying who, and right now, game 1 was any indication, Mula's got the slight edge.
And it's all about how you can make use of that C4 on the platforms as well. You know, just leaving it on the top, you're always leaving a nice surprise for your opponent, never knowing what they miss. But you see Donnie just incorporating these grenades perhaps and just using them in his combo game to just get that damage up on Mula right now.
Yep, and he's finally making the adjustment from game 1. He didn't do that at all in the first game, but doing it there, the frame 1 combo breaker allowing Donnie to not get the kill off of the up B off the top. However, he still has Snake in the corner, just not letting Snake get back down, and this is one of the downsides of Snake, is he has a very difficult disadvantage state to navigate.
Yeah, very interesting side B he tried throwing out of that situation. Maybe they kind of just tripped Donnie up on the surprise option, but now he has the C4, the Cypher here, just piling it, just trying to go on up, but you cannot be rolling up into the arms of Snake up tilt.
Yeah, you can't roll in. He didn't even just roll there. He rolled and then empty hop, and then did it via second empty hop. And you can't empty hop on that leg. It's huge. And making him pay there. Unfortunately, there the reverse down air gonna get caught by a back air. Mula losing his stock with only 12% of extra credit, so it's right back to even here. But Donnie doesn't really seem to know how to approach these standing grenades.
Yeah, it's very tricky to navigate, and he's kind of just looking and choosing to where he can kind of just go in. As you can see, he just gets the grab in that situation, capitalize, just cashes out with the dare, getting that damage on up. And you can see he's not really throwing as much fireballs this time around, kind of just opting to just kind of sit and think and watch him and think about these approaches.
And not throwing out the fireballs, right? You see now that Mula's starting to control the pace of the game again. Fireballs are one of Mario's keys in this matchup, and him not using it is very interesting. Whether it works out for him or not, we'll see. The C4 is going to force the roll and allow Mula to get back. And Mula has been made really good use of just using C4 to control stage and just take away a whole singular platform as just his space for free.
Yeah, but Donnie's just going to be coming out of that situation just fine and recovering so beautifully back to stage right now. He's just going to be looking to just get out of the situation that he's being put in once again. Really good hit on the missile. Mula just trying to shake things up, but Donnie just not able to find his confirms here. Just getting real unlucky.
Absolutely. It's just a matter of comfort at this point, and I think the grenades are starting to make Donnie a little uncomfortable. He's not really sure consistently about what to do, whereas Mula has a game plan, and while it's still definitely getting caught by Donnie a lot, it feels like he just is a little more comfortable in what he's doing at any given moment.
Yeah, but
that being
hanging
said,
back with the back air, just covering that space on low from Mula, capitalizing, just taking that stock right now. Donnie is looking to take up the damage even more on Mula at the moment, getting 23 off of that dare, utilizing the fireballs to kind of just get these approaches on in. He's not teching, so he's just getting all this damage off that one conversion.
that jab reset combo extension into the down tilt was so clean, Snivy. That was crazy. And I think he went so deep. But finding his way back to stage, Donnie doesn't get hard punished for it. I was going to say it might cost him the game, but now it's a last hit stock situation, and Snake can absolutely bring these back.
Yeah, just really overcommitting in that instance. Things were definitely looking scary to him, but now that he kind of lost that reassurance of that one stock, if Mula just plays his cards right, he's able to just get that lead back from Donnie and just put this back into potentially even just close this game out even.
And the down air not quite gonna find it yet, but the back air is catching Mula pushing a button, trying to pick a defensive option in a space he didn't have place to do so, getting punished, and it's now Donnie forcing a game 3. This is a fantastic set so far. And one of the things I want to point out is that Mula hasn't found a successful... I think he's found one successful grab in these two games so far. And some of the things are he's going for some dash grabs that maybe he shouldn't be, and he's getting punished. And Donnie's punished him every time for them. It's been excellent. But also a lot of the time, Donnie's just been mixing up, outspacing the grabs, baiting them, punishing them, and has really taken that aspect of Snake's game plan entirely away.
And we haven't really seen a lot of dash attack coming out from Mula as well, which we know it's a very good explosive burst option, and it can kill as well with Snake. And he would do very well to kind of just utilize that when... Oh my god! Nah, well, I'm over here, Donnie's just going off the top with all of these up airs, just finding that forward air conversion and just putting Mula at a very early deficit.
Absolutely. Oh, that being said, despite that, Mula is still playing very confident, utilizing more down tilt. I was going to say he hasn't done a ton of that earlier. We've seen a little bit, but using the jab to confirm into the up smash as well. Mula's confidence is not going to be
chasing
enough,
that DI on out. You thought Mula was angry. He definitely is, just taking all of that aggression. But Donnie reversed the situation, and he's looking to take things off the top in a 3-stock situation.
That was just the fastest game. Donnie, it felt like Mula was very confident, but Donnie just didn't give him the opportunities to ever reset. He got hit by the first forward air. It was fine. He was making it happen. He got put in the same position again and didn't make the adjustment. And I think after the second one, his mental just boomed, and you saw Donnie just clean up the pieces.
Yeah, Donnie definitely showcasing in that last situation, or that last game perhaps, that Mario's explosive power is never to be slept on, because if you're not DIing those combos right, you're not just keeping up on it, people always just catch you reading or your DI on out or just whatever you gotta throw at you.
Absolutely. Really good stuff from both players, though. It was a very interesting piece of chess, right? One of the things with Snake is that he has no +2 matchups, but he also has no -2 matchups. Any matchup that Snake plays, you can win and you can lose depending on if you're the better player or not, right?
Yeah.
He's very much a, do you know the matchup? Do you know the counterplay? What's this game of chess? How much can I outthink you? And there it just felt like Mula started off really strong, but as the set went on longer and longer, Donnie started to make some adjustments, started to figure him out, and Mula just couldn't find consistent ways to catch his landing. And I think, as you said, right, we didn't see a lot of dash attack. I think that would have been a very big key adjustment for Mula to make that I think would have allowed him to find more success.
And honestly, using those sticky grenades to kind of just recover, because it's very hard to time that forward air to just snipe him out recovering like that. But I want to know your thoughts on that last kind of battlefield pick, because traditionally we know Mario excels very well on triplats. Is able to just do a lot of up air conversions, a lot of conversions just in general off of his moves and take very early stocks.
Yeah. So while Battlefield is one of Snake's better stages, and it's a little hard to talk about the pick for sure because we don't know what the bans were. I don't know why you took Mario to Battlefield, right? Like, it's a good stage for Snake, but the thing is, every stage is a good stage for Snake. I think his two worst stages are Smashville and Town, and I think both of those are still absolutely fine, right? You really just don't want to take your opponents to the stages they're good at and force them to be uncomfortable landing, and giving a character like Mario exactly what he wants is a little questionable, and I think maybe suggests more to me about not necessarily knowing the stage character combinations or not caring than it does this was some great chess piece. Like, I think he just picked a stage he went comfortable to, and unfortunately it was a bad choice, and he got called out for it.
Well, this is definitely a PSA. You heard it here first. Do not go triplats against Mario, please.
Yeah,
Think about your options.
Please don't go Battlefield against Mario. Hopefully you won't have to go Yoshi's Story against... You won't have to not go Yoshi's Story against Mario because it won't be in the rule set. Anyways, coming right into game number 1 here of this next set, we've got Palutena versus King DDD, Will Dogs versus Storm Giant, a clash of titans.
Now, this is definitely going to be a very explosive and aggressive match, especially if Wild Dogs cannot match the pace of Storm Giant, because, in the set we saw last with Storm Giant, he was able to set the pace a lot of the time, especially with DD, and catch his opponent kind of sleeping on the answers and just threat options that he kind of just had to do.
Absolutely, doing a really good job so far. Our Storm Giant just finding a way to counter this relentless pressure that Palutena should be throwing out, but I think part of that counter is the fact that Will Dogs has been very patient. We haven't seen him try to get too antsy with these nairs, but the downside is that if you nair a bunch in in DDD's face as Palu, there's not a whole lot he can do about it.
And as you can see, Wild Dogs definitely knows to kind of just play around Storm Giant, just up beyond the stage, just trying to catch his opponent, not really shielding and giving them the opportunity. As you can see, this time, he snaps to ledge and is just trying to flank, but your invulnerability does not come back. You're susceptible to getting the down tilt for the dash attack, or for the back air.
Absolutely. You know, keeping him off stage, not letting him get back. That was a beautiful lead trap extension from Will Dogs. And we're seeing him take advantage of all of the things that people didn't against Storm Giant earlier, right? We're seeing him take advantage of these of how hard it is for DDD to land, and we're seeing him take advantage of getting off stage and of him going for these high recoveries. Really, Will Dogs is just showing how well he knows the matchup because of how many DDs we have in mid-Hudson.
Yeah, we have quite a few. And as you can see, he's just going to meet him in the air with all these back airs as he's throwing out these jumps as well. Hanging back at the honorary close as well, just trying to snipe out these Goros as well. And you can see Storm Giant getting really antsy for just a hit or a kill or something.
That even at one, you know, that was Palu, but it was also DDD, and that back throw didn't kill Spark. I don't know if he was actually just barely dead or if that wasn't great DI. It didn't look great, but it's a little hard to tell. But in the blender for 42%, and it just feels like even after taking that stock, Storm Giant hasn't had a real answer for Will Dog so far. Yeah,
unfortunately, just messing up that teleport. He's gonna be putting himself down a stock right now, but Wild Dogs is definitely in full control of this game right now. Getting sent back from the down tilt, though. He's able to get the grab and kind of just push that agenda forward, and great coverage on the platform, covering a roll, covering anything he can with a beautiful OS. However, Storm Giant looking to turn the tide here with that down tilt and just doing what DDD does best at the ledge here.
Yeah, that explosive flame on platform, that mix-up was gorgeous and covered so many of the options that Giant could have picked there. However, speaking of covering options, the delay on the back air, Will Dogs just waiting, playing reactive ledge trapping, reacting to the roll there, catching it with the back air, taking the game, and as you said, right, he took a stock off. And stocks are important in this format because it's a point-based format. Him ending this game as a 2-stock instead of a 3-stock does mean that Marist is going to get 1 point, and in as close a score as we have right now, that could come back. However, it felt pretty dominant for Will Dogs there.
Yeah, this is very important for them to kind of just close this point gap, even though they do have one more player in the back pocket right now. If they're not very careful with how they manage their points here, this could get scary for them.
Absolutely, right? This is one of the considerations in this format as compared to even regular crews, as compared to, right, singles, is that it's not just, right, you want to win your set, but you want to win your set as dominantly as possible. And even one mistake has more weight than it does in a regular set, in a regular match. And this also has got people's pride on the line, so you know these players care. Right now, though, we're getting right back. We're not going to see any character adjustments between these two players heading here into game number 2 of this winner's finals set here on Small Battlefield.
Storm Giant believes in his friends. You see him clutching the little Waddle D here, getting that power up online right now, but we're going to see how it's going to work out. But he's finding himself in the Nair train right now, all aboard once again, just covering on the platform as well, just pushing him to the corner with that little fair, and now it's time for Palu ledge trapping, but just overcommitting in this instance here, and it's back in the blender.
Absolutely, the coast-to-coast by Will Dogs has been absolutely on point. Making use of DD's big body and these extensions. I like the up smash, though, just to rack on some damage, kind of cause the delay, allow him to not get hit by the up B, and the explosive flame with the missed DI, gonna take the stock, and already Will Dog's picking up where he left off.
Now, I believe in that instance that he kind of didn't DI that correctly because he was already committed to the Gordo side B, so he kind of had just no time to react to the explosive flame coming his way. The input was already in motion, and there's no way to take it out. And Wild Dogs is looking to just take things up here, getting so much damage on the stock. 76 on Storm Giant right now, just above and looking to continue his pressure.
Absolutely, and again, we see why Nair is so good in this matchup. It goes through Gordo, reflects it back, and then just keeps going to pressure you. Find the up air through the stage to get back, but now is still in the same situation anyways. You just can't get out of this. Willdog is just like a trap that has caught Storm Giant and will not let him go.
Yeah, and we will see, but he finally finds the 2-frame and seals it with the back air. He's working on this nice 3-stock right now for the team, but as soon as I say that, the dash attack just comes in and puts things to shame at the end.
And that's another missed teleport that's going to cost him a stock, right? That might cost him a point. And again, right, points could come into play here. 12-10 right now. If the winner of this game is going to get points equal to the stocks they have remaining, and the winner of the set is going to get an additional 2. So there is going to be a point swing here. But even if Willdog wins, he's given up 2 extra points with those 2 missed teleports.
Yeah, and in the situation that Storm Giant kind of had that down tilt, just trapping Wild Dogs in the corner right now, and Wild Dogs is just still looking to press his turn right now with all these up airs. That beautiful spacing on the Nair as well, kind of just evading the situation. And I feel like if he keeps on missing these techs, they might need another stock for Storm Giant.
Absolutely. However, the up air, if you can't get back as DDD, you're gonna die. And unfortunately, he's waiting a little too long on his up B. That fastball, just a little bit of a panic, and unfortunately, just that unforced error is what cost him the game and the set, allowing those mistechs to not come into play. And it's Marist taking an additional 2 points, 4 points there. 2 for the remaining stocks at the end of that game, and 2 for winning the set. And now the big guns come in.
This
now
is
it's
potentially the set decider for Marist and Quinnipiac. You have Rograt, which is basically, well, essentially Marist's biggest weapon in the back pocket, being one of their signature frogs. But you also have Bako just coming into play right here, piling that dominating Shulk that we saw.
Absolutely. And this is the matchup, right, that we both wanted to see coming into this set. These two players are absolutely their team's anchors, are absolutely, you know, the people that you turn to when you need to get it done. And we're in a set that is probably, as you said, gonna decide who makes Grand's winner's side. And Bako, the question is, how well is Bako going to use arts? We saw him play a lot of neutral art Shulk before, right? Not use those Monados. But against Greninja, you kind of have to keep up, because otherwise you're just going to get out-movemented.
Yeah. I imagine we're going to see a lot of kind of Shuriken play come out from Rograt to shut down Bako's approaches with the Speed Monado, the Jump Monado as well, because he wants to be very safe and kind of play outside the threat ranges that Shulk just kind of has to deal with. But what Rog really has to be careful of in this matchup going forward is kind of how he only fish for dash attacks, really, as his combo starters.
Absolutely, and immediately we see Bako get right into it with Speed Art Shulk. Both these players trying to find anything significant, just scrapping back and forth. This grab has the opportunity to be just that, putting Rograt in the corner, but making use of the platform to find his way out and reset back to neutral.
Yeah, these two are in the bouncy house right now because they are jumping just all around right now. And you can see Bako throwing out a lot of panic air dodges very early, and just the rapid jab on shield just weighing it out to get the parry for the good old damage. But just trying to go for the hard call out with that counter, wasn't able to make it work. However, Rog kind of just fishing back, looking to get these openings with the water shurikens, but Bako just laying on the pressure with that forward air.
And now with the Buster Art, right, you can't stay in shield, and Shulk doesn't really, or sorry, Greninja doesn't really want to anyways. Using the Speed Art now to get back and try to keep this corner situation on, but really Rograt's done a really good job of forcing Bako to overextend these Monado resources, catching him without them way too many times, but the F smash just gonna say, get off me, go back to ledge, and now I have a smash art, you've got to deal with my up B, you can't, see ya, let's go to the next one.
Yeah, and Bako just shutting Rograt immediately down with that smash Monado up B. He knows the frog got hops, but he has hops as well with that verticality. And you can see Bako just looking to just get a grab in and trying to stall so he can get his arts on back. And Rog is desperately trying to look for another opening now.
doing a really good job. That down tilt into the drag down, the double jab lock there, but the shield art switch just in time, forcing Rograt to kind of just have to back off and reevaluate. Now the speed art coming in for the reversal, trying to make something happen, but the up smash from Rograt's gonna find it.
Yeah, getting real stuck on that platform. Rograt just getting another up smash in and just trying to cover it, but Bako just beautifully teching out of it, avoiding any damage. And now these neutral airs on shield are starting to get a little bit predictable. It may be -4, but you know, you have to be really careful with how you throw them out.
Absolutely. Being unsafe with those neutral airs can get you punished. However, utilizing shield art again to just not let Rograt even get the opportunity for the KO. However, there he's going to punish the speed with a forward air and the substitution, but the perfect ledge grab timing, somehow avoiding the substitution entirely.
Now take note of how both of these players kind of use their counters. They're using them as kind of really hard callouts in this situation. And we know Bako, his counters have been like a little bit smarter and not so lazy in his earlier sets. But you see, you know, the counter just comes back in that situation of desperation. And you see the callouts. They saw it and they just try to throw it out, but it's just kind of not working out.
As well, to take note of with Bako, when he's using speed art, right? When he's deciding to try and outrange Greninja, versus when he's trying to actually keep up with him in terms of movement. And that shift and the unpredictability of that shift is one of the things that actually let him keep up with Rograt so far.
Yeah, and Smash Minato just running out before he can get the forward throw in to just get that kill. And now Rog is still just hanging at the ledge here, still with 133. Bako just chucking in that Buster Minato and just trying to go on forward because he does not have a lot of hit stun, but with an up smash like that, you're definitely going to be eating some damage in this case. Yeah,
if you went to Buster there with Smash Art available and with Rograt at 153, I do wonder if he intended to do that or if it was a little bit just of a miss art select there. But either way, at 168 in the corner, your Shulk just covers everything with that sword, finds the stock, and at only 50%, this is still anybody's game.
Yeah, trying to convert into that second up air, but the Shield Minato just coming out, shutting things down, and Rograt is really doing well right now, kind of just trapping Bako right now, having that tech on lock though. He's going to be getting out of that situation, throwing out a counter, just trying to get that follow-up on in, but Rograt just throwing out a really good S-Smash, pushing him back with the water as well.
Using the win box there. Beautiful recovery from Rograt. I don't know if you saw, but when he got hit and put in that situation, he literally covered his mouth with his hand in the middle of the set to stop from popping off. While he then recovered, chased him to the corner, and set up for that situation. He was so nervous that game. He really worked it out, made it happen. 12-15 now, and I think if I do the math right, I mean, Quinnipiac needs, I guess, if they get a 1, I mean, I guess it's just whoever wins the set now.
Yeah.
That wasn't convincing enough, so 3 stocks here would make, 1 stock would make it even, plus winning the set from Bako.
Now, here's the thing that makes or breaks a lot of matchups for Swordies against Greninja is how they use that up B as well, because if they kind of just throw it out, kind of going up on high, they don't connect to the ledge, or the Greninja kind of just snipes it out from coming out low, they just fall to and they plummet to their death because they're already in free fall.
Absolutely. Early, just to switch back to neutral. Shulk, Bako picking up where he left off, trying to get more comfortable after the heartbreaking way for him that last game ended. 82% on Rograt's a really good start, but he really just wants to finish this out with a stock before letting the frog get the damage back.
Yeah, and having the situation at the ledge here, this is doing real good. Flowing with him as well, just getting in that forward air. And Bako just having to play the situation at the ledge here with the Smash Minato. And Rog just entirely leaving that situation because that is a very good and viable thing to do against Shulk, is camp out his art so he just doesn't get these big leads and damage off of you.
The issue too, though, is when you camp out arts, if the Shulk is managing them correctly, he'll always have something. And the jump, the landing, catching with the back air, that was crazy by Bako, baiting it with the jump art, punishing it, finding the stock. That was beautiful. Now with the shield, he's going to utilize his survivability to find an extra percent here. And with the Buster already at 45.
Yeah, you would not expect that. And his turn is still continuing with the Buster as well. 85 on lock, going for the double counter, just trying to go for the backslash.
With the smash art and he hit Twin Ninja's back. That Bako's pissed.
He's channeling his inner protagonist right now. He truly is the wielder of the Monado. And now he's just continuing his turn with all these nairs, getting the forward throw on in. This momentum is going crazy in this second game. Just the chases on the platforms and taking almost an early kill off the top. If this wasn't Town City, that definitely would have killed.
Yeah, I fully thought he was dead for a second, but a high ceiling uptown coming in, and the smash R up B gonna take it as well. And we're heading to a deciding Game 3, not just for the game, not just for the set, but for the whole dang crew battle, Snivy. The stakes could not be higher right now.
That's what I was saying, because knowing that they're very good players, it's going to be a very close set in the end, because they just have to outplay each other and just close it on out, because... because Rog, you know, he has two ins, right? He either lands with a neutral air or he just goes in with the dash attack.
So,
and we know that Shulk has a lot more diversity to his approaches as well.
So who's it going to be here on PS2 taking away the victory? Is it going to be the Red Ninja, or is it going to be the most garish of Shulks? Who knows? But we're getting right into it here on PS2.
Yeah, and you can see that Rog is kind of playing real patient this time around, looking for his ins and outs. But whipping that up B, unfortunately, Rog is going to do a lot of damage right now, just getting that down tilt, getting the drag down, but the Shield Monado is going to be putting some early damage in on this deficit right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Shield Monado, I don't think actually worked to his benefit there. It meant that he kind of got stuck in that rapid jab and took way more damage than he maybe otherwise would have. It's definitely one of the rare downsides you see. And now Rog trying to get the juggle with the upward substitution, making stuff happen. Forced to burn 2 arts here to get back. Bako now doesn't have a lot of survivability in his tank unless he can get these arts to recharge.
Yeah, and just trying to two-frame at that situation with the up B. Bako was coming out of that situation and dropping down with the back air and looking to just cover the ledge right here. Throwing him in the corner right now, looking to get a two-frame in, but Rograt just connecting himself to the ledge and just closing things out on that plat with the up smash.
And that inward side of that left PS2 plat, Rograt has caught 6 separate up smashes today. It is absurd, just that position. And speaking of up smashes, Bako says, hey, I like that idea, I want one. And finds the stock, now back to even. Both these players just so incredibly knowledgeable of the character and the matchup.
Yeah, and now Rog really has to watch where he's kind of pressing, because in that case, he just tried to land from disadvantage with a neutral air, and it kind of wasn't that space to where Shulk could just let the up smash rip. But this time around, we have the situation at the ledge here, kind of just conditioning Shulk in the shield right now, and he's just watching to where Bako's going to land right now. But however, Bako is just switching to the Buster Monado, looking in to build this damage.
I really like the way that Rog, after getting caught by those up Bs, and this time finds the same situation with the up smash, but he's been using these grounded up Bs after getting caught by that jump landing back air to just push away Bako just enough that he can't get put in that same situation, and it's a really little adjustment that's really creative from him.
Yeah, and that was such a beautiful wait as well, and you see Rog continuing that turn with the dash attacks right now, but Bako was just meeting him with all these great air-to-airs, tacking in that backslash as well. The damage is building up. Smash Monado is online. However, Rog is reversing this situation with the neutral air, just looking to get this damage on in to see how much extra credit he can build before he loses this inevitable potentially stock.
Absolutely. Again, really good job. Both these players so far just making things happen. The F smash, calling him out with the upwards angle, covering most of what Rog could do there. Beautiful reaction from Bako at 72%. He's got a little ways to go, but he can make it happen. He can survive well into the hundreds with shield and can absolutely rack on that damage with speed, with Buster. He's looking for the speed now, trying to find his way back down, make anything happen here, Snivy.
And you can feel the emotion just radiating from both of these players in that room that we are in. as you can see, it really shows him Bako's movement as well, how he's playing just super fast and on the mark, and Rog kind of just has to do well to capitalize on just how fast he's playing, because it kind of just slow things down to his game.
And then shield art would have meant, without it, he would have died to that up air. That would have been down. But instead, he survived, is racking things up. 45, getting these grabs on both these substitutions. His patience coming in, and he's got smash art. This is it.
Dropping
Bako
down to the
just-
fair and closing things out. The insane
I'm sorry.
pop-up just going on up.
He just, I think it's pretty fair to say he just kind of stole his way. He stole that game. Kind of just shulk cheated. Like, people say shulk cheats. That is why
this character
shulk
cheats. This character
Shulk
cheats.
cheats.
I'm kidding,
Shulk
bro.
cheats, and if you didn't know, now you know.
Listen, I know you saw in that last instance, on that second stock, the way Bako was moving, it was just, you saw he was putting his all into that last game to close it out for his team as well. He was playing so on the mark, his conversions were there, he always met Rog when it came down to that situation and just won almost every interaction.
And now, Quinnipiac is in Grand's winner's side.
Sitting pretty.
That absolutely, on the other side of bracket, I believe, right, we're gonna have, so it's the winner, oh gosh. So we've got the winner of Iona and St. Rose is gonna play Marist, and then the winner of that match is gonna go and face Quinnipiac. So
Yeah. Now,
unfortunately, Marist Red Foxes, the second Marist team, out of the tournament. So, you know, good showing from them. They unfortunately did not take home a set win.
unfortunately,
They made it, but they made it happen. They got the experience. They came out, hopefully had some fun. And really, when you're playing a cruise format like this, that's what it's all about.
yeah, and you know, it's a lot just having two teams as well. It really shows the support that you have for your scene and your college as well. Kind of repping it no matter what the turnout's gonna be. And I know the Marist players, they divided their strength pretty well with their numbers as well. Because I know Coldface is another very strong player that they have, and they kind of let him just be on the B team, kind of reeling the charge.
Yeah, I think people often take, right, A and B team to mean, oh, this team is so much better than this other team. And that's not really what it is, right? It's a lot more of, where do these matchups come in? Where does this team composition come in? And we have two teams, right? If you want to call them, if one's infinitely better than the other, you call them varsity and junior varsity, or you call them 1 and 2. But you don't. You call them A and B because they're different, right? 1A and 1B. There's not 1 and 2. It's not hierarchical. They're right next to each other. And Marist, you're right. They have a lot of support for their scene. They regularly have like 40 people at locals.
Now, you know, that last instance with that set with Marist. Now, the thing is about Greninja players is that, boy, do they love jumping. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I mean, right, Frog's got hops.
Because the thing is, you get such insane reward from jumping as well, with the Greninja as well. And you would think that the Greninja jump sometimes for a lot of characters, I feel like, or I guess half the cast I would say in this case, is kind of uncontestable when they jump as well, and like they jump and they fade back as well. But what Rog was not kind of realizing in the situation is that Bako knew that he was going to jump from ledge a lot of the time, and you saw he mixed it up occasionally, but he always just was met with the forward air, met with the backslash.
Well, one of the things too, right, with the jump in this matchup,
Slash rather.
Stoltz hitboxes are, he doesn't have the frame data, but they're active and they cover huge amounts of space, so you can't really just blindly jump in against Shulk. You really have to bait a commitment from him and then whiff punish that. And it felt like Rog kind of just got a little too aggressive at sometimes, trying to come in onto Bako and then got punished, as you were saying. But I think as we wait for losers to finish on the other side, I think we do have a little bit of a break on our hands. So we're going to take that real quick, and we'll come right back to you with the next set.
We'll catch you in a few when we get back to Rants.
Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go! one, go!
Hello, and welcome back to the Intercollegiate Invitational. I don't know. I just like my brain broke halfway
Listen,
through that.
it's been a long day. That sign says happy birthday. I wanted to draw like some sus imposter on there. Or like, you know, tri-state collegiate tournament, but you know, I opened up the pen, or the marker rather, it was just a straight up pen. I was about to write on it, I was like, wait a minute, this is a pen. Hold on, this is a pen.
I'm gonna be honest, my brain just broke and I was like, did I already say hello? And I was like halfway
Hello.
through.
Well,
So,
hello for the
it
second
happens.
time.
Yeah, you just gotta get 3 times.
But I
We're very
lied
professional here.
because this is not grand finals actually. This is actually the one before grand finals. This is loser finals happening here between Marist and St. Rose.
Yeah, St. Rose notably beat the other Marist team earlier in bracket, but then lost to Quinnipiac. And as a result, hasn't played this Marist team yet. So it's gonna be good for them. A new matchup, some new players here on this St. Rose team, right? Iona out of the tournament, the other Marist team out of the tournament. Good stuff for both of them today. There's a DDD. If Casper goes, he also goes Dark Pit. On this St. Rose team, there's a Roy and Sephiroth. There's a Sora, Mewtwo. There's a Lucina Snake, and there's a Terry. So,
Yeah, which
with
we
Saint
have seen
Ro-
them before as well.
right. So, for Marist, right, who, we were speaking to them during the break, they have their eyes on grand finals. And I think it would be remiss, right, to say that they don't. So for them, I think they're very excited to see the Terry on this team, because to them, they're like, oh, there's practice. But St. Rose very much wants to prove everyone wrong and get their own rematch of it against Quinnipiac.
Yeah, and St. Rose and Iona had a very close set. I believe it was around 16-14.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was insane. It was the last set was the decider on the one, and it just
Yeah.
closed it out for them.
That-
And we know that St. Rose is a very formidable team.
And what that sounds like, too, is that every game was last talk. And 16-14 means that the only deciding point came from winning the last set. Which means that they went even until the very last game, last set. It doesn't get closer than that, and that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And now let us switch over here. Me controlling the cams. On me.
Now, it looks like St. Rose is starting with El Pants himself, Battle Pants, BP, the guy that you're gonna get at the Battle Frontier.
Pokemon.
Yeah, you just gotta get it going. BP coming in. You could get a TM, you could get some cool items, maybe change your nature. But you know what? You're gonna get a cool pair of pants, and that's Battle Pants. Here to show you how it works with the Terry.
And I wish he was Fortnite Battle Pass. I love that so much.
I mean, you know, it can be, it's BP, and BP just could be whatever
It's
you
a,
want it to be.
it's the Fortnite Battle Pass. That's it. Battle Pants, Battle Pass. Just still
Can you
trying to...
imagine if Smash had a Battle Pass?
The Battle Pass is essentially Fighter's Pass because it has like the DLC, it has the stages, or it has the
Like,
characters, has the
can you
stages, has the
imagine-
Mii costumes as well.
Like, imagine if they gave you new skins for every character that were Battle Passes.
They had it. They were so close. They were right there, but they're like, nah, we hate money. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna put any cool skins, no transformations, no nothing.
Legit, they, you know. Nintendo, though, still putting on a great product. We're getting Mula starting off with the Snake here against Terry. This is interesting. And I wonder if they knew who else was starting off when they sent in their first players. I think Terry is a good matchup for Snake, but Power Geyser definitely means you just can't set those grenades down.
Now, this is very good because I believe that if Paris wins this one, they're definitely setting their sights to kind of throw Mula out against their very own Terry, just sitting up there in Grand as well. So this is kind of like a matchup check to see what's going to happen. And I imagine with these grenades in play right here, it's going to disrupt a lot of combos that Terry just has to get started and allow Snake to just wall out and play a very defensive game, opposed to Terry's just aggressive combo game.
Absolutely. Early on, we're seeing Mula do a really good job. We already saw him working some dash attack. but he's also working in a bunch of other options, grenades, Nikita, just covering his own options, getting back to stage, taking the time. I'm going low. That's something we haven't seen from him so far today. So maybe an adjustment there for this set and following ones. But right now, he's just trying to find his way out of the corner, utilizing grenade pressure and trying to make things happen and not let Terry get too much off go.
Yeah, and Go Meter online right now. Now, with that up B in mind, he would do very well to kind of just make sure that connects to ledge, because Battle Pants is definitely going to be primed and ready with the down air to kind of just send him down on forward. But the mortar just propping him on up, taking out that first stock.
And I believe you can actually SDI out of those hits, but since it's only a one hit, it's very difficult to actually do properly. I've been told you can. I've never actually seen anyone do it, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt.
I mean, basically, you would have to just read the SDI coming, and that in itself is kind of a skill, really.
That was fantastic stuff from BP, making use of that C4 exploding, not letting Mola come back to stage to then allow him to get the coverage at edge like that. Now, Mula's playing with his own C4 under this platform, trying to find his way out so he can actually use it to control space, but hasn't had the opportunity, just trying to keep a juggle going in the field.
Yeah, and Mula's really just keeping up this aggression game going with the grenades and the explosives, and Battle Pants is just air dodging right into the mortars and just trying to go out of the gate for that command, or for that grab, trying to prop him down back in the corner and just hanging tight with these grenades. You're still gonna have to watch out for this Terry Go Meter online, because this is such a very explosive tool.
Absolutely, and I really like the adjustments Mula's made. Really good stuff with the mortar. They're taking the stock, but overall, he's gone for a lot less dash grabs, and he's just playing more patient than we've seen him play before at any point this tournament. It's really working out for him.
Yeah, and you saw the grab. He kind of just set himself up to react so he can get that tech chase. And again, he's still just going for the tech chases off the grab and getting that up tilt as well.
I like the up tilt there, but I think he could have also got dash attack, put Terry off his stage, and right, that's a win con. With Nikita, you're just never going to let Terry get back there. So, good stuff. You know, still some stuff he can clean up, but he's playing really well overall and has a very firm grasp on this game.
Yeah, but the wake-up super is going to be getting Battle Pants out of the corner right now, and he's throwing out all these supers, just trying to do something right now, but Snake crawling on down, just making watch to just try and not fall victim. Will we see the wake-up super?
We're not going to see it here, Snivy, but he loves that jab into the up smash setup. I would like to see Mula mix up his ledge setups a little bit more. Again, finding the mortar, but it's not going to find the game. The Nikita is, though. And Mula with a clean 2-stock, giving his team one extra point of breathing room, which is definitely something they want after how close both of these teams' last sets were.
That is definitely the reassurance here. And now we're definitely going to see what is going to happen going into this game 2 to see if Mula can keep up the way he's playing right now against the Terry, because the way he's been kind of just doing it, his grenade usage and just trapping at the ledge in general has been super phenomenal, especially not allowing Terry to kind of come back for free when he's just doing that invincible up B as well.
Yeah, and we're seeing it force the switch out of BP. When they told me who BP played too, they said he was a Terry player, not a Terry Dark Pit. So this is definitely a switch that is more of a, I just need to do something rather than a common thing. At least, or it's St. Rose's secret weapon, who knows. But early on here on town, this isn't a great stage for Snake, so we got a couple counter picks coming out from St. Rose, and hopefully they can make it work out.
Now, what I want to know is how the Guardian Orbiters is going to come into use during this set, because we know it's a very solid tool to kind of reflect and stop any projectiles that Snake can throw Battle Pants' way.
Absolutely. I do think that at the end of the day, it's not as broadly useful as you think, because you can throw a grenade in, like lob it in, and then if they pull the option, you can just come dash attack them, you can break the shield, you can grab, like, you have ways to deal with it and kind of condition it out and punish it without getting too punished, even if it doesn't work out. Again, as you saw there, right, if the grenades don't explode, they kind of just sit against it, they don't actually get reflected.
Yeah, they just bounce on up, and he's just able to get on in there. And as you can see, the Nikita not quite working out there, in Battle Pants throwing out a very explosive electroshock, which you cannot be just landing on Snake like that. Especially just eating that hit and just still just struggling to find a stock right now.
that you can't be landing on Snake like that. Really good use, really explosive stocks from both these players, and that's a little confusing because you think it should be just Snake throwing out these explosions.
Yeah, no, and in the end, it's kind of Battle Pants is making a very explosive start right now for the second stock. However, Mula is back and playing their game right now, setting up with the grenades, lobbing it back, but Battle Pants is kind of just cracking, peeping through the cracks here, just getting in these hits where it matters.
Absolutely. One of the things I've also noticed, the C4 is gone now. It comes right back down just on stage. On tone, you have to be really careful about putting the C4 on platform because they do go away every 30 seconds. So you do have to, if it does, you don't put them on immediately, they won't just stay there the whole time.
Yeah, and as you can see, that using that C4 to kind of navigate around these platforms in this case, looking to just try and set up shop with these grenades, trying to get in on Battle Pants to look for that clean up tilt as you saw right there. But Battle Pants is just kind of hanging back, zoning with these arrows and just looking for this in, but Mula is just not giving it to him.
I love that jab 1 into the ups, or the F tilt 1 into the up smash. Catches him trying to land on him with the up tilt there as well. There's really good fundamental stuff from Mula, kind of getting in BP's head even in a close game, trying to get some conditioning in just to make more stuff happen later. And you saw the panic option come in there, right? He just rolled into that grenade.
Yeah, I'm loving this grenade usage, especially on that platform there. And thinking that he's gonna just lob to go for the grenades, we finally see a dash attack coming in and out and just getting that clean damage. C4 putting in more of the work. The explosions doing so much for Mula right now, racking up that 62.
Yep, really good stuff. Uses that retreating back air just to create some space. Forces the side B out, just trying to make anything happen. The back throw into the up smash, not gonna find it, but really good awareness from Mula on how to control spaces.
Yeah, I like that he kind of just forced the reflector to kind of activate on the electroshock and kind of just cover that whole entire space with the projectiles as well. But Battle Pants is just immediately trying to shut things down with that up smash.
And Mula going for that immediate down throw into up tilt, maybe not expecting, you know, a roll, maybe attack it, you know, just a stand up or a get up attack or something. But the roll away does get him out of the situation. Now though, both these players are resetting in neutral, and if you're Battle Pants, you're okay because you're just slowly racking this percent up.
Yeah, and as you can see, Mula was trying to go for the gentleman's there. And now this is the thing where things get scary. Mula really has to watch out how he kind of approaches this kill here, because if you get too linear and your opponent catches onto your options, it could be curtains for you, and you definitely do not want to lose this game in such a detrimental system like this with all these points in line.
And speaking of games, this one is over. Mula taking the game, taking the set off that F tilt. Fight beforehand too, he did a really good high recovery mix-up, using the double B reverse of grenade and C4 there, just to get to the platform, kind of drop down from there, pick up the grenade he just pulled in through for that B reverse to then threaten the space and really just not let BP get in on him at all. And then when he finally did, BP panicked, and that's where we saw that FL come in and take the top.
Yeah, good stuff from both players. Now, I'm really excited to see who they're kind of send in, because that may have been the last we saw of Battle Pants. And I kind of like that he went out in a blaze of glory with the Dark Pit, because the Dark Pit was actually really good.
Yeah, his Dark Pit was really solid. And I think it was also the side B reflector, right? Allowed him to not have to worry about Nikita. He had just defensive tools against Snake. And I think it's more that he didn't find as many opportunities to get in. He kind of got caught fishing, right? He kind of got caught double jumping over Snake a couple times that were his undoing. But when he was just in scrap situations, when he got stuff going, he really got stuff.
Yeah, and then when he started to churn out those defensive tools in play, Mula did really well to kind of capitalize that, just conditioning him to just get the side beam and kind of fall into the next move he set up, like the mortars. You know, he reflected Nikita, he immediately fell into a mortar or just kind of got grabbed and chucked back in the same situation.
I think this is a captain battle right here. I believe Halfcraft is the captain of St. Rose, and Cheese, as we mentioned prior, is also the captain of Marist. So these are the leaders, right? This is the guy who needs to bring it all back for St. Rose, and this is the guy who really wants to put the nail in the coffin convincingly for Marist here in Game 1 on PS2.
And we see Halfcraft just looking to find his in on Stinky Cheese right now with all of these up airs, all these aerials. There's a few damage on the board right now, but he's still just not able to find that one solid hit, and both players are kind of just looking to find that one in to get them started, as we see Stinky Cheese just going for the fair, getting the jab for the rest, cashing out with that S-Smash and looking to take things at the ledge here.
I love that he went for the jab into the Sing, into the F-Smash, knowing that it wouldn't take the stock, knowing that rest could, but deciding that it's just not worth it to go for it, saying, I don't need this. I don't need to risk getting punished. I just wanna assert my dominance even more so. We see it with the edge guard, and he really didn't get hit after that jab.
Yeah, and we see Halfcraft has went for that so many times when he kind of comes back. And you see he's mixing it up here at the ledge, just opting to go low, not really throw at that air dodge. And Stinky Cheese is staring down his opponent very menacingly, just looking to see what option they're gonna do, and going out to cover so many. And I love that pound stall as well.
Absolutely. Cheese has made full use of every tool in Puff's kit so far, including the Nair to take that stock. He's just putting out hitbox after hitbox and kind of just air camping Roy until Halfcraft makes a commitment that he then goes in and punishes and carries off stage.
Yeah, and you can see Halfcraft kind of just looking to fish for a fair, looking to fish for a dancing blade to kind of close things out. That one solid conversion that he needs to kind of blow up this Puff right now. And just hovering around with all these up airs, just trying to find this still in. He's looking to take it with the dancing blade, but it does not work out here.
Yeah, and while it's not melee, you know, maybe Halfcraft can pull out like the first hit reverse up B, killing at 0, because while it doesn't work in this game, it would be a miracle if it did, and honestly, that feels like what he needs the way this game is going. 39, he finally finds a stock on Cheese, but he has 2 more to go, and at 70%, he just needs to not get put off stage at all this entire game.
Yeah, we'll see what magic Vincent's gonna work out just going into this last stock for this potential last stock for this game right now. And you can see Halfcraft is kind of doing a better job at shutting Stinky Cheese down with all these aerials, especially with the sour spots. It's not allowing him to kind of just follow on up. But we have the air-to-air callouts being so well in Vincent's favor right now, and you can see him just staring him down.
Absolutely. And we've seen Halfcraft too, right, do a really good job. He's gotten way better about finding his way off of ledge here, out of the corner. Done a really good job prioritizing stage control, but the degree to which he's prioritized stage control, he also hasn't given himself any opportunities for combos, and the dare is going to catch him, and game 1's going to go in favor of Marist.
Now, the thing that Halfcraft is not doing per se that's really stumbling him in this matchup is when he has Stinky Cheese at the ledge, because Stinky Cheese kind of overcommits a lot of these times, because you know you're Puff, you have Nair, your moves can linger out for a long time, you're looking to gimp Roy, but you know Roy has that up B as well, that super armor that kind of just tanks on the Nair if you don't really time it that well. But again, not really playing to ledge, you know, because Roy has really good ledge trapping tilts. He has the up tilt, down tilt.
Ivy, the Roy's only a memory.
What? Sephiroth.
He cut in half Darkon and Gleam. He showed up. There's only one wing on this Angel, and right now we're getting into game 2 on PS2. Halfcraft trying to salvage into this tournament round for St. Rose.
Yeah, Halfcraft really looking to put Stinky Cheese to rest right now, so let's see what he's definitely gonna do. Getting the back throw for the fair. That's definitely a very true confirm that Sephiroth got going on. And that Nair out of shield, it may not be the best tool, but you know, it's a very solid contention out of shield if you're not ready for it.
And Puff too has to get so close to you with her Nair, with her fair. Her only really great option on shield is that back air. So Nair can cover a lot of space, kind of force you to respect a lot of those options. So even though it's not the fastest, it does still have really utility in this matchup.
Now, I feel like Stinky Cheese has a lot of confidence going into this matchup because, you know, you may be initially thinking, oh my god, it's Sephiroth Jigglypuff. He has a long disjoint to kind of just shut down Puff's approaches. But Marist's formerly number one player, Luke, they played this matchup so much, so you know that he's definitely going to know the ins and outs of it.
Absolutely. And even though this game is right back to even, you know, Stinky Cheese trying to show you that the sword size isn't everything that matters. And coming in here to this game, one of the things that's important to remember is that even Sephiroth has to either pick a really narrow horizontal angle or a very laggy option to cover vertical space. And if he picks that laggy option, you can bait it out and then come down and punish him afterwards.
Yeah, and Stinky Cheese kind of just eating a little bit of the rainbow, packing in a little bit of damage, but still just having a very comfortable time here, just covering all this space that Halfcraft kind of has to move around. The wing is online for him, but for how much longer until Stinky Cheese just finally finds that cool confirm or that one solid backer, just putting him in this back situation here.
Absolutely, and one of the things we're seeing though is that Puff's, the angle Puff wants to edgeguard you at is the same angle that Sephiroth can recover in. And so even though his recovery is linear, how big his hitboxes are when he throws them out on his recovery kind of prevents Puff from edgeguarding him at all.
And as you can see that Stinky Cheese is utilizing that Puff crouch to kind of avoid these F-tilts or all these spares. And you see the dash attack kind of just punishing him, throwing out these moves like that. Because you really have to watch out when you're swinging with Sephiroth, because these moves are pretty committal.
Absolutely, and speaking of commitments, that up B trying to make something happen, find a stock, doesn't work out, but also doesn't get punished. So Halfcraft avoiding the worst case scenario, but now he's been in the corner trying to find his way off, trying to make anything happen. He does with an Octo Slash, but at the end of the day, what can he do to get this stock off quickly?
Yeah, and just covering the tech with the dash attack. Things are looking scary for Halfcraft at the ledge here. Kind of just opting to flank with the Sephiroth, but Stinky Cheese on the money, still with the good air-to-air fair, really good parry, just trying to get the damage in with the back air, but just not able to just get a lot off of it.
Absolutely, and the landing backers, right, we're seeing, as you said, those crouches are coming in for full effect, preventing Sephiroth from kind of using the aerials at all against Puff when she's grounded, and the back air, speaking of aerials, gonna seal it. Another 2-stock for Marist on St. Rose. It's 11-0 right now. St. Rose hasn't even taken a game.
They thought they were safe, but they were not. You will always fall victim to the Stinky Cheese, always clutching out these wins. Well, not really clutching, dominating these wins as he does, because he's a massive legend. And the Jigglypuff as well, that back air really lingers out and just covers that space on that ledge there.
Yeah, people are talking about how being upset that back air turns you around in Ultimate. But let's be real. If back air didn't turn you around in Ultimate, that move would be broken.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, people are just upset that it's not melee back air, and I'm like, you really want melee back air? You want that to be Puff's playstyle? So you want that character
melee
to
back
kill
air
you?
into fruition.
Melee back air is great in melee. In Ultimate, no.
Not so much. Not so much. Even though, well, actually, because Ultimate kind of promotes defensive play, as well, with a lot of the options that characters can do.
Yep.
So if you really want to be a really aggro player, you have to work hard for that. Much like Light and Cola, they work hard for what they have to do. And
people, I think, often misconstrue aggression as holding forward, right? Aggression is not holding forward. Aggression is knowing how to whiff punish your opponents. It is knowing how to find your opportunities to get in and then maximize those strings and not let that pressure off, right? When players like Light or Cola are at their best, like we saw at Summit this past weekend,
exactly,
you see them, but you see Light, for example, use a lot of lasers, a lot of empty movement to bait his opponent into picking an option, and then he just explodes on them. And then he goes back to playing this very patient game. And then he explodes on them. And then he takes your stock, right? And so, if you want to play aggressive in Ultimates, it's not about holding forward. It's about understanding the game to a level that you can just explode onto your opponent.
Yeah, exactly. Utilizing that burst range that you kind of have to play around just always, no matter the character. And just understanding what you have at your tools, understanding what your opponent has at their tools as well. And just fully capitalizing on that knowledge.
Absolutely. Now we've got Blue My Dion versus Shem coming up here.
Ooh.
This is going to be Corin Lucina, I believe. So, Fire Emblem?
Yeah, Fire Emblem boys are all around. Now, You know what I like that Cola does as well? Cola loves to kind of provoke his opponent just to throw options and burn resources with his positioning and his movement. Like, you see, he will whip fair and he's like, haha, he's swinging at Ghost. No, he's not swinging at Ghost. He's throwing out these aerials to try and provoke you, like trying to get you to throw options out of shield as well, while continuing his agenda, which is gaining more movement and more position on the stage.
Exactly. His aerials are there to prevent you from picking certain options into him, and also to force certain commitments out of you, right? You don't want to jump at him when he's in shield because he's mashing, or when he's in this position because he's just mashing this aerial. And it's, even though he's mashing, his mashing has a purpose, right? High level ultimate, if you see someone throwing out, like, you see Light throwing out back airs at ledge too, every input has a purpose. It's always intentional, and sometimes mashing can be that, right? It can be intentional with every input.
It's part of the fighting games.
Relevant.
But going into this PS2 here, we do indeed have a Fire Emblem battle to behold. Now, we know Blue Midian has a lot of really good combos. Like, once they get their clean hit, their bread and butters in, they're definitely off to the races. But Shem kind of has a lot to clean up in that department. Like, they're able to get those back airs out of shields. They're able to get really solid conversion off the down airs. But when they have their opponent up in the air, they kind of just don't capitalize much on that situation.
Absolutely. That being said, early on here, 86%, right? That juggle, they really got quite a bit out of it. Didn't find the stage control, but they did continue going. Racked on about 60%. Now 102. They've got the corner trying to find the ledge trap. Lucina still stuck, gets re-grabbed and thrown back off stage, Snivy, and this is just really big damage for Corn.
Yeah, Blue Midian doing his best to play this to the ledge right now. The back air looking to end things there, but Shem slipping on under with the Nair, looking to cover. There you go. Shem is actually just picking up, staying right under Blue Midian, throwing out these up airs and the up tilts, trying to just cover things. And I love that positioning as well for the back air to just cover both options.
Absolutely. Corn using the back air to get all the way back here. And this, out of this corner situation, keep going. I just want to point out, both players have been using the platforms as landing traps for their opponent, utilizing them instead of to land when they're in disadvantage, to trap their opponents, trying to bait them into landing on them to extend their own juggle when their opponents are in disadvantage.
Yeah, because it's very tricky to kind of just get up off the platform as well. If you miss that tech as well, or if you just have the time on the tech, you can throw out that tilt to kind of ensnare them in your combo game. But we're seeing Blue Midian just still trying to trap Shem with the F tilt, just trying to go for the neutral B, but Shem sneaks on there and gets that up throw for that first stock of this game.
Hold on though, 174, even with max rage, I don't believe that should have quite killed yet. I don't think that was optimal DI coming out on that up throw, but it's not going to matter here as long as the juggle keeps going at 152%. Blue Midian has to find the stock quick.
Yeah, but the F tilt definitely doing it quick, and he's looking to just capitalize much more off of this, and Shem's going in there, kind of swinging around, picking their options very carefully, and you see the back air putting him in the corner right now, but a very interesting dare at disadvantage, though. Not gonna be really good for him in this case.
No, not at all, and right now, just beautiful use of the pin by Blue Midian, forcing the option, kind of just canceling out of it, and just letting Shem push buttons here and into an extension. Unfortunately, the Dolphin Slash got him out of it, but really good juggle situation for Midian that results in the stock eventually.
And yeah, you're definitely going to be eating a destructive Corrin back air because that move is just so powerful. And Blue Midian definitely looking to take one up on Shem right now, but Shem having phenomenal control at the ledge. There you go, Dolphin Slash your way on out because Lucina is one of the most powerful ledge trappers in this game.
Absolutely. Lucina's ledge trapping, edge guarding, just the sword, the speed, the frame data. Truly the complete package. Beautiful pin idea there by Blue Midian, but ultimately needed to turn it around for it to work out. Didn't go for it. Gets put in disadvantage, but finds the down tilt and just the weight really getting in Shem's head here, making them know that Blue Midian has a read on what they want.
Yeah, I love that punish from the mash at a disadvantage. And I know that Shem just really goes low every time to just try and catch Blue Midian coming back from the ledge, but it's kind of not working out, and you see that some beautiful conversion. Good lord.
Yep, down tilt into up air, or in, Corrin's case, down tilt, you got down tilt up air, you got down tilt up tilt. Down tilt on Corrin is kind of broken. It kind of combos into everything.
It's like an auto scoop.
And the best way to actually get out of it is to DI in. Because if you DI in, you can actually get sent behind Corrin at certain percents. Which they can catch, you know, if they reverse up air or a slingshot up air, because then it comes out on that side sooner. But if they don't feed that, right, if they don't get that option, then suddenly you're on the backside and you're able to drift out of the control.
Yeah, I imagine, because the down tilt kind of pulls you towards in Corrin, so you just want to overshoot that.
And speaking of, we're seeing Shem here switch over to his own Snake. This is a pretty common secondary, evidently, for these Lucina players. But Snake requiring all of the commitment, so we'll see if it works out.
Yeah, and taking these to small battlefield as well. I know Shem is going to do very well to utilize the platforms in his case, because C4 is a very threatening option, because it kind of deletes that space on the stage where you just have to go to and kind of just play around.
Yep, you absolutely have to respect it's there. Some of the counterplay to C4, though, is just to keep Snake juggled above you, like keep him in hit stun when you need to use that platform, because then you can't detonate C4. And as long as you keep track of the timer, it's not going to threaten you too much. But Shem's doing a really good job of catching Blue's landings at every opportunity here, and Blue really hasn't found a way in at all.
Yeah, and Blue just looking to take their turn, but Shem is just being so aggressive with their usage. Then Nikita not quite selling the recovery and just pushing it in on forward right now. And you can see Shem is really on the money right now, just still looking to take out this stock from Blue Midian, but Blue Midian is still hanging over here, just trying to find a way in, but exploding onto the stage, onto the scene with the forward air. He's looking to do a lot more damage, kind of just landing all around now. As you can see, the scoop and the down tilt coming into play.
And at 193, Blue did a really fantastic job holding onto the stock, right? He was well over 100 by the time he hit Shem for the second time, but he's really got the download on the Snake very quickly and has found himself with a fantastic lead, but you're actually knowing the percent that Grenade's gonna kill, so you have to be very careful of getting hit by anything.
And you can see these conversions are just getting a lot more cleaner. They're a lot more confident from what we saw from the last time. As you can see, he was just trying to entrap Shem in that situation at the ledge with that neutral V.
Get the C4 though. M catching Blue and they're going for the fair as well, trying to bring it back to even. I respect the axe kick, but it's not working out. Snake is really clean though. Like, he has a very solid grasp of this character, and I kind of wonder why we haven't seen him playing this character earlier today.
It definitely feels like Lucina might be the safer option in a lot of more of these matchups, but after seeing the Snake come into play, you know, I'm definitely a big fan of it. The Dragon Pin not closing things out, but the back air definitely will.
Yeah, no, good. Blue has done a really good job as this game has gone on, finding the route in between Shem's wall of projectiles. He's pulling out all of these setups, pulling out all the stops, and yet Blue seems ready for them even when he hasn't seen them before. It feels like he's just learned the Snake matchup mid-first stock and then never stopped going.
Yeah, and you can see as well that Blue really does not care about these interactions. He's able to get these hits off. Grenades, I don't care. Build up the damage. It'll build it on yourself right now. He's getting the down throw to kind of put Shem in a really bad position, chucking him back off stage with the F-tilt, and he's looking to just trap him and snipe him out with the Dragon Pin as well.
And that pin was amazing. Hitting the sweet spot is what put Shem off the Cypher there. He very clearly wasn't ready for it, right? You saw that the DI wasn't there, but that's not even on him. It's really hard to just expect that sweet spot pin through the stage there like that, but really good stuff from Shem, right? Even though he came up short, even though unfortunately St. Rose lost 16-0 in that match, they did a really good job. Each of their players made adjustments, really pushed a lot of Marist to their limits, and did a really fantastic job. Especially in that last game, Blue got pushed to the end by Shem, who unfortunately I think just got caught having to do a little too much at the end, wanting so much to put his team on the board at all, that he kind of stopped adhering to the game plan that he was doing that was working, trying to close things out, and Blue, without any pressure on his shoulders, just really kind of kept plodding along, and it worked out.
Yeah, and you saw that Marist was really raring to get back into Grands after that sweep 16-0, as we were saying before. And now, it's once again Marist and Quinnipiac back in Grand Finals.
I mean, it's kind of the matchup we expected, right? We saw it in Winners Finals. We're seeing it here again. I think these are the two best teams here, and I think we're in for a treat in Grands ahead. I do want to look back one more time to that last match we had, because we've seen a few stakes now today, and so one of the things that Blue did really well in terms of Snake counterplay is saying, I'm in the lead. Snake, you like trades, but since I'm in the lead, I like them too. And if I'm going to force you to get the trades you want on my terms, suddenly I'm the one who can extend my juggles off them, right? I'm the one who gets more out of the trades that you're forcing because I'm the one controlling the pace of the game because I have the lead, right? And we saw him get juggles on grenades and specifically fish for them. And as you said, he didn't care he was getting hit. He didn't care he was taking damage because he was racking it all up because it wasn't a reset to neutral. It was him continuing his advantage state and getting extra percent in exchange for his own just a little bit, which is the same thing that applies to Snake players. But he's using that in reverse, and I think that's one of the things that people who struggle with Snake don't really understand how to do, which is that Snake's kit is the most double-bladed sword in Ultimate, right? Because his most broken tool in Grenade is a tool you have to, respect too, because it can be used against you. His C4 is a tool that he has to remember the placement of too, not just for you, but because if he leaves it there too long, it's going to explode and it can kill him. And so understanding how to use Snake's own kit against him is one of the big keys to winning the matchup, and I think one of the things a lot of the people who struggle with Snake don't really understand how to do.
Yeah, and Blue Midian kind of didn't grab a grenade a lot of the times, but they didn't really have to. They really kind of just stuck to their own game.
Exactly.
They got the trades in when it really mattered, and I think they're already going off to the races.
Absolutely, and then I will say just before we get into the game, he didn't need to grab grenade to use grenade, right? Him capitalizing the trades in that way was using the grenade, but we're getting into it. Will Dogs versus SpongeMan, 0-0 here as Quinnipiac and Marist open it up on PS2 in Grand Finals.
And going into Grand Finals, Marist has had a pretty dominant showing, climbing their way up through the winner's bracket and falling
this is still winner. Hold on, this is still... I think we still have...
Oh, still lose final? Never mind.
Yeah, still lose
final.
Never mind.
What we said, no hype building. All right, so this Sora actually, this is a very interesting matchup because Dogs, he has a lot of options at his hands that he can kind of just throw at Sora to prevent his approaches. Especially, if you're going to fall victim to the explosive flame like that and you're such a floaty character, all right.
Yeah, no, Sora is a very interesting matchup against Paolo. Both these characters, right, really known for their aerial games rather than their ground games. But I think Paolo has a little bit of an advantage. Back air, like we saw there, just being purely invulnerable, just lets you kind of not care about Sora and just get the edge guards on your own terms.
Yeah, we definitely seen this matchup played here at Contenders before between Ohana and Arch. So it kind of shows how the matchup has progressed over time, especially between these two characters as well. As you can see, they're starting to get some combos started off that down throw. But Wild Dogs just comes on in with the Nair Train, looking to do more damage, and that air dodge just getting trapped, so he falls victim to the dash attack, and still just getting entrapped by the corner by Paolo's amazing tools.
Absolutely. Dogs made the best use of Explosive Flame of any Palutena I've seen in a long time. The way he's catching those backers and forwarders into Explosive Flame as an extension consistently is really impressive.
Yeah, and still just being kept put back in disadvantage with the back here. SpongeMan just comes on swinging with the sword, getting a few damage in, getting up that 45, but Wild Dogs is still just looking to end things with the Explosive Flame right here.
Right, and again, we saw that Explosive Flame coming out, taking the stock. One of the things that I think is hurting SpongeMan in the long term is he's really catching these, like, he's getting these platform extensions, but he can't get them fully. He's just getting them part of the way, and that juggle into the... I'm sorry, he just didn't DI that at all. He just said, hold on, let's go next. Let's go next.
Yeah, he's like, alright. That was a very fast game from Wild
Yeah.
Dogs, completely running over SpongeMan in that last case. He was really not ready for that last
Yeah.
follow-up that Paulo had to throw his way.
And I don't know if you saw SpongeMan's face.
He's like,
too. When
yeah.
he died to that up air, he was just like, huh? Like,
really?
that happened so fast that, like, we barely had time to process that he was getting jungled, and then he just, like, it looked like he DI'd straight up off the up air. Like, that was how fast he died at that point.
Yeah, he was out real quick and raring to go to this game 2 here. Nabu, did they so that small battlefield?
It is. And the question is, are we going to see them find another counter pick? No, we're not. Marist is, at least for now, done forcing St. Rose players onto secondaries we haven't seen before today. Now, hopefully the change to small battlefield is going to allow SpongeMan to make a little bit more happen.
Yeah, and getting the Faraga grab confirmed and just looking to do a lot more damage off of it. Wild Dogs is just getting this Nair going online, but just dropping it real early, just finding himself in the corner situation against Sora. And now, Sora's options at the ledge are kind of very scary with this toolkit.
Absolutely. The way that Sponge is getting things started so far, he's really found the mental reset after last game. Just saying, go next, let me collect myself, right? This is a 3-game set. I still want to put my team on the board. I don't want this to be a clean sweep. And he's found an 89% to get things started, but Will Dogs has just done a really good job maintaining composure and keeping this game even.
Now, the things that SpongeMan's gonna have to watch out for when he's getting juggled is he has to watch those down airs at a disadvantage, because yes, it is a very strong move, but if you're not careful with how you use it, your opponent can really catch up onto it, and Paulo definitely has the tools to punish it.
Absolutely, and right now that was a beautiful dash-in standing shield from Sponge, just kind of forcing the defense out into the F-tilt, not gonna find it just yet. And one of the things with SpongeMan that I'd like to see is when he gets these hard reads on his opponent, that he doesn't just go for an F-tilt 1, but at the very least finishes his combo, if not, you know, goes for a more committal option like down smash or F smash, because if you're gonna commit to the read, you should.
Yeah, and this option coverage has just been so good, and the damage is building for both players right now. Definitely is looking to explode at any second here, especially with that back air coming into play. And Wild Dogs, I know, is definitely looking to tap in that Paulo back air, but SpongeMan is just coming on swinging here.
Yep. And beautiful use of the explosive flame there from Will Dogs, again forcing that recovery route out from SpongeMan. Eventually capitalizing underneath the platform with the back air, finding that stock, this game right back to even. And now with Sponge in the corner, this is Will Dog's opportunity to capitalize.
Yeah, and getting stuck here in the corner, SpongeMan is really just trying to mash his way on out, just try and get out. And he's able to find that fair swing to kind of just get some damage going on Wild Dogs, get him on the platforms. But Wild Dogs always kind of just seems to find his way back to that center and just really control the pace of this game.
Absolutely. Early on right now, Palutena coming in with the auto reticle, not getting any shots off there, but using it at the edge, forcing Sora to expend all the resources and still get stuck in the corner, get caught out with the back air, finding the stock. That was a beautiful pressure situation from Will Dogs.
Yeah, just going on out there. Wild Dogs is definitely looking to extend the situation on the platform here, but dropping the shield a little too early. Sponge was just able to get a hit on in, and he is going for all these neutral airs, and he's kind of being met with the back air that is Palutena.
And even though Sponge is the one who got out to a quick start this game, right? Will Dogs has just maintained so consistent in his composure. He's really not let SpongeMan catch him off guard with anything. And that level of, you know, of just patience is really what's been paying off and allowing him to get all of these conversions one after another here.
Yeah, and that was a very interesting fair match at a disadvantage. Sponge was able to get the parry in, but that Blizzaga, though, might be disastrous here. As we can see that Wild Dogs is kind of priming himself to just shave off this stock from him, but gets the forward throw to just put in the corner right now, and Sora ledge trap in time.
Yep, I guess even with the 94% rate, the forward throw wasn't gonna, or the back throw wasn't gonna kill from center stage, but it does kill there in the corner. Now, SpongeMan does have the possibility to at least get some points on the board, but at 94-106 now and in the corner, it's gonna be quite a ways for him to go to make this happen.
Yeah, definitely has to pick which option he does at a disadvantage here to not meet a very cruel end. And as you can see, Wild Dogs is just kind of forcing him to just come on in and come into the arms of Explosive Flame.
Black-
Entering us and entering, well, yeah, I can't even finish my thought, but leaving it set to this fiery set though.
Yeah. And as I said before, Blackjack.
Blackjack.
They got it.
Blackjack.
House wins.
Oh, 21?
Marist, the house, so they won.
Marist sweep.
21-0.
Actually, we still have
Oh,
one
we're
more
still
match,
going.
actually.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was about
Sorry,
to say.
I keep forgetting.
No, yeah.
I mean, we did.
I was
before.
I was gonna tell you because I looked over and I'm like, wait a minute, we haven't seen Rogue yet. Because the thing is, in this format that everybody plays, there's 5 players. You got 5 sets to go around.
Right.
Even though there is a sweep happening in the motion right now, it is not over.
Listen, Vog giving it to him.
Rogue trolling? Rogue trolling?
I think he just wants to play villager. Like, you know, sometimes you just go what you want. There's no pressure on him. He's just like, here.
Alright, I'll button check the villager. Let's throw it out, see what happens.
The question too is, right? Asper is a dark pit, but also has a secondary, I believe. It is. Yes, he does play a DDD. We're gonna see the Dark Pit coming in here, though, so no DDD from him. This Dark Pit put in serious work earlier, and was definitely, I think, the strongest point on their team throughout today. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he can do against a matchup he probably doesn't have a ton of experience with, but also that is very much not a character Rod plays off.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be so real, I've never seen the Rogue Villager before, so definitely some Marist folk can inform me on what shenanigans is about to happen.
Wait, you just he pocketed his own Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, he got that pocket unlock apparently, and he's gonna have to be really careful with these Lloyd Rocket placements because the Guardian Orbiters can kind of just snap it back at him, and that's kind of one of his main neutral tools as well.
Absolutely, but the fact that he gets to pocket his own Lloyd, you can't let that be you! Rog! It's a projectile! Don't do it!
Laughing. They're laughing it off. They're having a good time.
Absolutely. But really, as you said, these Orbiters coming in, really just deleting Villager as a character outright. This character is all projectiles, and if you just have a move that says no to projectiles, then the projectile character does not have a good time.
You know, this is definitely something that should have been left uncooked, but you never know. You never know what Rog might have in store for us. But Casper is looking pretty dominant in this matchup right now. Just looking to dare on out with that upbeat on the Villager, and Rog kind of just struggling to come back from the ledge here.
Listen, you don't know what options Tom Nook, you know, what cooking classes Tom Nook is offering at this time. You don't know. Bog, though, maybe seems to be a little bit in debt to that man with how many bells he has to take off by playing Villager right now. And going down to his last stock of Game 1, Casper's really looking to put St. Rose on the board in a pretty convincing fashion.
Yeah, especially with this 3 stocks up right now. And just catching the Lloyd Rocket on always from Rog. But, oh, the Footstool just looking to trap down in the corner right now. And we have a battle over here at the ledge.
Hey, Snivy, you know what controls more space than 1 Lloyd Rocket?
What's that?
2 Lloyd Rockets.
Now, where's the tree? That's all I want. Where's the tree coming into this?
Well, listen, if he reflects the tree and then pockets the tree, I'm gonna pop off right here. So, like, I just want to have them hand a tree back and forth. I think that's the funniest looking thing in Ultimate.
We'll see if we'll see the Giving Tree. The Giving Tree coming on out. The Water Reflect coming in on Clutch. And now we might see what we're going to get.
Oh.
But he reflects the forward air projectile.
He definitely made him think he was going to chop the tree down. And it's a little sad because we're not going to see it. Rog missing the tech there. Definitely not even going in.
He's out real quick.
He said, Pitt said, sorry, sir. Your passport isn't valid. I'm going to send you back. That's what happens when you get rejected at immigration. They just send you back home.
Rejection.
I've never seen a villager get deported in Smash before, but I think we just witnessed it.
He went back to the city. Nothing is happening here on PS2 here. You're not welcome in Kanto here.
Go home, villager. You're drunk.
I mean, you see those eyes, right? Those sleepy drunk guys. He definitely got something in him.
Go. Oh, he was thinking Steve. We saw it for a second.
Do it. Join the dark side.
Yo, get it, kiddo!
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go. They know.
All right, they're having a good
blast.
time. This is a good set.
And
it's
this
a good
is really,
vibe set, bro.
I was gonna say, this is what Smash is all about, right? At the end of the day, yeah, your team's ass is getting kicked, right? You're having a rough day. but you just end on a Ganon ditto. You just have a good time, right? You're all here to have fun and just jam the game. And we see that with the mutual taunt and the mutual character pick. Just both these players just having a blast together.
Yeah, and Rog is having a blast here, just taking that first stock up on Casper. And now, Casper, we're going to see what the Ganon's going to do here, but, you know, I think the Rog may be cooking a very nice Ganon here. Just trying to go for that read with an air dodge for that up smash, but not quite getting it.
Yeah, no, he definitely took the Lunchables Villager all the way to the microwave meal Ganon, and while that doesn't sound like much of an upgrade, I mean, it's much better. And Warlock Punch! Oh no!
Oh no!
My God, this is the greatest set.
I think you're right. They said Summit 5 was the best tournament of all time. No, this is right now best set you've ever seen. Coming in, we're seeing some great neutral from both these players. I respect Casper for the
too
Warlock
hard.
Punch.
Wildin' too hard.
But they're having a blast. Like, look at their faces, right?
Yeah.
This is what Smash is all about. At the end of the day, is making new homies, playing Smash with the homies, having a good time, and just destroying the souls of your enemies.
Yeah, the drunk villager definitely got him in the party on that one.
I mean, what? Give us Donkey Kong dittos. That's what I want.
Now we'll see. I want to see what kind of ditto we're gonna up for next because I know they're down for it.
Do it. Or Hero dittos.
Hero?
Yo.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Are we actually seeing the Robin Sunor come out?
No, we're seeing the
Steve. Steve.
This is, I think this is the if you look at toxicity, you know, we just talked about how wonderful this set is, right? I think now, if you look up the definition of toxicity in the dictionary, this is that image.
Yeah, Rog definitely paying a tribute to his friend at Marist, Timmy, who used to play Steve. I don't know if they still do, but I've seen them playing Fox as of late. But, oh no.
This matchup is really weird because Steve's broken, if you didn't know, right? This character's risk-reward is insane. Has so many options, so many setups, traditional and none. But Puff also is really weird because she just occupies such a weird space in the air that Steve can't really threaten without committing.
Yeah, because Steve, he has 4 burst options, and his disadvantage to say is kind of brain dead, especially with the minecart and anvil as well. But you know, you can just drop down a forward air like that if you're being really lazy with your sing restalls.
Yeah, no, and sometimes though, when you're way back in the mine, you just gotta swing your pickaxe from side to side, you know?
Oh yeah, he's definitely ready for the weekend here, you know? He's all about that revenge type beat going into this last game here, yeah, as well. And the rollout just getting stopped by the crafting table, just being an ever-living entity.
Yeah, no, the fact that that has an ECB is kind of ridiculous. Speaking of, though, back air gonna be a ridiculous move once again, sending you all the way into the blast zone. And I just appreciate that Rog's not trying to do Steve stuff. He's not even trying to get an up tilt up smash. He's literally just trying to have fun and just scrap with this character.
Yeah, because Steve's scrap tools are actually very impressive.
Because this character's frame data is not okay.
It is not okay. That anvil is definitely not okay. It's such a very strong move, especially if you have that out of shield, but still anvil on deck. And you know, he's just
absolutely
the taunt.
The taunt. Oh my god, Steve, one of the only characters in the game, I think, to have their victory spree nerfed because it was too similar to their taunt. And not punishing the best. Oh, he decides to at the end. I thought it was going to be truly great.
Oh, wait.
Rog missing ledge, though, and we're in a last stock situation.
We
Can
suddenly
Casper take the set?
We suddenly have an even game here. I think Casper is definitely capable of this because, unironically, I think Jigglypuff definitely has the right options and airspeed to kind of contest Steve if they go to minecart. But, you know, not if you overextend on an anvil like that one.
I think the issue, right, in theory, you do have that airspeed, but you're so light. And you get put in so many situations where you kind of have to get contested by Anvil. And then Steve can still anti-AoE with up tilt, with up smash, with block. That, like, Puff definitely mega loses that matchup. But it was cool to see. And I appreciated the sportsmanship between the players. Marist, 27-3, with a pair of false endings brought to you by us truly here. But,
yeah,
they
for the
wanted this. And now they're back in grand finals, loser's side here against Quinnipiac.
But it's not over just yet, you know. They have to go to the reset and then eventually close it out on winner's side.
I was gonna say, so they do actually have to go through a full crew reset, right? If they win this at versus Quinnipiac, they gotta play the second one. So we could be here for another couple of hours.
Also, shout out to the crews that joined us here today. Iona, Sienna. Don't worry, we're rocking.
It's
No, yeah, it was good. It's all chill here.
yeah, we're doing okay.
It's going fire on the mic.
We're having a good time.
It's a good time all around.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Wait, but he just talks about Minecraft. He's funny. He is schizocasting is what I like to call it. No, I know. No, it's funny though when you do it that way. It's like the third type of.
There's like professional.
Yes, it's the Lido factor. No, that was amazing, guys. You guys are so sick. Yeah, but game do be fun.
Yeah, shoutouts to St. Rose,
Yeah, St. Rose.
IONA, SHU, and IONA. Some of those teams were here for other sports. Some of those teams were here for Smash. None of those teams, though, are in these grand finals with Quinnipiac, winner's side against Marist. We have one, potentially two more crew battles on our hands between these two titans of the collegiate crew battle thing.
Yeah, but you know, when we roll back to the sponsor, there it is, Contender Hudson Valley Smash every Monday here down in Wappingers Falls. We got doubles at 6:30 and single start at 7:30. I originally thought it was 7:15, but you know, I can see why we pushed that back. Doubles con takes a hot minute, and you can sign up at start.gg/CHVS. And we also got another thing going on.
Yeah, so if you like Contender, check out CHV Seasonal and sign up for the Contender Seasonal. We've got singles, we've got double, we've got 3v3 crews. Come check it out, October 15th. It's gonna be a blast. The whole Hudson Valley shows out, as does, I believe, oh god, as does CT sometimes, as the New, and I think,
CT, yo,
first, yeah,
Westchester as well.
Are they
actually playing?
Are they playing? I think they might be playing.
Okay.
They jump right into it.
All right, heading into grand finals here, we have Quinnipiac on the grand finals winner's side here, triumphantly beating the first two teams and closing it out very clutchly from Baco against Frograt in that winner's final moment, coming down to the last bit here. And we also have Marist, though, coming from the loser's side. They had a very dominant showing in the beginning and almost fended off Marist themselves.
Yep. I want to point out, we were talking to them earlier, right?
Shutting me down mid the intro. How dare
we were
you.
talking to them earlier, right, Snivy? And they said that Blue was gonna play the Terry player, so him coming in here against DDD, right, against Storm Giant, is definitely a shift in their strategy. Definitely, it seems like Blue just wasn't comfortable enough trying to go up against Terry. But as things stand, he definitely doesn't seem too familiar with the DDD matchup either.
Yeah, because you always have to watch out for when they land with the up tilt as well. Because you think, oh, I can punish them when they land with the nair. But no, they can immediately go for the up tilt afterwards. And you can see that when Midian is not really capitalizing on these air-to-air situations. When he has DD just juggling around, he knows he can go for the up air, but he's kind of not confident in that fact.
But after that slow start from Blue, he's really bringing this back all the way at 150%. If he can find this stock, with that up air? No, but keeps the juggle going. The back air is going to do it. Unfortunately, gets caught by the Gordo on the way down, but at only 24% Snivy, this is back to even.
Yeah, back to even indeed. On the Talon City, you know, this, you may have the benefit of the platforms with Corrin, but Deity is such a very heavy and tanky boy. He's going to be very hard to kind of kill when you get later down the road to those percents. And as you can see, Blumidian's being real careful with how he kind of approaches the DDD.
Absolutely doing a fantastic time making these juggle situations happen, trying to just keep it going. And as Blue settled in, right, we see his lead just start to grow. Right, he came from behind back to even, now holding a solid percent lead, trying to find his way down against DDD here, but it's just making use of his range and space to really not let Storm Giant get too much started.
Yeah, just sitting, kind of respecting that space that DD has, which is actually very good in this case because DD kind of lures you into this false sense of security where he can just immediately contest with a very fast move or just a back air D kind of just shutting you down. But we have Blumidian trapping in the air over here with these back airs just looking to take things out.
Absolutely. One of the things as well that Midian's done a really good job of is maintaining center stage, right? Because DDD wants to push you to edge and then ledge trap you. And if you just never let him take stage control from you, it's very hard for him to do so. And we're seeing that here, right? Midian's maintaining center stage at all times, maintaining stage control, and when he doesn't just give it up because of platform iframes like that, he just doesn't lose it at all anymore.
Yeah, that was the check for Storm Giant at the corner there. As you can see, he was trying to flank, but he got sniped out by that 2-frame. But Storm Giant is in control of this game right now, just looking to cover things with that F smash. But Blumidian just rolling on through, looking to continue their turn, especially off the back throw, putting in the work with these up airs just to cover all this area on these platforms.
The level of confidence to roll through like that is OD, but it doesn't matter what confidence you have when you get hit by the hammer, sent all the way out to go sightseeing in town. And now, this is where Blumidian has to be careful, right? DDD can make things happen. You cannot get scared. You have to play your game. You have to play safe and smart fundamentals, but not scared.
Yeah, and the backer just catching him lacking with that DI. We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, but, I mean, no, we are going to talk about that. That DI was something crusty. Hold on.
Hit him with the I wanna die DI.
Yeah, and that backer might have still killed with good DI. Like, that move is hella strong, and he was at a high percent. But it's also DDD, it was also center stage, and he should not have died that fast. Not like that.
Now, I think the reason why he kind of died there is he was definitely just trying to land with something the way he kind of DI'd that as well. Especially with the Nair as well.
We're being offered
better
the
chairs.
Opportunity to
better
swap
chairs.
over, but in the moment we're getting back, no stage change here on Town and City coming in. Just Blumidian once again trying to find his way out of the corner against Storm Giant. Storm making great use of Gordo and 79%, but taunt.
Yo, the taunt mid combo. Let's see how
mid-combo.
this is gonna work out for Storm Giant here, because going to Talon City, this is a very ballsy choice, I want to say, from Blumidian, kind of just leaving this stage open. But you know what? You're a Sortie, you definitely have the room, but what are you doing in the face of the Gordo Suck and Blow?
Who knows? That Suck and Send coming in, sending it out all the way, but right now 76%. This is Giant's opportunity to capitalize on what he lost out on last time, right? Losing that early lead. This time he has the opportunity to maintain it, but once again, after taking the first stock, he wasn't able to hit Midian at all, and just like that, it's right back to even sniping.
Yeah, and getting hit by the Gordo, eating a little bit extra damage. He's definitely gonna be eating this barrage of Corrin up airs just coming out here. And as you can see, Storm Giant just trying to take control of this game again in the center, trying to force Blumidian to play their game, just trying to approach them, especially just trying to eat the Gordos. And as you can see, it is not working out in their favor right now.
Yeah, no, this started for a minute to look game 2 just like game 1, right? Midian losing a stock early, but then just not getting hit, taking the stock right back and maintaining a lead. But Giants made adjustments and is keeping this game close to even. I think whoever takes this stock is going to have a really good shot at this game.
Yeah, and as you can see, that Blue Midian's being put in a really bad position, not having the jump there because of the Gordo. But Storm Giant kind of not recognizing that fact and just playing to the ledge, which is very smart, but he definitely could have gotten an edge guard off of it. And just trying to come down swinging with the back air.
But that edge guard as well, too, came in part because of that roll in from Blue Midian. You could see where Giant was set up. It was just a panic roll. He didn't think, and you have to be really careful there. You cannot panic against a character with his oppressive ledge trapping as DD.
Yeah, and this oppressive ledge trapping is coming into progress, but with a really good neutral getup and that spot dodge to cover anything Storm Giant might throw his way in this case. Blue Midian is really looking to seal things out. However, Storm Giant is looking ready to just meet him with a Gordo, looking to meet him with an air-to-air on any approach that Blue Midian might have.
Absolutely. At the moment, though, right, with DDD off stage, you have the opportunity to make something happen. Now in the juggle situation, what can he find? He's continuing this situation in advantage with the corner, but he's gonna miss the pin, get hit by the up B, and the pop-off coming out. Storm Giant pumped to take that game.
God, Quinnipiac they are such emotional players, and you can see in the way they play as well. And it kind of affects them just as a whole in general. But Blue Midian will do very well to kind of shake this off, knowing he can definitely kind of reel it in and bring it back for his team just going into this game 3 here.
And just a reminder, right? This, in winners finals, was super close. So Giant not only kind of finding that game, but somehow making it into a 2-stock with how close it was the entire way through is really impressive. And that extra point might come in handy later down the line. However, for now, we're just on small battlefield, finally seeing a stage switch out. Hopefully, Midian hoping that the smaller stage is going to give them a little bit more control, but not if you get rocket hammered like that.
Yeah, and you can see the nerves are really starting to show on Blue Midian's side right now, because he's kind of doubting every option he hits. Every hit that he gets, there is no follow-up, and he's kind of just looking. He's just looking around, seeing what Blue Giant's gonna do, and Blue Giant is just still primed and ready, and just looking to close it out for his team.
Yeah, and you can see it not just right in the lack of confidence in his option selects, right? You also see in his movement. You see him just a little bit more unsure of his spacings, a little bit unsure of where he wants to dash, and hopefully he settles down, because he does tend to heat up as the games go on and as each game goes on. But right now, it just feels like he's not able to convert too much off Storm Giant, but this is a good opportunity for getting caught by Gordo before it can make too much.
Yeah, and the thing that is going really good for Storm Giant in these scenarios is that at the ledge, he's playing this very well, and he's kind of getting matchup checked by the DDD, but, really good neutral getup to kind of avoid that jet hammer dancing around, especially avoiding that heavy armor as well. Definitely do not want to get caught getup attacking it as well. Blue Midian really just has to find their way in, and find it in they do, especially getting that tipper dragon pin.
That pin coming in was a way to make it happen, but again, 101%, you have to bring this close. And this juggle situation is a good way to start, but Snivy, can he keep it going?
Yes, he definitely can, Ritual. He has him up in the air with the up tilts, trying to catch him, landing with these nairs so we can get the up tilt to try and just close out this stock. And now, Blue Midian just has to play this ledge situation very well, but unfortunately, Storm Giant's going to be getting in a quick up tilt, and is just really looking to close things out here on Blue Midian.
The way Midian is... Oh, no! He makes it happen. He gets out. He doesn't die. He has back airs. He should be able to get back. He does. Just barely. What a fantastic way out of that situation by Blue Midian. Somehow managing to survive, making this happen, bringing it all the way back, almost even a percent-wise, getting caught by a dash attack, but 92% since he was at kill percent. He has to be happy with that.
Yeah, and Blue Midian, we know he is not scared to challenge DD in the very slight, but he definitely has to watch where he picks these openings to challenge, because he's kind of just getting hit by these stray hits, getting hit by these stray Gordos, kind of just allowing him to just set up shop like that, just at the ledge there with the Gordo, and now he's face to face with the Jet Hammer, but just trying to go for a hard call out. He falls victim to the Jet Hammer.
And I just want to point out, right? Will coming over immediately there with the fist bump on Midian, even though his teammate lost, still saying, hey, good job. Keep your mental, right? We're still in this.
Exactly.
It's okay, right? Because if they win, Blue Midian's got to play another set. And so, shake it off, keep going. It's okay. Just breathe, right? You're the rookie. It's okay. And
That's
he played
definitely
really close too.
that's definitely a set to be upset with, especially when you had so much of the lead yourself, and you played a really confident game one, and then game two, you went back to that Talon City, which is kind of a stage that DD really excels on, and then you kind of folded as well. But he wasn't playing bad necessarily. It was just that Storm Giant really won out in a lot of those situations, especially at the ledge, and played it much more well than Blue Midian did.
Absolutely. And the fact that he kept making adjustments, we definitely saw Storm Giant pull out a couple tricks that he hadn't before, but we also saw Blue Minion start to get antsy at the ledge and then get hit by 2 rocket hammers, right? You know that Giant's fishing for them. He's been fishing for them all tournament. And the fact that he hit 2 against you, like the fact that he hit 1 meant that, okay, you weren't respecting the option, fine. The fact that you hit 2 meant that not only did you not respect the option, you just didn't consider make an adjustment after. And that is a little concerning, but is absolutely something that just comes from him being a newer player to competition like this.
Yeah.
And it's something he's going to work out over time, and it's totally okay. It happens to the best of them.
Now, what I'm very interested is we virtually saw no up B out of shield, and we know that's a very solid kind of move for Corn to throw out like that, especially when you take DD to like very close to the platform stages. When you take them to those platform stages, you kind of have that free reign to kind of just throw it out and just recover towards the plat, making yourself a little safe so you can act sooner.
No, absolutely. One of the issues though with up B out of shield is that, like, it is super committal at the end of the day, right? It is super committal. It's also theoretically SDIable.
Yes.
Like, very easily. So the actual risk reward you get out of it on a character like DDD is maybe a little bit better. But considering how Giant was spacing on his shield, he didn't have all of the opportunities, and when he did, I think he was very scared about getting caught on the backswing if he then, if Giant was able to react and not get hit by it.
Yeah, and we kind of saw Blue Midian, the adjustments he were making, they were right, but over time, he kind of just fell back to in his old rhythm when Blue Midian, or when Mr. DDD Man was falling. Thank you, Lito.
Yeah.
When Mr. DDD Man was falling on him with the nairs and the up tilts, because again, DDD likes to create this false sense of security where kind of just think, I can press buttons here. No, you cannot. DDD's threat range is super oppressive.
It's about to be a banger of a set.
Oh yeah?
Harry versus Snake. If we get the Snake here, we saw Snake Lucina end up getting picked Lucina earlier. Moat won that set. I would expect to see Snake here. I think this matchup is really good for Snake. I think he has really consistent tools to deal with Terry. You just have to be patient in your tools and commit and not get flustered if he goes through something, right? Not get flustered if he power waves through a combo or if he power dunks. Like, you're okay taking those trades. Keep him off stage. Think about playing to your win cons, because Terry can't deal with Nikita. Like, at the end of the day, right? Nikita just wins this match.
It just traps you. There's not much you can do. You could try the invincible on through, but it'll inevitably find your way because your legs may be invincible, but the rest of your body, not so much.
Yep, no, exactly. And as well, on top of that, you can go into the side of the stage with it to use the explosion rather than the actual projectile to cover someone. Good grenade there, combo break to avoid dying early, but the power dunk, he does DI it and survive, but at 120, yes, going lower so that he doesn't get caught. Terry can't really threaten that, but getting caught by the up B again, and at 60%, he's just letting it get away from him early just a little.
Yeah, great use of that power dunk because it auto cancels and you're just able to immediately act out of it. So it lures you into like this false sense of like, oh, I can press buttons and like just get up for free here. No, you cannot. I'm currently getting ledge trapped by Terry. Please help.
And here we see the Nikita, good air dodge coming out from Moat, but it's not going to be enough. Unfortunately, just barely misspacing the F tilt, but I think that was a C4 explosion.
That was indeed the C4 because grenade would not kill there.
I was going to say, coming out due to the time expiration, 26 seconds, I believe, is how long it lasts. The explosion, taking the stocks, definitely saving Mula just a little bit there. And he's right back in this all of a sudden.
Yeah, and Mula being a little bit too aggressive here on Moat. Definitely has to just play to those defensive and place to Snake's strengths, especially with all these grenades. And then when you have time at the ledge, just start trapping like your life depends on it, especially when you have Terry with the go meter.
I really like that Nikita going up so far. Unfortunately, you can just tank everything with all that armor, apparently. That's a matchup check. I wasn't even aware of that, so, you know, the amount of times that situation is going to come up. Not a ton, definitely in this matchup more than others, but now he's letting it get away from him, and he has to maintain this composure after, unfortunately, getting caught out by that Buster Wolf.
Yeah, and that's the super on Wake Up, and you're seeing the double super for the Buster Wolf. And now with Go Meter being a serious threat here, Mula is going to have to do his best to kind of just shake this stock just going forward here.
One of the other things I'd love to see Mula do more in this matchup specifically is back air. He hasn't thrown out a single back air, and unfortunately, right there, he let it get away from him just a little bit. But Terry doesn't have great tools to deal with back air if you also have a grenade out, because he gets put in a situation between getting hit by the back air and taking the trade with and hitting your grenade on the shield. Yeah. And that back air then forces you also to respect him, and forces him to respect you a lot more. And it just, we kind of saw that Mula didn't get respected by Moat that much, and he just needs to find more ways to condition what Moat's trying to do.
Yeah, because Moat's kind of just moseying on in there, getting his combos for free. And in the beginning of that set, we saw the grenades combo breaking a lot. We saw Mula just getting lots of damage and just pressing lots of good get off people. And it's much like it's what's happening right now. Just that jab check for the immediate spot dodge to get that mortar on landing.
I love the jab into the mortar, into the grab, into trying to do it again. Like, the fact that he tried to get a loop with it is so cool. I've never seen a Snake go for that before. The power dunk with the DI not being optimal. Gonna make it happen. However, he's just trying to find his way back down and just trying to find a stock on the Snake, but the dash attack just isn't gonna catch the landing in time.
Yeah, and he's setting up shop in the middle of the stage right now, definitely being down a stock right now. And Terry putting the moves in on Mula right now, looking to snipe out that jump with a downer, but unfortunately not finding it. Go Meter is online in this case, and this is a very powerful tool for Terry to have.
Absolutely. I like that high recovery coming in with the C4B reverse there, but unfortunately you're going to get Buster Wolf, and you're going to die so early. Now I'm asking for a reverse 3-stock from Snake is a tall order in this circumstance. I believe that Mula can do it, but he's going to have to play perfectly. That Nikita is certainly a start, though, Snivy.
Yeah, definitely just starting to throw, looking to start a chain reaction to get this comeback, to just bring it back to a game 3. But things are looking very grim for Mula as the damage starts building. Terry's just looking to play his game. He gets a simple 1-2-3, it might be over.
Yeah, no, he's just not finding enough openings without taking too much in return. Like there, he's putting himself back in the corner. His grenades are covering ground and platform, but he's not giving himself the room he needs to work with to find these stocks and find the stage control. That dash attack, though, is a good start. Putting him off stage, he needs to find a stock in this situation, and instead he's going to get Buster Wolf and get 3 stocks.
But you forgot the matchup check. No one ever counts out the wake-up super just coming to close things out. Hey, take notes, Terry Mains.
And
everybody.
Closing that out with, that was a 3-stock. Or no, was that a 2-stock?
Well, it's 2-stock. He was able to get on that the last interaction.
Yes, he was.
Also, I just want to say real quick, shoutouts to Moat for the extremely based Omori sweatshirt. I love Omori so much. It is such a good game. Have you played it before?
I have not.
It's a very good game.
Speaking of, if we're shouting out good games, I just, nobody had a sweatshirt on, but I just want to shout out the roguelike Noita. Highly recommend it. The 2D platformer, just fantastic game. It's a roguelike. Definitely recommend. Everything is physics simulated. It's kind of terrifying.
I'll definitely check it out.
But speaking of roguelikes, that's kind of what it feels like for Marist so far. It feels like they get killed and they just gotta go back to 0 and reset completely. Here, 12 points to 1, and that's
this is such a dominating start to begin with.
I'm trying to
complete
do the math,
reversal
right?
for the Tides, yeah.
If the Marist minimum can get 4 points for And they have 2 remaining players, right? They have
3
Cheese.
actually. Wait. 3, yes.
They have 3 remaining
3
players.
remaining players.
So, they have 3 remaining players. So, if they win, right, if they go last off, right, and they'd have to win all 3 sets, and not drop more than 1 game. Or win stock games with more than 1 stock, right? For each extra stock they take than a last stock scenario in a game they win, they can win 1 extra game. Right now, they only have not 1 set, 1 game to give to still win. Here.
They
right
have
now,
to be playing incredibly on point.
Right now, though, they do have some heavy hitters left, starting with Stinky Cheese here against Dingo. And we saw this matchup earlier. Doc Puff is not a fun time for Doc.
Yeah, especially where you can go out there and throw out these hitboxes that kind of just thwart Dr. Mario's attempt to just come back to the stage. But we know Dingo definitely has that call-out power, all these up smashes and up Bs to kind of just put an end to Stinky Cheese approaches. So we might see these adjustments coming into this first set here.
You know, we definitely see some adjustments earlier. We see Dingo taking things a lot slower pace-wise, right? Finding significantly more opportunities to make things happen. But she's still, at the end of the day, is Puff edgeguarding Doc. However, Doc makes his way back, and you just have to be a little bit more aggressive if you're Puff. You can't be too comfortable in letting those edgeguards off the break.
Yeah, you definitely have to let it rip when the opportunity arises, and that was a really good pellet to kind of just stop Jigglypuff approaching, but Jigglypuff does not care, especially when you have these aerials that stay out forever.
Yep, and now at 90%, right, he has the opportunity to make something happen. Against Doc as Puff, you can get edgeguards at any percent, but it's not gonna matter if you get up beam like that. Only 40 isn't where Cheese wanted to be, and he needs to make something happen. He needs to give his team a little bit of breathing room points-wise if they're gonna reset this bracket.
Yeah, he definitely has to clean it out very cleanly on this 1 stock that he has to give his team a comeback chance. But all aboard the fair train, Dingo is not going to come back to stage right now, and this may be what Stinky Cheese needs to get the momentum up, get your money up, get that combo rolling, and just put things back in the corner. Just looking to take Dingo on a ride to Jigglypuff Town.
Oh my.
Darren on over, but he's going to be getting at the situation all right.
And right now, right, at 60%, this Cheese has an opportunity to give them another game to work with here, right? Get this 2 stock. Give yourself, right, the opportunity to lose a second game, to have one of these other sets go 2-1. Take these points where it matters most. But most, he does find the back air. The 2 stock, 2 points going on the board for Marist, right? This is a great start to what they need to have ahead, and we just learned why there's no Igglytuff in this game.
Yeah?
Yeah, because a Dingo ate my baby.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that one. I was definitely not expecting that one. Are you saying that that Stinky Cheese got the Dingo in him?
What?
Does he have the Dingo in him?
Yeah, I mean, that's why you also never see a Pichu versus a Doc into a Pikachu versus a Doc, because if the Doc wins, then suddenly it's a really awkward conversation.
Yeah, they never know what happens. But we are gonna know what happens in this case with Stinky Cheese going up against Dingo for this potential last game. But again, we were talking before, if Dingo can make those adjustments, he can definitely play the Stinky Cheese's pace in this case.
Absolutely, even there, making it happen early into the forwarder. He has an opportunity to find a stock early, but just missed timing into the tornado. Tried to approach him a little too high. So Dingo catching a break, but he's immediately put off stage into the same situation again. And I think he's a little too far down. Cheese finding the first stock at an early 60%.
Yeah, Cheese really threatening that space down low, kind of forcing Dingo to recover early. And you see he's getting real desperate to kind of shave off this stock from Stinky Cheese and just scrapping too low with the Puff. You cannot be scrapping it in this situation because you're not going to come out on top.
No, not at all. And if Cheese were to somehow, I think he is going to end up most likely, based on Doc's kill power, is going to lose a stock here. The back throw's not going to do it just yet, but if he were to somehow come away with a 3 stock, he's going to put them in a situation to have so much more breathing room in terms of actually coming back and winning. The back air does come in there, though. Now, best scenario, right, is 4 additional points, putting them up to a 7-12 scenario.
Yeah, Stinky Cheese can definitely just close this out in a 2-stock fashion, but unless Dingo just kind of starts turning up, which he is right here with that up tilt to the back air, coming in very cleanly. The down air just racking up that chance, or that racking up that percent on Stinky Cheese right now, and you can see he's fishing for even more.
Absolutely, the down throw up air just putting Cheese in the offstage, and all of a sudden, once Dingo takes that first stock, suddenly he's figured something out. At 107 now, right, Cheese is now in real danger of being put in a last stock situation against Doc, and it's really just been that all of a sudden, Dingo's defense just turned up a notch, and he became impossible to hit.
Yeah, and you saw that up B call out just kind of letting it rip to just really kind of close out a very explosive stock from Stinky Cheese. But Stinky Cheese is kind of just dancing all around Dingo, trying to find this one stock as it goes down. And you know, the nerves might be starting to get to him because this damage is looking real scary, because one hit from Dingo, and it's it for that point.
Absolutely. At 90% though, right? You take Puff off stage, and the up B now, and Dingo finds it, right? Taking 1 extra point off the board from Marist is huge here. Even though you end up immediately losing the stock to the backer, them only coming away with 3 in a 6-12 scenario, rather than the extra in a 7-12 scenario, means that now, even if they get double 3 stocks, right, and take a game with 8 points, right, they still are put in a situation where they can't lose the next set. They literally could have the best possible scenario and still can't lose. Whereas before, they could, if they had that 2 stock, they would have been able to still, get 1 point in a set and then lose that set and still get the best case scenario and somehow pull out the reset. That being said, we've been here for a long time, right? Today has been a marathon for these players.
It is currently 7 o'clock. I believe they got here around 10 or so. They started around 12 and 1. So they've just been going through it all day.
Before then,
yes, they were. So they've been really being tested today.
They've been playing round robin since about 10:30 in the morning. 10:30 in the morning. They have been playing. And it is now 7 p.m. They are at 9 straight hours of competing. They do not have subs. They do not have breaks. They do not have subway. They are just here, grinding it out. Marist trying to defend their home turf, 6-12, and really stayed what has quickly become a comeback on Quinnipiac.
Yeah, I'd quite say. And, that not having that point in the last game was super crucial for having this comeback going forward. But I'm kind of really interested seeing what player they're going to throw up next, because in the lineup, they have Rograt and Wild Dogs, which is like their main 2 players, kind of just looking to dominate over Baco and Donnie, which is, again, Quinnipiac's strongest players.
Well, I was going to say, I think if you're, right, Donnie plays Cloud and Mario. I think if you're Marist, the way Rog played against Baco, you want that to be the matchup. I think that the way that Halu plays against Shulk isn't great. Like, I think it just puts you in a situation where you have too thin a margin of error. That being said, Baco's also kind of just busted, so, anything can happen.
Yeah, and we know Wild Dogs is definitely newer on the wild side, and Rograt and Baco are definitely no stranger to fighting against each other, because they've definitely fought in the league in the past, and they definitely will this upcoming season.
I think if you're Quinnipiac here, I think you send in Baco now.
Yeah.
I think you try and throw Marist for a loop with who they're going to send in, and try and catch them off guard on that.
Yeah, you take them out right here and right now, and just try to...
Because if you demolish if you win the set, you win the whole set.
Yeah, exactly. No reset, no nothing. You get to go on home, get the trophy, get the bag, and you're out.
That being said, that's not what they did. Marist, Will Dogs is coming out. Donnie is out on the other side. We are going to go into probably, I would assume, Palu Cloud. I could see Palu Mario coming out too.
Oh, we'll see. And again, this is one of those very crucial very crucial sets to determine the outcome of this tournament. So we're gonna see how it goes on the side for Marist here, the home team, baby.
Absolutely. You see Rog just in the background there, getting ready for what very well could be the anchor leg of this first set here. Now as the sun sets, both literally and figuratively, here on the Contenders College Intercollegiate Invitational, we're gonna get right into game number 1 between these two warriors. It's Will Dogs and Donnie coming in game 1 PS2 time, baby.
Yeah, and Donnie already off to the back, kind of just playing his own game with the cloud back airs, throwing these blade beams all around. And so Wild Dogs is going to have to be very careful with how he approaches. And I love that run-up shield to just start and bait up something so we can get the Nair train, just get that explosive flame, which he's kind of been making seem... It's not true, but he's been seemingly make it very true with how the players are playing around against it.
Absolutely. The way he's been able to cover options over and over against all these different players with explosive flame has been incredible. And speaking of covering, kind of just forced out that SD from Donnie there and has found an early stock with only 45% on his own. This is the best possible opening for Marist.
Yeah, Wild Dogs is definitely catching Donnie on his back foot right now. And you can see this is a very crucial situation right here to potentially take another stock. But a really nice dare is just going to get him out of that situation.
Absolutely. Just using the auto reticle gets him percent on. Ideally, you want to just camp out this limit. Let the 15 minutes go. There you go. See, 15 seconds gone by. Has to throw out the blade beam. Donnie trying to make anything happen, and he's just swinging for the fences here with these up smashes.
Yeah, he's trying to call out where Wild Dogs is going to be, but these up smashes definitely hitting the fences here and allowing Wild Dogs to kind of come back free reign to stage. And you can see the auto radicals coming out, the back airs, just trying to call out these back airs, these blade beams as well, just trying to put in the work. But explosive flames, you always just have to watch out because it is such a committal move for Palu.
Absolutely, and that's honestly, Donnie is the first person we've seen punish Will's explosive flames in any position today. That's how good Will's explosive flames have been. Here, though, we see the Nair coming out. He's just trying to get the juggle on, find the stock before anything else happens. He does. Now with only 14% on him, this is a real opportunity for Marist to continue to close this point gap.
And definitely have to watch out how you play around the ledge in this situation, but a good teleport on out is going to be getting Wild Dogs in a very comfortable situation to try and contest these back airs. However, Donnie is continuing his turn right now, keeping up the pace, but falling victim to the Wild Dogs Nair train.
Yeah, no, the fact that Palu's Nair just puts you in the blender like that and just never lets up the gas is so impressive. Right now, though, it's just Will trying to find a way to get back down, continue to use the movement to find his way back in the spike, sending him all the way down. He just put him in a trap, Snivy.
Yeah, just being so on top of Wild Dogs, covering his each and every move, especially with the fair, especially with the down air. And now you're in the corner against Cloud, just looking to do some serious damage. We have that back hair, going for that headshot, and just looking to do a lot more.
Yeah, and not only is it a last stock, last hit scenario, what was a full stock lead from Will Dog is now an even game and momentum in the favor of Donnie. He's got limit here too. This game could be slipping away from Will Dog. Can he close it out? Can he clutch this game? Or is Donnie gonna put it into the worst case scenario for Marist?
There's the down tilt almost going for the back throw, but we have the back throw almost sealing things in the corner here. And now it's all about this 2-frame, and there you go, back here. Points on the board going for the Marist side.
Beautiful fundamentals coming out there from Will Dogs. He gets one more point on the board, right? Puts Marist in a situation where if they win this game, if he wins this game, right, they're 2 points behind. If they could be put in a situation to at least have more wiggle room, right, with how their last match goes. If he wins this dominantly, if he gets a 3-stock, they're back to even, and suddenly everything, right, everything's on the line. The better he does here, the better for Marist. If Marist loses this game, that's okay, right? It's just harder. If Marist loses this set, they're in.
Exactly. And this time around, Donnie knows not to get hit by the explosive flame that Wild Dogs just keeps on throwing out after he gets the Nair chains. Just trying to read that DI on out. And you can see he's just looking to continue this pressure with the Nair, just setting him back in the corner. But a good jump out is just going to be avoiding that next back air.
If Donnie's done a really good job of starting to mix up his shift, of forcing Will to not get as good extensions horizontally, and really just making it easier for Cloud to land with that ambiguity. Right now, the same scrapping has come in. Both these players just trying to fight and make anything happen. Find the corner situation, and the explosive one again coming in to force that recovery from Donnie, but can't make anything significant happen. The game is still very easy.
Yeah, even indeed. Up smash not quite taking things here, but you are in the corner against Cloud, staring down the face of that Buster Sword. But Paul Lutena definitely has a few things to say, just allowing Donnie to come back to the ledge, looking to play the situation on out. And Donnie just always seems to find himself out of the corner, but Limit Online here definitely will be letting that cross/slash rock.
And the 2-frame again, but he doesn't find the back air, does find a Nair extension, forces the air dodge into the fair out there. Beautiful use of explosive flame again by Will. And before that exchange, I was going to say, whoever I think found that first stock is going to take this game. And Will sealing it in. So really good stuff from him. And a quick 45-58 now of extra credit. He's just not taking his foot off the gas.
Yeah, and things are really looking good for Wild Dogs right now. As you can see, you know, he's just trying to contest that space, especially with the forward airs, knowing that Donnie's like, I'm Cloud, I want to throw down these back airs to try to contest you approaching or just try to stop something. And he's always just kind of behind on the drill, just taking things off the top with the up air. And we have a 3-stock coming in from Wild Dogs, potentially from Marist here.
Yep, and again, if they get a 3-stock, right, this is an even scenario. No Steve Minecraft needed. Right now, though, right, 130 seconds, that is a little bit of a tall task indeed. You have to get something perfect, maybe an early edge guard on Donnie here, but Donnie is definitely starting to swing for the fences. You see him starting to get nervous, trying to get stocks, trying to make anything happen.
Yeah, and that air dodge will definitely not cut it in here, but Donnie's looking to do things here, especially these side Bs. He's getting really antsy to just try and kill Wild Dogs off of anything, and Wild Dogs is doing just so good capitalizing on these panic side Bs coming out of shield. And you see him just trying to just catch him with these back airs. He has the limit just online, but he's still not taking down the Wild Dog.
That blade beam shield poking, but still not killing is insane. 155 is such a high percent for characters like Kalu, and it really feels like this 3-stock is getting more and more likely with each passing second. Just with how antsy Donnie is playing. You see him swinging for the fences with every single button he presses.
Now the thing is, he just really has to be careful where he swings. Like, it's getting a little bit predictable. He kind of has to follow, you know, mix up those timings and kind of like fall with nothing, potentially just kind of shield. Because with Cloud back air, you kind of get into like, oh yeah, I can go for all these back airs, but you know, when my opponent just starts to contest me, it's going to be really scary. But you know, Wild Dogs is just going to be closing that out with the up air in points, going on the board from Marist, and now this is where things get scary in the end.
Right. So now, he did lose that game, but he mixed up his timing, found the 1-stock with that back air. Now Marist is down by 1 point, right? Obviously, whoever wins this set
He's going to take it.
is going to take it, right? However, things start to get a little bit dicey if Marist, right? If Quinnipiac loses a game, or sorry, wins 1 game, and that game is a 3-stock, it could put us in a tie scenario,
Exactly.
right? Them not being an even here means that there is a possibility if Bako 3-stocks Rograt and they go, right? Last hit, last stock on the other two, then Quinnipiac is going to win by a point, I believe, 15-14.
Yeah.
If they get a 2-stock and a 1-stock, then it's a tie. So if you lose games, that's still terrifying being down by a point. But if you lose the game and it's a 3-stock, you just lifed out yourself.
Well, let's see who the curtain will fall upon going into this potential last set of grand finals, as we see Bako already with the shield Monado are online, and Rog just looking to take his turn with the dash attacks, but you always have to be careful of that up smash or that up B at a shield that Shulk has to throw around.
Absolutely. Seeing Bako try and match Rog's speed early makes a lot of sense, even though he doesn't get a ton off it. Just trying to win that first neutral interaction, that's so important. But now the jump art's going to come in, let him get back to stage, let him get out of disadvantage for free, and now he just has to box with Rog, keep him in the corner. But Rog is showing a willingness to be patient here. He knows the fate of Marist in this tournament rests on his shoulders. He needs to make it happen and not let this pressure get to him. This full set is the ultimate clutch moment.
Now, we weren't really seeing the air dodges come out from Bako before, but now we're seeing them kind of start to show in this first game for Rog right here, and he's just able to get a lot of damage off those up smashes. Shield Monado is online now, so that is a very scary factor to kind of watch out for.
Yep, again, that blue speed art coming in, keeping him on his toes, not going to matter, because Rog fighting a very dominant first stock, only took 54%, and it really feels like he's just leveled up his movement in this game. Also, he's done a really good job punishing rounded art switches with Water Shuriken, and just a little thing to point out that, you know, just a little bit of extra damage always helps. And the charge shuriken there, you don't see that every day, but racking on the extra percent, and he's almost gonna lap Bako again.
Yeah, and I really love how Rog is catching his landing as well, especially with all these up smashes. He finds, you know, he gets the air dodges and he covers it with the dash attack and kind of converts just to off the platform as well. And you see he's looking to do more off that nair, but he's not able to get a whole lot. And Bako's looking to play this ledge scenario, but he kind of always just opts to go for that down air, just not really committing to anything or playing to that ledge.
Beautiful juice of the charge there. Kind of working like a charge shot to catch the get up option off ledge. But good job by Bako, waiting on the counter, using the grab there, keeping the offstage situation, looking to find any stock here. But if Rog can actually convert this into a 2-stock lead, it would be huge, but he doesn't find it, and now he's just looking to stem the bleeding and maintain his stock lead.
Now this is where Rog really has to be careful, because I understand that you really want to take the stock for your team. You really want to get the points on the board, but you have to watch out how you use this counter and kind of call out Bako throwing out these moves.
Absolutely. Getting too aggressive with that counter is one of the things that cost him in the last set as well. But we've seen Rog, right, being PR in Mid-Hudson. He has the skills to get the job done. The question is, are his skills going to be enough, or are Shulk's Monado skills that allow him to cheat so much going to be just a little too much to handle? Right now, though, Rog is definitely making good progress. Last stock now of game 1 or Bako, and if you're Rog, this is exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, you have that stock lead on him. You know, the damage, you just have to get it slowly pile on, but it's very hard to play around that Smash Banana, but he has that D unlock, which is hanging around for a little too longer. I like the idea of Water Shuriken in that spot, but, you know, maybe when you're in disadvantage against Shulk kind of just staring you down with him now, that might not be the best choice.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 12 to 11 now, and the game is very much even. If you're Rog, you do not want to let this get away from you. You want to keep the pressure on Bako, not increase the already tremendous pressure on your shoulders. Because remember, if they win this super close set, they have a whole nother crew battle to play. And it's going to take forever. These players are exhausted, and Rog knows that. Rog knows that if he wants to force that, he needs to put the pressure on Bako to make it so that he doesn't have the same pressure on him next time, and then instead it's Bako who has to crumble.
Yeah, and the down smash kind of just almost, I know, it is closing out, because it sends him at a really kind of nasty angle.
He didn't have the jump bar at all. He didn't kind of have the time to react and switch into shield, which you can do in hit stun, which is so stupid. And the end result is that Rog takes game 1, and that down smash angle, you were saying that was one of the grossest angles I've ever seen in Ultimate. Like, who gave
it's that gate to hell angle.
It's worse. It's like Falcon down tilt. I never want to see that again.
Because that momentum kind of just gets stopped out from you. Like, your jump basically has like no momentum going forward, and your up B, you don't got that reach, especially when you don't have jump Banano as well.
Yeah. So 12 to 12. If Rog does it, we're all here for another couple hours. If Bako does it, then, well, we still might be here for another couple hours. There's another game to decide that.
We'll see if we hang around. And right now, Bako's kind of making really good use of the speed. Monado putting in the work, putting in the damage. And you can see that he's trying to call out Rog, just throwing out really aggressive options to kind of just get a free damage in, get a free approach from this vision. But the water shurikens are kind of just tacking in that little chip damage and kind of forcing Bako to just take the aggression to him.
Absolutely, just not taking his foot off the gas. It feels like Rog has absolutely leveled up in this set. It just feels like he's so much more caught on to what Bako has going. And the shield art coming out, sorry, the speed there again. Gets countered though, loses stock, no, not quite. Just barely managing to keep things going, but now you have to contend with Smash Art as well, Frankie.
Yeah, I believe that was not Smash Art Vision, so it definitely wasn't going to take it out. But, you know, stuck in Smash Art, you're definitely going to be eating it down and Smash it just... Okay, good. Not running into it. He's getting in the punish with the dash attack. You know, Vision, not very strong counter, kind of just attacking that little on damage. And Rog...
I think it's actually the worst counter in Ultimate.
It is, actually.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That being said, though, Bako still manages to find the stock. This game is right back to even. Good job by Rog, just using a couple shurikens, tack on 4 extra% at a time, slow down the pace of the game. But you're still in the corner against Shulk. He has all his arts at his disposal. What can you make happen here? How can you abuse your superior movement to craft an opening and somehow find your way into keeping this tournament dream alive for your people?
Yeah, and that shield poke on the platform was super crucial because now Rog is getting so much damage on Bako, and the counter definitely putting in the work to put him on track to kind of just close this and bring out a reset very soon for Marist. But we'll see what Bako has to answer with the Bonado Buster, looking to end things with that up smash. But you know, if he gets really antsy in this situation, then it might be a different story.
And now the speed art coming out all the way at 82%. Forcing the delayed recovery, kind of just mashing down there. You do have to time it a little bit. If you start to mash it, it's predictable. But tries to go for the upbeat kill, but Rog SBIing out, and those quick stick fingers are gonna save his life and give him a little bit more hope in making this comeback happen.
Now Bako had that up air read with the smash Monado, but Rog just slipped on passive with that really good spacing, and now just covering all around with the shield Monado. The water jets pushing him out, and we have a reset on our hands. Are you ready to be here another hour? Cause I know I am. Really? Well, actually, I mean, Alright, shout out to Rograt fan in the chat. Also, I see you, Luke. Hello. What's up? Supporting your team, the local Marist Smith Hudson homies. And now, I would like to inform you all that we're not going to do a traditional reset. So what's going to happen in this scenario is that they're going to select 2 players to play out a best of 5 set. So I imagine they are going to send in Rograt and Stinky Cheese. Actually, Rograt or Wild Dogs maybe going in for this kind of 2-man grand reset. And Quinnipiac is going to be sending in Baco along with, oh, I want to say, I have no idea. I really have no idea what they're going to send in. I say is they put in, for Donovan. For Donnie. Oh, wait, actually, I'm wrong. Never mind. It's Moat. Now, I want to say they messed up. They messed up for one reason, because one of the players at Marist actually plays Terry. So Rog has played this matchup quite a few times.
And I don't know if this has been explained yet, but this is not a cruise reset. This is one best of 5 set, a tiebreaker to take it all. We could do a reset, but both teams gentlemen to do this best of 5 because people are tired. They want to go home.
Yeah, they all want to go
home. They got
home.
Families. They got dorms. They got college parties. This is Saturday night.
Yeah, they want to get that Saturday night fever going on. And Rog definitely looking to take things home for the Marist team right now. Just looking to continue this platform pressure and really good shield game as well. Kind of just playing around Terry, just ashing on him.
You don't normally see Quinnipiac go into shield too much, but Rog manages to use it very well. That being said, Terry having a +2 option on shield, one of the very few plus on shield options in Ultimate and Power Dunk, really makes it even less attractive than normal for Quinnipiac to get in a shield. And I think whoever takes this first game is going to really, like, I think this is very much going to be a momentum-based set with how much that last comeback just
And you
factor.
can see how Rog really knows his matchup, because when Moat goes to do the 1-2 on shield, you can actually roll out of the third one because the third jab is minus on hit.
Absolutely. That being said, right, Moat definitely has experience in this matchup as well. You can see the level of option coverage he's placing on Rograt here. And Moat's got a lead. He's got to go. This is where Terry really starts to snowball. But not if you get caught by a down smash and are forced to recover like that. The water jet gonna push you. The wind box all the way out. And Rog somehow managing to keep this game back to even and mitigate the entirety of go.
Yeah, that's that water jet in motion, always just sniping out those recoveries and making them fall to their depths. But we have the dash attack, pop it into that up smash, getting in the damage on Moat right now. But what Rograt really has to be careful with is these power dunks that Moat just throws out to kind of cover space and just kind of get a free approach, because that move auto cancels. You can immediately just act out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of broken, I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely absurd what Power Dunk can do. Very much Terry's DLC move on top of go. Good job by Rog, the first person not to get caught by Buster Wolf today. As I say that, he gets caught by the second one, but 170 to 115. He absolutely can still find this stock and start to snowball.
Yeah, and in this case, Rog held down, so if Moat messed it up, he would be able to shield in time and just get out of the Buster Wolf. And, not falling victim to the Jet Flame, he's just gonna get up and wake up super. I don't know why I just said Jet Flame. I want that Hydro Pump action going on in. Now with Go Meter online, things are scary because Terry with that auto turnaround, he kind of just auto corrects and just tunes into where you will be.
Absolutely. Right now, the jab Buster Roll again, and you see how Terry starts to snowball. Right, one Buster Roll turns into 2, turns into 3. If you can't take that stock, you're just suddenly at 100%, 123 now, and the DI Rograt just opting to reset, go next. You saw the way he nodded. It definitely wasn't him accidentally mid-DIing. That was definitely him just saying, okay, let's reset, go next game.
Yeah.
Make some adjustments and
And
go
you know,
from there. But Quinnipiac up 1-0.
You may know the, you may know the matchup, but it all depends like how well you kind of execute that plan. And as you can see, Rog kind of just wasn't really able to keep Terry out, and Moat was really just able to get in a lot of the time. And especially when he had Go Meter online, it just snowballed so fast. He's no water shurikens, kind of just shutting him down. His approaches were nothing.
Absolutely. Both players doing a fantastic job so far. But is Quinnipiac up 1-0 in this best of 5? Reminder with best of 5 sets, right? If you're up 2 games, you get counterpick advantage of the rest of the set. So this is just ROG counterpicking back to PS2, so I expect we will see the whole set here, but there always potential for change.
Yeah, and Terry at the ledge, you know, he has that free red trapping in progress, especially when you see you can hold out the jab and just up for the power down. He also has the down tilt to work around with as well, so it's kind of really tricky to play around.
And I think, right, ROG's definitely trying to ride his momentum from the Baco set here. That's why he probably opted to play back-to-back. But at the end of the day, the fact that he's playing Moat here and just has to keep going without a break after all that pressure was just on his shoulders must be exhausting. And I think what we're seeing from him is just a little bit of kind of hitting that wall again.
Yeah, but he is able to get this Nair into the up smash confirmed, but what he has to watch out for once again is Terry with the Go Meter online and just calling out that down tilt with the counter, knowing that he just loves to mash and just sneaking on in from the shadows just to close out that first stock from him.
Absolutely making his way in there. Their Shadow Sneak, such an underutilized kit or part of Greninja's kit, coming all the way in 130 to 6% here. ROG's got a way to go if he wants to bring this game back to earth even, but this extended juggle situation is a good place to start. He needs to find his way. The substitution, but another good start again.
I love the counter game happening here. The mash check is going crazy right now, and you cannot be pressing in buttons in that situation because you're going to be staring down the frog back air, putting you in check.
A small thing there, if he could have gone for that up, straight down substitution, getting the spike there, but instead tries to kill off the side, doesn't quite work out, but still finds this edge guard. Now, last stock, even scenario, these two players looking for the game. If Mo doesn't, he is putting himself in the situation to be 1 game away from being crowned champion. Otherwise, ROG is looking to even the set areas back up. Either way, both these players have so much left, and that was ROG just trying to swing an F smash on a +2 move on shield.
Yeah, ROG definitely, you know, he knows that. In fact, I know for a fact, as we know, he's like, I know the parry matchup, I feel comfortable in this. But ROG definitely looking for the answers to just continue his pressure. Just good coverage on the platform, getting that drag down, and just taking things up in the up air. Terry not having the best time in disadvantage because he's an FGC. His disadvantage is kind of a little bad, but just catching the jump with the power geyser, that was so good in that scenario.
It was fantastic. And now, Mo, locked in counter pick advantage. Every stage we're gonna go to is his from here on out, right? Even if he loses this game, he gets to pick the next 2. We're going to probably see some Town or FD in that case, you know, just not let you get away from Terry. But for the moment, we're going to small battlefields. ROG is going to change it up just a little bit and try to pull up another comeback, this time a reverse 3-0 against Mo.
Yeah, and these crack shoots are just so explosive, kind of just putting ROG down right now. And ROG just continuing this oppression that Greninja can kind of just throw down. Especially with the option coverage on the platform with the shurikens, kind of just covering the whole thing. These up airs as well, just catching him in disadvantage as well. But the shield break!
And you can't let it be you. The F smash is going to kill here. Again, as we said before, right, that move just kills. It just kills. And now with the shield break coming in, ROG already at a stock disadvantage. This is not where he wants to be. He has such a hill to climb. Can he make it happen, Snipey?
I don't know, in this case, things are looking quite grim on the case for Rograt right now. But if he can just find the stock right now and just force it to even playing around the Go Meter, he might have a great time. They're just trying to climb up this hill again. And we saw the counter. It was a really good idea to kind of just force an approach with the power waves just being thrown out. But Terry with Go Meter, things are looking very grim.
And I love, again, just trying to use that win box, trying to take another stock with how poor Terry's recovery is, but doesn't find it, doesn't get the drag down there either. And now you're once again trying to avoid the power guys or Buster Wolf, and Vog's not okay. That wasn't great DIing. He's on his tournament stock. Marist, for all the marbles, now has to turn a reverse 3 stock on top of reverse TO. Vog's back could not be any more against the wall.
Definitely feeling like Geese right now, getting chucked down that tower by Terry Bogard, getting opened up by the Buster Wolf and just getting on out. It's on.
Yeah,
It's over.
Vog just says, GG.
Yeah, it's over.
Got it. Great stuff from him, right? He put the team on his back and carried them, but unfortunately at the end, he just hit a little bit of a wall. Exhaustion kind of gets you. You put everything you have out there, and good stuff to Moat, good stuff to Quinnipiac, and congrats to them on winning this invitational.
Yeah, that was a very hard-fought battle because Marist gave him a run for their money in the winners final, and then in the they even came back and reset the bracket as well, seeming like they were down and out for the count, but no, they come back in and they get those points on up, and they close it out in a best-of-5 set, dominating with the Terry. But you know, that's gonna be doing it for tonight here at Contenders.
And it's been fantastic being here, getting to commentate with you, Snivy, as always. Thanks so much for the opportunity. We had a fantastic
let's go,
time.
Stinky G's.
Congrats to Quinnipiac again for winning, and to Marist for second in a hard-fought battle.
It's kind of one thing that we didn't do. We didn't do stream RPS.
Oh,
Hold
man,
on.
Hold on. Okay. Rock versus Scoop. Yeah, it's on 2. I'm still undefeated in on-stream RPS.